he was me,
yeah,
he wouldn't never have to fight again because the exhibition shit,
yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get 100+ million for it,
Right.
and we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdu, man. Much love and respect.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family on this rainy Monday. We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how we always do. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button on the way in for your boy. Sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on. Come say what's up. And, you know, do what the man said, man. Sub to the channel. Where we at on the likes? We at 1 million. I know we getting there. Edward, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, man, we're going to talk about it. Jordan, what's good? Rob, what's good with it? Mark West in the building. Joseph, what's good, bro? Judah Vision, my dog, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Teach, what it do? Pay the credits to Oscar Shannon, too, right? Yeah, shout out to my guy, Teach, man. Yeah, man. We're going to talk about it, man. Ace, what's good, family? How you feeling, man? Shout out to Omega Red, a real one in the building, my guy. Omar, what's good with it, fam? Out there in Phoenix and Kamal. Top rank saved the weekend for sure. Manuel, my guy, what's good with it? Shout out to my homie, man. Supporting the grind when I wasn't even live, man. I didn't forget. Shout out to him. my dog. Shout out to you. Appreciate all the support too, fam. That's much appreciated. No turkey ready to send in the jail. Russell, what it do, homie? How you feeling? You know it. It's sunny out there, man. Enjoy it. Tylee was good with a Thrill Hill in the building. Was good, homie. Big dog Willie, Hair Grease, Jake Paul, and Tankin Maniacs. Facts on facts. You know they're gonna be pissed off every day, man. Shout out to my homie Big Dog.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my homie Big Dog Willie, always supporting the grind. Much love, bro. Yeah, man. So we gonna get to it. It's a lot to talk about, man. We had a full weekend of boxing from Friday to Sunday. You know what I mean? And I was tuned in. I was locked in for all of it. We managed to call the Monster Inoue card last night. Shout out to the fam that pulled up for that. And it's a lot of takeaways from this weekend, man. I mean, from every card, it's a lot of different talking points, narratives. I mean, where do you start? It's so much going on, but we're going to start with Canelo because, you know, he fought most recently. He did fight last. You know, it was his main event. Well, he didn't fight last, but he fought Saturday. So, you know, but he's labeled as one of the faces of boxing, right? They call him one of the faces of boxing, the face of boxing. That's what they be calling Nello. That's what they call him. Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's what they be calling, bro. But I have to say, man, I got to be honest, and you know I'm just due. So everybody get their credit. I give everybody just due. Look, for starters, let's start with trying to get a man his credit. Look, Canelo went out there and won another fight. Listen, I got to be honest with you. The expectation is obviously higher if you are expected to be one of the guys. If you look at it as one of the guys, right? And this is the reason why I'm a little frustrated with Canelo. You know what I mean? I still give him his credit. He's a hell of a fighter. Still one of the more talented fighters in the sport that we got. You know what I mean? One of the most decorated fighters in the sport, active out of any active fighter. You know, you can't argue that shit. He been taking challenges since he was a kid, right? He was wet behind the ears. He jumped up in there with Floyd Mayweather, man. He fought them all. He fought both Cotto and his brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, fought Austin Trout, like Shane Mosley. You get what I'm saying? Daniel Jacobs, Triple G. Like, we get the resume. The resume speak for itself. We get that. We get that. Talib, shout out to my homie, man. Appreciate the 5-piece. Carolina and his bitch. What's good, man? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody supporting the grind, man. Let's keep building. Smash that like button, super chat, cash app. We gonna keep working. All things. What it do, homie? How you feeling? So yeah, man. Look, like I said, USA Boxing was good. Everybody know that resume speak for itself, man. He's fought the who's for the most part, right? For the most part. I mean, outside of David Benavidez, it ain't too many people that you can say, you know, he ain't fight that he's really supposed to, right? I mean, you know, he finally fought one of the Charlos, right? I mean, it's a couple guys that got away from him, no doubt. But this is my issue with Canelo. I titled this live Canelo Silk Pajama Syndrome because that's what I believe he's dealing with right now. Nobody in boxing can convince me that Canelo is without talent. Nobody in boxing can convince me that Canelo can't still hack it. Nobody can convince me that. But, you know, seeing him fight, especially like the last handful of fights or so, to be exact, right? When I see him fight, it's very reminiscent. It gives me those vibes of, you know, I'm rich. I'm rich. I sleep in silk pajamas and silk sheets, and you know, I even show up to my press conferences with my PJs on, just chilling. I'm comfortable. You know, I do whatever I want. You get me? I do whatever I want. That's Canelo. I do whatever I want. But there's a certain level of complacency that set in with Canelo Alvarez. And I think in large part due to the fact that he feels in his mind that he's accomplished and fought them all. So he feels like he gave us enough of those fights, whereas we shouldn't still be asking for him to prove it. You get what I'm saying? And although we recognize and respect the resume and the work you put in, but the problem with Canelo is he's in the wrong sport if he thinks that he can coast without criticism, coast without, people asking him to, fight the guys that deserve to get a chance at him, right? Like, boxing is a prove it sport. Like, it's no room for the weak. There ain't no room for this kind of mentality. You're gonna always be heavily criticized, bro. You can't be in this sport and thrive in full the way you want to if you're not willing to take the challenges. And then furthermore, like I said, you're in a prove it sport and you're moving like a guy that don't gotta prove it because of some shit you did years ago. You get what I'm saying? And we respect the work you put in. Like, I can't stress that enough, but you cannot move like this. And the issue is you're handpicking your opponents and the fights are subpar. They're mediocre, performances. That's not world-class shit, Canelo. Come on, man. You 32 years old, 33. You got 68 fights, I think, total. And you still running around talking about people running? Like, the nerve of you, dude. You're the vet of all vets. I don't think no active fighter got more fights than you. Dude, you got almost 70 fights, 70 pro fights. You've been pro since 15. We get it. The wear and tear is real. In boxing terms, you're an old man. We understand. We get that. But at what point do you challenge yourself? And this silk pajama syndrome is real. He's complacent because he felt like he's proved it. I mean, could you fully blame him with all the money that they say he make, without the sanctioning bodies, not putting no pressure on him to stand on business, without the powers that be putting any type of pressure on him, without his fan base putting any pressure on him? They're going to support whatever he do. Like, he can fight my next door neighbor and they're going to support it. And that's part of the problem. It's unfortunate, but it's part of the problem. He's never going to come out of that because he don't have an incentive to. The people are going to get full behind it. They don't care who he try to fight. They don't care if it's an easy fight or whatever, but he's clearly he's hand-picking opponents and then coasting in the fight. And then you got the audacity. You have the audacity with all that experience, bro, to say somebody ran. Did you do any homework on William Skull? The dude is not a KO puncher. He's not a big puncher at all. You got all that experience, punching power and everything over him. And you really think he was going to stand there and trade with you? Like, come on. Like, are you that lazy? Is Team Canelo that lazy where y'all didn't read the scouting report? What kind of fight did you think William Skull was going to give you? A blow for blow, rock'em sock'em robot? Why would he do that? Why in the hell would he do that? You have the audacity to say this man ran. You 70 fights in talking about somebody ran, bro? Running? Come on, man. That's nasty work, bro. That's nasty work. You're handpicking your opponents and the fights are subpar and mediocre. And y'all out here, man, hell no. We got to keep the same energy because you trashed Devin Haney for his performance. They trashed Ryan Garcia for his performance, even though he deserved it. And they trashed T.O. performance, and he looked the best on the card. Keep that same energy with Canelo. That's all I'm saying. I don't trash nobody, but I'm going to hold his foot to the flame, and I'm going to do it responsibly. I'm going to do it tastefully. I'm not going to shit on him at all. But you do not get the right to handpick your opponents, tell us we got to pay for it, and then we can't have an opinion on how we felt about how it looked. Bro, it's people that thought you lost Saturday. It's people out here that thought he lost Saturday. Shout out to D1, Blue Hustle, man. What it do? Mike Bay, what it do, fam? Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk, my homie. Derek, what's good with it? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We're going to keep building, man. Y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to keep rocking, man. So, I mean, I just don't get it. Keep the same energy with Canelo. Did he go out there and perform? And this is what's tripping me out. This is what should be pissing his fans off, his biggest fans. We don't have to shit on him to make our point. But, yo, he handpicking opponents and then getting in there complaining about how they fight. The nerve of the man. You picked him. You did it. Nobody put no pressure on you. He got the IBF belt. You obviously wanted that back so you could be undisputed again. We get the politics. But you chose to fight him. You chose to fight him, and then you complain about how he fought you. So let me get this straight. He went in the interview. He said if somebody sell a beer in the arena, he get a percentage. He taking a big chunk of the pie home. Listen, I'm going somewhere with this. Do y'all remember the interview? Was it with Sway? Somebody where he said, yo, the percentage of the pie that he take home? You have a responsibility, Canelo. You're a great fighter, dude. You're a great fighter. You owe the people a responsibility of giving them a fight that they actually interested in. And then the nerve of you, again, to complain about how he fought you. Yeah, man, I hate guys who run. I got the clip, man? I got to find it, man. I got to play the clip, the soundbite. Like, the nerve of this guy, bro. Like, you don't get to do that. You don't get to complain, man. You don't get to do that. You hate when guys run. You hate when guys, man, something he said. I got to find the clip, y'all. The nerve, you picked this guy. But guess what? You picked a guy that would move around on you. But there's a guy out there, Crush the Legend. What's good with it, bro? Boxing Truth, what's good with it? Hell no. If what you seen Saturday makes you feel like he's stopping Bud, man, good luck seeing that. I don't think you're gonna see that. Y'all smashed the like button, man. But let me see if I can find this clip real quick. But you complaining about how he fought you, if he ran or not, and you got a whole Mexican monster that was more than willing to stand in there and give you the fight you want. So miss me with that shit. You don't get to handpick opponents. Don't do the scouting report. Be lazy. You in a sport where you got to prove it, but you don't feel like you have to. You taking home the biggest chunk of pie that I've ever heard out of any active fighter currently right now. If they crack a beer in the arena, you getting paid. You get what I'm saying? That's the mentality. You make it a joke how much you get paid, but you don't want to really earn your money. You just want to get paid. You don't want to earn it. And I get it. You've been fighting for forever. But you in the wrong sport if you think you can coast without criticism and you don't have to prove it no more. Everybody else do. Bernard Hopkins fought till he was what, 48, 50? And he was proving that shit until he got knocked out the ring by Joe Smith. Don't give me that shit. You are not the exception to the rule. Yeah, you're a great fighter. Yeah, you fought them all. But it's still a couple more out there. And we ain't saying you got to fight every last one of them. But don't give us no shit like William Skull and then complain the guy ran when you picked him. You chose to fight him. You elected to fight him to get that scraggly ass belt back just to give Terrence Bud Crawford. I ain't even mad at that. Bud deserve any fight he want. He ain't never ducked no smoke. That's what I stand on. That's how I look at it. He deserved to fight. But more so, all you're going to do after that fight, say you win the fight. You're not going to get the next deserving guy the opportunity to fight for the belts. So why hang on to the belts? You hanging on to the belts. You robbing the fans of entertainment. You telling people they got to pay for your ass. You complaining about how people fight you. And you got David Benavidez that'll give you everything you want and then some. So if it's really the kind of fight that you're looking for, you don't got to go no further than him. I'm pretty sure that man would be willing to shrink back down to 68 to get that fight. Just to prove that he can beat you. But you can't do this to the people, bro. You can't do it like this. This ain't the way you do it. Not like this, Nello. This ain't how you do it, bro.
Oh, that's why I don't like to fight that kind of guys, you know. They can just to survive, to go to the 12th round. And that's why I don't like them. I hope September coming in other kind of fight.
When you heard one of the judges say 115, 113, what did you think?
You don't know. You know, with that kind of fights, anything I can say is, for me, it's a boring fight. You know, like a fighter not try to win or just try to survive. And I hate that kind of fighters.
Yeah, you hate that kind of fighter. I hate that kind of fighter. Guess what? Newsflash, Canelo. Guess what, bro? Guess what? Guess who won't be doing all that moving? Guess who will give you the kind of fight you want? Guess who will actually try to come to win and actually more than likely pull this shit off? Guess. Just take a wild guess. Just take a wild guess.
I'm about to break a 4-minute mile, bro. Congrats,
bro.
brother.
You're not even close. You
nigga, you're 100 pounds. You should be able to run 30 miles
you
per
should have
hour.
broke it a lot sooner ago, bro.
Take a look at this.
You're literally like a
if,
piece of paper, bro. You
should
should run
as fast as a
cheetah.
cheetah.
That's gonna throw punches. That's gonna be entertaining. That's not gonna give you a boring
No,
fight.
no, because you actually suck.
He's gonna give you everything, but also and then some. Everything you want, bro. Don't give me that shit. You don't get to do that. You too far in your career to be making these kind of excuses, man. Respectfully, bro. Zero adjustments, lazy approach, silk pajama syndrome in effect. You fight like you don't care no more. And I see right through that shit. And I'm telling you, I'm standing on this. You bring that, please bring that same Canelo. Please bring that same Canelo in the ring with Bud Crawford in September so he could cook you. Because if you think you talking about September, it's going to be a different fight, a different kind of fight. It ain't going to be no toe-to-toe. What you think, Bud Crawford about to stand there and go blow for blow with you? You got him effed up if you think that. If you think Bud Crawford about to stand there and give you that kind of fight, why would he do that? Nobody's doing that, bro. Ah, man, hell no. Too much talent in Canelo to be moving this way. And you will never hear another person call it this way without shitting on him. You will never hear it. You won't hear it nowhere. You won't hear it. I don't dislike him or none of that. I just don't like how he this is what you call duping the fans, bro. You don't get you want to give entertaining fights. You want to be action-packed, but you don't want to fight Benavidez, who's all action, all gas, no breaks. Make this shit make sense. That's not what you're looking for. You looking for somebody that you could steamroll. You looking for some inexperienced guy that can't get out of the way of your punches so you could punch on him and have your way. That's what you're looking for. Look at the last few fights. He's telling you exactly what kind of challenge he's looking for. Somebody that he could tame and just coast and beat up on, maybe knock down, maybe once or twice, and then get a UD. I'm sick of that, man. I don't want to see another handpicked unanimous decision, bro. You scouting people out, handpicking inexperienced guys and not getting them out of there, not putting them away. Nah, hell no. So we out here demanding pure boxers to get knockouts, but this guy got about 70 fights and he done fought in all types of weight classes. He's smoking shit, Mr. Canelo Alvarez, Mr. Unborn Ready, and he ain't knocking shit out and ain't nobody gonna say nothing and they all quiet. Nah, bro. Hell no. Tell me this ain't boxing. Tell me this ain't boxing. Tell me this ain't boxing, bro. Man, you tell me this ain't boxing. I went out. Y'all can hear me, Motown. What's good? What it do? What's good, cuz? Crucial content. What it do? Shout out to Motown. Fake, what's good with it? And he you know what? He's done mentally, bro. Because he don't want to try. He's too rich. He got too much money. He on a stratosphere. He's so high up and he ain't never coming back down. He not never coming back down. And that's what fighting Benavidez would be. That'll be a reality check. That'll be bringing him, that'll break his ass back down to size. And I really got respect for this dude. He's fucking talented, bro. He can flat out fight. Canelo Alvarez can flat out go. Saul Canelo Alvarez can flat out go. He ain't no bum. He ain't no sucker. I don't want to call him. I don't want to call him scared of nobody because I don't believe that. You've been fighting grown men since you were 15, so I don't believe you scared. But he don't want that reality check. That reality check is Benavidez. That fight that he claimed he wanted from William Skull, who don't fight like that. Benavidez will give you that shit, bro. He'll give you exactly what you're looking for. Exactly the kind of fight you want. Shit, you even got a Christian and Billy out there. For hell, fight him. He'll give you the kind of fight you want. He gonna go rock'em sock'em robot with you. But at least do the scouting report and understand the guy that you got in there with wasn't supposed to stand there and bang it and slug it out with you, bro. That shit wasn't gonna happen. He wasn't about to slug it out with you. Why would he do it? Damn, man, this dude's about 70 fights in, still thinking God's supposed to stand in there and give him his best shot at knocking him out. Why would he do this shit? I don't understand, bro. Canelo Alvarez, you deserve better. You put in too much work to be moving like this. You can make any fight you want, but instead you're handpicking guys that don't nobody care to see you fight. There's guys, meaningful fights that you can take and you maneuvering around them. You clearly bag chasing, but you're using the people to do it. And then the entertainment is not even matching up with what we're being charged. And it's time and time again. And you want to talk about tricking the fans? We complain about everybody else, but here he is sitting at the king of the castle and ain't nobody going to say nothing about how he almost Let William Skull come in there and outbox him on Cinco de Mayo weekend. It's crazy work, bro. The same problems that he had as a fighter, he still has those deficiencies now, even more so with him getting longer in the tooth. I'm telling you, bring that Canelo Alvarez in the ring September, and Terrence Crawford is going to take your belts. They're gonna have to rob him. I'm standing on it. I'm convinced. I'm not sold that you're knocking him out. Neither. You ain't knocking none of these other dudes out. You ain't knocked Charlo out, who's a career 54-pounder. Don't give me that shit. You're not just automatically knocking Terrence Crawford out. Show me. If you do it, he's getting all his respect. Everything I say, I'm going to take a pause on it. He's going to get his undeniable respect. I ain't taking credit from neither one of these dudes. Bring that same Canelo Alvarez in September to Allegiant Stadium. Ain't that where y'all at? Please bring that there. I want to see how that Canelo Alvarez knock out Bud Crawford. You better hope that he's compromised at the weight. You better hope that he can't perform at an optimal level. You better hope. I'm sorry. I'm being very honest. And look, it's complacency is what's wrong with Canelo. It's not a lack of talent. Let's be very clear with what I'm saying here. It's not a lack of talent. It's a lack of effort. And you're picking guys that you know that you're expected to beat. So in your mind, the risk factor is not even there enough to make you try the way you should in the fight to give the fans the entertainment that they're looking for. Family, I need y'all to understand something. Canelo Alvarez is getting so lazy with his approach to a fight that he's looking for his opponent to do half of his job for him by standing there so the fight could be entertaining. He's not even willing to go cut the ring off and go get the guy. That man had 36 minutes over in half an hour to cut the ring off, and he didn't do it at all. Plotted forward, no real jab, loading up on shots. That lazy-ass approach. That's bag work. That's not championship level shit, Canelo, and you know better. And you got a hell of a jab. I don't know what he was doing. That should look bad. Complacency is his worst enemy at this point. And if he don't fight a real challenge, hopefully he really get up for Bud Crawford. Hopefully that's a thing. Because I'm starting to think that's not even a thing. I'm starting to think exactly who we've been seeing is exactly who he is. And that guy can be beat by Bud Crawford. That guy I seen Saturday, in my honest opinion, can be outboxed by Terrence Bud Crawford. Yes, he could. Yes, he could. Terrence Crawford ain't compromised too much by that weight. We're going to see a real fight. We're going to see Canelo Alvarez get tested probably more so than he did since he fought Floyd Mayweather. I'm telling you, man. I believe in Crawford even more now. That's the difference. Crawford, the guy that they painted him out to be ducking was Errol Spence. He ended up fighting him. We don't got to get into how the fight went. We all was there. We seen it. Still to this day, at what is he, 38? He's still trying to take the most dangerous challenges out. This is a dangerous challenge for him. He's still challenging himself where Canelo Alvarez isn't. And this might be the cherry pick going wrong. This might be the straw that break the camel back. This might be the guy that say, the hell with you passing the torch. I'm gonna take that shit. I seen what you did Saturday. I was in the building. I'm not impressed. That guy, I know I can beat him. I can outbox that guy. That guy can be outboxed. He was not being fundamentally sound like he normally be. His game plan was lacking. Him and Eddie Reynoso is getting lazy, man. They getting lazy. Shout out to my homie 88 Sports Talk. My beat with Canelo's a selection of opponents when there are better opponents there to fight. He chose to go somewhere else. I can't respect it. That's what I'm saying, right? And he gonna do it like this is another level. He doing it on a whole nother level. 88. I ain't seen nobody do it the level. 88 Sports Talk. Von D was good with it. Anyway, been down a couple times. Yeah, man. You know they pick and choose, cuz you know how that go. He said, "Hey, I'm telling you, this is what I'm on. I don't know if you talking to me, the one, but be specific. Let me know you talking to me so I could deal with you accordingly. So I could deal with you accordingly. And who else want to get welcome to the party? We talking real boxing over here, not bullshit. Don, what it do, homie? Iglesias is the best of 16. No one says his name. You're here, young killer. Shout out to my homie Don, man. Becoming a member. Much love, my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Technique.
Monticello, what it do? Keys was good. It was that kicker. Hardcore boxing news. Shout out to the big homie, man. What's good with it, Jay? How you feeling? Yeah, we gonna keep building. I just had to make sure he know Hector. Shout out to you, bro. What's good with it? Shout out to Hardcore Boxing News. What's good with it, Jay? But we gonna keep building, man. So again, man, the fighters have a responsibility. I'll use myself. Forever G's, what it do? I'll use myself as an example. I'm a content creator. I make boxing content. I talk boxing, right? The ones that's here every day that listen to me talk, am I not responsible with the shit that come out of my mouth? Don't I got a responsibility to come up here, give y'all fair takes, breakdowns, real assessments, the real news, real information, right? And give people a real shape. It's a responsibility that you got to take being a content creator. I can't come here and just lie to the people, trick the people, come here and just say any and everything, right? That's what he is doing. But think about the amount of money that he's getting paid to do it. Bro, I would never move that way. Getting paid that kind of money, that's all I'm saying. And look, I get it. I ain't saying fight all the killers back to back to back to back to back. But yo, you gotta fight one or so. You gotta fight them. You get what I'm saying? So you not taking accountability or responsibility for the remaining part of your career. And then you running around talking about how you got 3 to 5 years left of this shit. You gonna give the fans 3 to 5 more years of exhibitions, glorified sparring matches? That's nasty work. You too damn talented, Canelo, and you kind of weakening your own legacy. Like this last run, this shit is clear as day what you're doing, and it's nasty work. And I haven't seen anybody else in boxing get the grace to do what he's doing. That's all I'm saying. All that talent, and he's become complacent. I'm not gonna fully blame him because I doubt if I would want to take the toughest challenges with making that much money. But he has to understand as a fighter, bro, people gonna want to see you tested at some point. I mean, these hand-picked sparring matches ain't working. You're not getting rid of guys. They're not overly exciting. You getting lazy to the point where you're relying on the fighter to give you the kind of fight you want for it to be exciting, not for you to get in there and look, y'all. Oh, okay, at least I handpicked him, but at least I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna give 110%, bro. I'm gonna give him everything I got. I'm gonna try to get rid of his ass. I'm not gonna complain about him running and expect him to stand there and get beat up by me. Like, what type of shit is that? So I just can't rock with it, bro. Silk pajama syndrome is in effect. Dude don't really care about the fans. I'm sorry, he just don't. He know that there's people that's probably by the time he fight, they gonna be intoxicated or just in they mood anyway. They don't care. They're gonna support it. It's unfortunate because that's what robbing the people is. That's what robbing the people is. You can't tell us you giving us good fights. You can't tell us that. And let's be honest, Crawford pushed for this fight, so don't give me that. Yeah, I'll give him some credit for signing on to it, but it ain't no surprise that shit is right up his alley. He thinking he getting a Terrence Bud Crawford that can't move no more, that's closing in on 40, kicking 40 in the ass, and he think he gonna be a smaller guy. He's just gonna be able to go in there and beat his ass. That's what he banking on. That's the only reason he taking this challenge, bro. Let's be clear. He taking this shit because he don't believe. Of course, he think he can win, but he don't believe Bud Crawford is gonna be the kind of challenge that I think he could be come September. If he come out with this lackluster energy, with that half-ass effort, you're going to have to go in your bag more than that. You're not going to just walk up to Crawford and just launch hooks and uppercuts and just big shots. That shit is not, I don't see that working against Bud. I don't. Maybe I got Bud. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit, but I don't think so. That shit ain't going to work. He going to make you go in your bag. And the difference between y'all, him at 38, he's still trying to challenge himself, and you trying to dress these fights up as challenges, and they're the closest things to certified handicap matches in boxing. You literally fought Jamel Charlo at 168, not 154 when y'all was all there at the same time. Off a layoff, injury, and some more shit, jumping weight classes. Like, that's what tricking the game is. That's all I'm saying. Then he got the right to brag after you beat him. Like, see, I don't duck nobody. Nah, bro, you didn't fight them at 54 when that shit looked bad for you. You wouldn't have fought neither one of them Charlo brothers. That shit is crazy, man. You in a whole nother weight class playing games, bro. And this is what I'm saying. We can name at least 3 fighters right off the bat that you avoided at 54.
You fought at 155 pounds to avoid fighting the top 54 pounders. Let's never forget that. Let's never forget that. He did that. Then he moved up to 60. You fought some names. Then you go up to 68. Then you avoid the monster. You get what I'm saying? And you're not giving people a shot. That's all. That's my only issue. So Canelo, he's a hell of a fighter, but he's not moving the way he should. Boxing is a what have you done for me lately kind of sport. Boxing is a prove it sport. You're never going to be to a point where people are not going to expect from you. And maybe your biggest fans don't care what you do, but there's some real boxing supporters like me that'll buy your fights anytime you give me something remotely worth watching. I knew Charlo was a handicap match. We still was all in, supported the fight. I knew what it was. But can you at least give us a challenge or somebody that could possibly beat you? Now, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt with this Crawford shit. But like I said, you heard him saying how he wasn't interested in Crawford. Crawford was like, man, we going to make this fight. He was sitting with Turkey first trying to make the fight. So we got to see, man. I'm going to sit tight for this Crawford fight. But in my opinion, what I just seen Saturday from Canelo Alvarez doesn't beat Terrence Bud Crawford unless Bud Crawford is significantly compromised with the weight jump. If Bud Crawford is able to perform at a world-class level and Canelo Alvarez that we just witnessed, that if that's who he is that night, like I said, he's getting taken out. He's getting outboxed, and he's going to have to rely on the judges robbing Terrence Bud Crawford to get that win because I don't think he's going to earn it. I don't. Samuel, what it do, homie? Canelo born, Tony Car Racer. I don't think he's born. I think his approach has gotten lazy. Damon, what's good, bro? 54, 60, yop, and yop. Like he 3 different weight classes, bro. Are kind of avoiding smoke. You get what I'm saying? Yop. Get what I'm saying? To even entertain Bud because he got about to get a crazy bag. And this shit is just nuts. Like, look, I ain't never gonna tell somebody not to get their money, bro. But the fans respect your talent, Canelo. The fans respect your resume and the work you put in, right? We respect your business mind and how you get to the bag. But we also want to respect you as the fighter still currently. You're moving like a shell of yourself. And now I think because of that complacency and that just you not having to do anything outside of your comfort zone, you got this silk pajama syndrome kind of mentality. You approach fights like, I'm going to just go in here and wing some big shots and walk them down and try to knock them out and high guard and no jab, no real setup. You're not being creative with your offense. You're a hell of a fighter too. He's creative offensively. Canelo will really do you in. But I'm not seeing that. And I don't feel like it's because you can't hack it. I feel like it's a lack of effort. I don't feel like you want to be in fights that's going to make you try hard. And I'm telling you, I think he's banking on Crawford being old and small. Those 2 things. And I feel like he think at some point he should be able to knock him out. That's what I'm thinking. I think Bud going to have something up his trick up his sleeve for his ass, man. I think Bud going to have something for him. The Islamic was good with it, fam. He said Canelo the duck. And I hate to even use the duck word. I don't like the duck word over here on this channel specifically. But he's using the business of boxing to avoid quality opposition. I'm going to say it that way. Because he ain't scared of nobody. The man ain't scared to fight. But he don't want to lose. He don't want to pass the torch. He in his own, he in the lane, and he in a couple lanes hogging right now. He hogging. He don't want to get nobody the right people to shot. Like I said, this Bud Crawford thing, we know what this is. If it was somebody in his weight class, it would be an issue. And that's the only problem, man. Ain't never too old. Nah, shit. I mean, boxing terms, he might be because he got about 68 fights. And he like 32, 33. But Bud, what, 37, 38 years old and still challenging himself. Think about the mentality. Bud has been known to take care of his body. No smoking, no drinking, no real partying. No damaging of the body. Just like my body is my temple kind of energy with Bud, right? Always in shape, never out of shape. You know what I'm saying? Canelo drunk. He like to drink, party a bit. Telling you, Bud live the lifestyle. It's some little things, some little factors that could come to play in this fight that people not aware of, man. Shout out to Keys. But nah, he ain't too old. Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? How you doing? Rude exposure, what it do? Is it Canelo took him lightly?
I'll take Crawford serious. I've been saying Bud can beat Canelo 100%. Canelo, we just saw that. Canelo, we just saw. And you know what? I don't even think that it's him taking people lightly, intentionally rude. I think it's like I keep saying, it's complacency. It's comfort. He in the comfort zone. He not going to do nothing that's going to make him work as hard as he had to work once upon a time. And make no mistake, Benavidez will be that kind of work for him. He don't want that. He want to catch an older Bud Crawford, feel like a guy that's smaller at the end of his career. Maybe he's hoping that he can get a Bud Crawford that is going to be thinking about the bag and not the fight. And that's where he going to go wrong too. Respect, all due respect to Jermell Charlo. But that's not going to be that. He going to, Bud Crawford is too competitive. He going to want to beat you. He's going to want to beat you. That guy I seen last night gets outboxed by Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is more versatile than that. He trickier than that. I think he can beat him in a close fight. I think he can outpoint him, bro. The question is, will he get the decision? Because I don't think he's knocking Bud out. I'm starting to think, nah, 34. Is he 34? 34. He boxing years, he old, you know. Dank what it do, homie. You know what I'm saying? Boxing years, he old for sure, Bud. Finna beat that ass. I think so, man. Can I 30 age? He 40, yeah. He aging in dog years because he up there. He up there. He old. He getting real. He getting long in the tooth. And I think he taking this challenge because he see openings. I think he see weakness or feel like he see weakness in Bud Crawford. You heard the way he spoke about how Crawford fight now. Crawford don't move like that. So that's what, think about it. Is the writing is on the wall. He been telling you what he think about Crawford. Crawford is a guy. See, he thinking about the 147 Crawford that was beating people up and stopping them. Crawford about to take his ass back to 140. I'm telling you, I hope he could. I hope. Hey, Bud, man, we got one, man. We trying to be smoking on that Nello pack, and we rock with Nello over here. But the way he moving, I just can't really. I can't lock in with that. But hey, Bud, we got one. I'm telling you, acclimate, put that weight on the right way. Don't even come in at 168 and nothing, man. Come in, you know, put on as light as possible. You know what I mean? Where it ain't a detriment to you. And box his ass. Take his ass back to 140. Victor Postal 140 style. Box, clean, counter punching, sharp reflexes, making him miss, making him pay. Take his ass back. Take his ass back a couple weight classes, Bud, because they don't think you could do it. I think they tripping. I think you can. I think he can if he need to. Z, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up, man. ETC boxing, what it do, fam? Tunnel vision, what's good, bro? I understand why they say weight classes matter. I was feeling like that, but I don't know no more, bro. Because Canelo is arguably a blown up super middleweight. If you look how small he is, and shout out to DBN, he put out a video with Canelo with some big ass shoes with like a 2-inch heel to make him as tall as Crawford. That was interesting. I didn't peep that. I don't know, man. I was thinking this weight class shit, but I just don't know, man. I don't know. This shit ain't impossible. That guy I just seen, that guy right there that I just seen fight can be outboxed. William Skull, you got people that think William Skull was robbed Saturday. That's how indifferent people are feeling about the fight as a whole. When the last time you heard that shit? You let William Skull compete. William Skull had him missing a lot Saturday. A lot. I think Bud can duplicate that, but with better offense. With better offense, man. He ain't knocking Bud out, bro. He ain't knocking Bud out. Nah, hell no. Bud about to box his ass, yo. If he beat Bud, he getting his credit, but that dude is very beatable Saturday night. That dude is very beatable. Very beatable. Very. That's what I see. I see a guy, and again, his approach is lazy. It's not that he's without talent. It's not that he can't win any and every fight that he in. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing the same shit over and over. He really complained about a guy running that he picked. And you have the nerve to say trying to survive when you got Benavidez that's offering you like a war. He offering you a Mexican war. He offering you everything you want in a fight. Oh, you want to please the fans? That'll please everybody to be happy if you fight Benavidez. The whole world, a smile while you fighting him, because you'll get the kind of fight you want. So that's when he said that, I just feel like that's nonsense.
And I'm telling you, he fighting Bud Crawford because he think Bud probably gonna stand there and trade, or even if he don't stand and trade, he don't have the legs to get out the way. But like I said, y'all, I think he gonna be mistaken. I think he got bucked up. I think he do. Chop top, what it do? Running around the ring. Don't want you to fight some more do judges like that style no more. Yeah, that ain't the conversation for me. Whether he won or not. For me, I don't care if he won or not. I just think I don't think he won the fight, but Canelo wasn't impressive. That's not world-class shit right there that he did. You can't be this late into your career still complaining about people running. Like, you should know styles are everything, and ain't nobody coming in there to be the next knockout victim. See, that's what he wanted. He wanted William Skull, a guy with 11 knockouts, they said. They showed 9 on the screen, but they said 11. You want a guy with that kind of punching power to stand there and do what? Trade? You get me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you picking handicap matches and then being surprised about the outcome. Well, fight somebody on your level. Benavidez is on your level. He won't fight that way. I'm going to keep using that as an example. He won't fight that way. You get what I'm saying? If it really was about action and a certain kind of fight that you want to deliver, you would have fought that kid. You would have fought that man. You would have fought that man already. You get what I'm saying? Instead, you giving another smaller guy a chance because he done called you out and you feeling like you got something. And it's a bag attached to it. It's crazy work, man. Crazy work. The guy seen Saturday can be outboxed. William Skull could be a 68-pounder all he want. You get what I'm saying? And we keep saying this, right? So Charlo wasn't a 68-pounder. Why he ain't knocked Charlo out? Charlo was he was running. Charlo was just so hard. He was just running so much, right? Charlo was just so fleet-footed. Who did more moving, William Skull or Charlo? Get what I'm saying? It's the same shit. Haime McGee don't move. He didn't knock him out. Edgar Berlanga don't run and move around the ring. He didn't knock him out. Like, Haime came up to 68. He ain't start there. So it's like, what's the issue? The thing is, if we being 100, he ain't knocked nobody out since 2021. That was Caleb Plant. And he was very fortunate to land that shot because Caleb Plant was on his helmet. Shout out to Clarence. What's good with it, bro? Skull did his thing when he ain't got his money, but definitely didn't win. Nah, I would make no case that he won, Chop, at all. But, he just let him hang around. Like, he allowed that to be a lackluster fight because he expected a guy to not put himself in the best position to fight you. Like, he felt like he had the boxing move. You get what I'm saying? Boxing move. You wanted a brawler. You know who you could have called. Yeah, that boxing guru. Yeah, the pressure might be too much for him. It's too much for him. The dude is called himself the Mexican monster. He don't want to pass the torch, and he don't want the embarrassment of losing to a young, hungry lion like that. Best out of 815 was good, fam. And the Vias we give Canelo all he looking for, bro. He get everything he looking for, and then some. So, I'm just a little like annoyed that he still has that much talent left in the tank, because I believe he does, but I feel like he got a lazy approach. That's it. He don't want to work hard. He just want to, we ever go to work and you work with those people that just like they get paid. Like, you see them around work, but they ain't never really working. They just kind of find a way to coast, do the bare minimum. Those are people that just want to get paid. And then you got people that are really like, they come to work and they earn their money. You get what I'm saying? That's not where he at no more. He felt like he felt like the earn it phase is over for him. And now it's just, I could sit back. Oh, yeah, well, that's a cool fight. Yeah, I can fight him for some money. Yeah, that's a cool fight. I can fight him for some money. That's how he treating it. And it's unfortunate because nobody ever going to truly get their money's worth with him fighting this way. And now because he's been so accustomed to having his way, like the effort is no longer there. The hunger doesn't seem the same. And I for a second, I was going to say, I'm surprised he even fighting Crawford, but no, I'm not. Because you think of that fact that Turkey Al-Sheikh is involved, you would guess or suspect that he's looking to make a substantial amount of money that he probably wasn't going to make nowhere else. So, yeah, make the fight, right? It's nasty work still, though, man. It's nasty work. He just getting by. That's all. He coasting. And I feel like he's too talented to do that and think it's going to go under the radar. They call you the face of boxing. Like, you bring people out. They come to see you. They love watching you fight. because they know what the talent is, right? So maybe some people just cool to just still appreciative to just see him get in the ring. But for me, I would like to see a challenge every now and again, like a real challenge. I ain't saying fight them all back to back and even fight them all, but come on, man. Come on, man. You can't go another 3 to 5 years moving like this. It's foul. It's nasty work. It's nasty. It's nasty and it's super nasty work. You can't go the rest of your career moving this way. You get what I'm saying? That's not the way to move, bro. It's not the way to do it, man. Give the people something to look forward to, man, by giving us a fight where you can actually get up and be challenged and have to dig deep. You do that. Let's see that. You get what I'm saying? We didn't ask you, and I said this way back when he fought Beevil. When Beevil beat him, he was going to go on this like pre-retirement tour, and he really did it. We didn't necessarily ask him to take that fight, but he did. He lost, and it's like, you know what? I ain't taking them type of challenges no more. And that's the only unfortunate part. So, man, I hope Terrence Crawford is in the best shape possible for a guy that's going to be competing at 168 pounds for the first time. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I hope the lifestyle choices, him always being dedicated to his craft, the mentality that he has to still at 38 be still wanting to challenge himself as opposed to coasting his career, even though he's been the biggest boogeyman on his resume and how that fight played out. So I just got to give Bud Crawford that benefit of doubt, saying he's a god to me that always been a real one. Can't look at it no other way, man. He handled business when he in that ring. And I don't think he's going to show up and just say, well, I'm getting paid, so Canelo, you could beat me up. And I'm telling you, Canelo may hopefully, this money could rock him to sleep a little bit and make him not hungry. Nah, that's not going to be the case. Him and Bomac, win, lose, or draw, best believe they're going to try their damn best to put together a game plan that's going to put them in position to walk up out of there with a win. That's one thing I do know, and I'm completely comfortable saying that about Crawford, and I'll go down with this shit because I'm not rooting for nobody that for years continuously strategically used the business of boxing to not fight people. Then you scout guys out, you handpick them, and then you don't even give us the kind of entertainment for the money. It's very lazy, bro. And you the boxing fans deserve better. Everybody that bought that pay-per-view Saturday deserve better. Canelo Alvarez, with the talent that he is and his name, his legacy, deserve better. His fans, his family, they all deserve better. They need to see you tested, bro. You're like that. This is the hurt business. You can't get in here and just coast. You can't get in here and just say, nah, no more challenges for me. Nah, yeah, I did it already. Y'all fought Floyd Mayweather. He fought you. He fought you. Floyd Mayweather fought you. He gave you an opportunity to pass the torch and he cooked you. You said you was ready. You wasn't. Benavidez is you when you was going against Floyd. Why he can't get the same grace that Floyd gave you? He gave you the opportunity. You fought on that man undercards and he pulled you up on a fight and let you get a chance at the title and everything he had going on. And he cooked you. Now you turn around and so when people say he doing what Floyd did, show me when Floyd did this shit. He ain't doing what Floyd did. It's not even close. Floyd had a passing of the torch moment. At least he allowed somebody to try. Gave a young, hungry lion that was knocking shit out. He done fought some of common opponents, done knocked them out bad and, dramatic fashion. Got up in there with Floyd and got his young ass cooked. And won't dare to give that young man that chance. That's crazy. Crazy work. Beevil, yeah, he thought he had one with Beevil, bro. Why Sports Betting was good with it. He thought he had one with Beevil, bro. I always thought that he looked at Beevil. He looked at the number of fights. He looked at the knockouts and just looked at his style overall. Probably was like, I could beat him. You get me? I could. You know what I'm saying? And he realized that shit totally different up there. You get what I'm saying? Again, one of the main differences outside of skill level, talent, and shit with Dimitri Bivol is the mentality. He want to win. He ain't getting in there thinking about, oh, look how much money I'm gonna make. He not getting in there like, oh shit, that's Canelo Alvarez I'm fighting. Dimitri Bivol is getting in there and he putting paws on you. Putting all type of paws on you. You don't give a damn about what your name is, who you fought before this, who you beat up or knocked out. You ain't do it to him. That shit different. You thought you had one. That shit went terribly wrong for you. You get what I'm saying? And I respected the challenge, but I knew that he was going to go on this, like I said, this pre-retirement tour where, all right, well, that was the last challenge. And I ain't going to say Berlanga wasn't a challenge. I ain't gonna say Haime McGee wasn't a challenge. These dudes are all challenges because anything can happen. But we all know right now it's gonna take a lot of luck for somebody to just go in there and magically knock Canelo out. That's just less than likely to happen. So if you're picking inexperienced guys and you picking both inexperienced guys with little to no power and not really punchers, like what is the likelihood of you being knocked out? And that's all. That's what you're doing, bro. So if you old, I think you should just retire and coach or something. You know what I mean? Coach some fighters or some shit. You know what I mean? We fought a lot of kill. I was running through the resume. But that's the problem. Just because you fight these killers, don't mean you go on this, like, you know, post-celebration tour. Like, yeah, you see all those people I got? My resume speak for itself. Or y'all shouldn't, like, he really don't think we should ask him to fight nobody that's of substance. And I think that's ridiculous. I do. Thought Beaver was sweet like Kovalev. Yeah, he did, Sammy. We thought he ain't taking into consideration. You was getting a guy that done lost to Andre Ward twice, that lost that cloak of invincibility, right? That was no longer there. And he wasn't even, you couldn't even really consider him the crusher per se no more. You couldn't really consider him the crusher. So that's who he fought. And he took Kovalev, he fought Kovalev on a fast turnaround. And if you do the homework, remember Kovalev had some incident, I think it was on a plane or something with a female. He had some legal stuff going on. So you know he needed the money. So just think about what I was just saying. Some of these guys are taking that opportunity because they need the money. Kovalev did it. It wasn't in his best interest to make that quick of a turnaround, and he did it anyway. He fought Canelo, got paid, but got knocked out, and people was feeling like the fight was fixed. So he's been able to kind of sweeten the deal or kind of, I think, blind the people with the money where they don't even care if they win it. Like, they're not hungry. They want the money more than the win. Terrence Crawford really want both. And I think it's fair to say he want both equally. Yeah, he want his bag because he know what he feel like, what he worth and what he capable of, right? What he deserve to be paid. But he want to win. And I've never seen a fight that he was in where he didn't want to win, try to win, and didn't win. And anytime I see that, those qualities, those characteristics that a Terrence Crawford got, I'm not counting him out against nobody. I get it. It's gonna be an uphill battle. But hey, man, that's hey, man, you this is what he signed up for. At least we know mentally he gonna be up for the challenge. Mentally, he gonna be up for it. And I'm interested to see what kind of game plan they put together after they had an opportunity to watch him Saturday. Because I know Bud feeling like, yeah. I know Bud over there like, yeah, there's a doctor in the house. What's good, Doc? How you feeling, bro? Cook this little young ass, man. Yeah, man, what's good with it, bro? I like Cinnamon, man, but I wish he would give himself what he deserved and the people. He deserved to fight more young talent. He deserved to fight guys that people think can beat him and put more names on his resume, right? Think about it. Bernard Hopkins was how old and still trying to prove it? That's all I'm saying. So B-Hop can be that old and still be in the sport where he trying to prove it. Like Joe Smith had to retire his ass. He probably would have kept going had he won that fight. That's all I'm saying. And I know Bernard is an anomaly, but he's nowhere near that old. And he don't even have half of the mentality that Bernard had being much older than him. Do you get what I'm saying? This is in no way, shape, or form in an effort to shit on him. I'm just trying to put something in perspective. That's the kind of mentality we dealing with Canelo versus a guy like a Bernard. He was willing to challenge himself. Old ass guy, bro. Old as hell fighting. Get what I'm saying? People counting him out. He's still putting them wins in the bank. That's all I'm saying. Canelo, you got at least another 2-3 good fights in you. You get what I'm saying? And I'll shut right up. But you done took this mentality of like handpicking and using the business per se of boxing to not fight guys. You've taken it from 154, or should I say 155, all the way to 168. You did some handpicking at 75. One of them shits just went bad for you. See what I'm saying? And we get it. Like, you wouldn't be the only fighter to do this, but at this level is nasty work. You gotta show us more. Got to. Said this Devin Tank is super inspirational. Yeah, Tank small as hell, small ass dude, and he fight big though. Like they said, man, he might be a small guy, but he don't fight small. So yeah, man, that's just my spell on it, man. I wasn't particularly too entertained or impressed by the fight. Not because I'm one of those guys like, oh, this is not entertaining, this is boring, but I already knew what we was in for. He gonna just say this dude ran, and he really got in the interview and said it immediately. Talked about him running, so I expected something different. I expected different effort from Canelo, right? I'm not a guy screaming for knockouts. You ain't got to knock everybody out. But I think it was clear to see that his effort was lacking in this fight. And he just was cool with just complaining about this dude running. And I'm just like, man, you wasn't cutting the ring off either. So, okay, all right, you're going to say he was moving a lot. He was just trying to survive. No argument there because he was getting in and out of there. He was throw a shot and he'd get right up out of there, right? But you fought guys like that before. Lara fought you in a very similar fashion, man, with just more offense, obviously, right? And you complained about that. So, the end of the day, man, you can't pick a guy that is at a disadvantage almost everywhere and then think he gonna fight you where it serves you best. It just wouldn't make no sense for him. William Skull probably would have got his skull cracked if he stood in there and just fought. But it is what it is. I mean, he was the man of the hour, Cinco de Mayo. It's supposed to be his weekend, but with a fight like that, that just don't do it. That don't do it, man. And I feel like he can get the same critiques and criticisms as everybody else. But the difference is he's actually picking these people and then not giving you the entertainment value for your money. And then making excuses about people running with almost 70 fights in as a professional. That's just nasty work. Nasty. Boots for not cutting off the ring. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Nello ain't cut the ring off for 36 minutes, bro. 36 minutes. But with 70 fights, multiple weight classes, he done seen every style at this point. He had no excuse to approach that fight that way. That's what I'm saying. So my biggest critique would be his effort in the fight to me. Now, I can't sit here and say he didn't try at all, but yeah, we seen this before, man. He coasted, and he's just like, all right, well, you got to see. I think after 12 rounds, they said he landed 4 rounds. I think he said he landed like 12 punches, but they gave him every round. And William Skull, I think, had outlanded him at one point. It was just it was weird, man. It's weird, yo. So it's like, it's hard to beat him on the cards. If you don't stand there and fight him the way he wants you to fight, he gonna complain. It's like you fighting so many things. You fighting so many different elements with Canelo, man. And I just hope Bud Crawford zero in and cook him. I do. Yeah, it was different. You get what I'm saying? Beat Kelly Pavlik ass, didn't he? Beat his ass. But Canelo was the man of the hour. And he got silk pajama syndrome, y'all. He don't want to he don't really want to push himself to that limit no more. And like I said, after you're that successful, it's probably extremely hard to really want to get punched in the face anymore. So when you do it, you're going to do it on your terms. And in his mind, to be fair, in his mind, he probably feel like this is what bosses do. I say what. I say who I want to fight. And that's what point I'm at. So I think, and I'll speak on that, and I'll end it with this, man. And then we're going to keep cooking. I feel like the work that's been put in is his justification for what's being done now. See, like, yo, I gave y'all all of that. Now I should be able to make my money, enjoy it, pick the fights. And, you know, Mayweather did it, like, you know, it's that. So it is what it is, man. If the powers that be don't do nothing about it, if he's never affected by it financially, he'll never have an incentive to change that. It ain't about pride and ego and none of that with him no more. In terms of having to prove it, he don't care that way. So he ain't never gonna do it. Tom's what it do, homie. How you feeling? Just sliding through faces of boxing. Always get favorable scorecards. It is true. Popular guys in general, the more popular guy, it's got a tendency to get that more favorable scorecard for sure. For sure. But yeah, man. I thought it would have been a better fight. I did. I thought he would have, you know, especially being that you was planning on going into a Crawford fight next. Like, you would think you would want to have one of your best performances. I would think, right? I would think you would want to have one of your best performances. So I don't know. He could have been. Nah, he wasn't holding back. I was about to give him an out, but I ain't even about to do it. Nah, can't even do it, bro. He just his effort. If his effort don't change, neither will the results. So the results is gonna stay like this for the rest of the time he in boxing, his fights are going to look like this unless he completely fight a poop putt that ain't prepared that he probably can just batter and knock out. Other than that, he is fighting some pretty young guys, some durable guys. Like Haime McGee is young, durable. You get what I'm saying? But very inexperienced, especially when it comes to a Canelo level. So he was able to beat him like that. Same thing with Edgar Berlanga. Inexperienced guy, very young guy, strong guy, but young, just a guy that you can beat. And that's just what he's going to do. So it's a certain type of challenge that he's willing to take. And then there's a certain level that he ain't willing to go to no more. I think once upon a time in his career, you know, maybe he would have fought just about anybody, but I just don't think, I think he's far removed from that point in his career. And like I said, he's been living so good for so long. Like who the hell still want to get punched? But at the same token, he says he's still doing boxing because he love it. So it's confusing sometimes. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. I set a record with my side chick, the least words used in the argument. Real fool. Shout out to Doc. Yeah, and I like Nello. So I just want to make sure anybody listening to this, I don't do no smear campaign, you know, scroll and fight like that. Yeah, I mean, I get it because he ain't Canelo, but he's been known to move in fights. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I wouldn't say you look at just one fight and see how a guy fights. You look at you go watch some tape and see how he fight. I wasn't surprised William Skull fought him like that. And you get what I'm saying? I don't know why he would be, because you got to think, why would he fight him the way he fought Shishkin? Shishkin ain't no Canelo. You get what I'm saying? And he don't pose the kind of threat that I feel like he feels as though Canelo posed, right? So, of course, it wouldn't be the same thing. But he should have known that, being the guy that he is. You know what I'm saying? Reap, what's good with it, bro? But it is what it is, man. And aside from that, the main event, look, I got to give credit to Haime McGee, yo, in that card before we get to this Inoue card, too. We gonna cook. Y'all smash that like button. We going to keep building, y'all. But Haime McGee, shout out to Haime McGee, man. He went out there. He rematched the guy that knocked him out. Bruno Saras was fighting, man. He came to fight Saturday, and that was a really good effort that he put out. But Haime McGee is a new improved Haime McGee, bro. He looked more defensively responsible. He looked more aware, more conscious of when he attacks and when he throws combinations. I love it. I like it. And shame on the commentators, y'all bogus. All that damn boxing y'all been watching, and y'all misleading the fans by telling him, oh, I don't really like this new Haime McGee. He used to be a buzzsaw. Now he only throwing one punch at a time. That's bullshit. What you seen was a guy learned from a dude that he just got knocked out by. So, of course, his approach was going to be slightly different, but he wasn't gun shy. He was pressing the fight. He was walking to this dude. He was setting shit up. He was being patient behind his jab. That's the most patient I've seen Haime McGee in his entire career. And I think if that's the way he's going to approach fights from here on out, I think he just added some years to his career. I think Haime McGee just added a few years to his boxing career if that's the way he's going to fight. Did y'all see how clean his face was after the fight? Did y'all see how clean he was after the fight? Now, I get it, Bruno, not some big puncher and all that, but that dude just rung his bell and knocked him out in the first fight. His face was super clean. He was very defensively responsible, aware, very, like, you know, just conscious of when to attack this dude and not just throw caution to the wind, right? He was, you know, aware of leaving himself wide open. He wasn't doing that. I like it. Shout out to Haime. Whatever y'all worked on in camp, you was implementing it in the fight, and it looked good. You look sharp. You look more compact with your shots. It looked like he trimmed some of the fat off his punches too, and he was getting straight to the target. Shout out to Haime McGee. That's how you go out there and get that get back. That was a good fight, a good win. It was entertaining. Bruno Saras is a better fighter than what people may think. We just don't know him, but he can box. I seen that. And despite his low KO ratio, he looked like he could punch a bit. And Haime was respectful of what was coming back at him. He was aware of not getting hit with that right hand again that put him out in the first one. So I liked it, man. He showed me that he learned from the first fight to the second fight. And that's what's wrong with these commentators. They so bloodthirsty. Y'all want to see Rock'em Sock'em Robot so bad that you won't even educate the fans on why he may have this approach. You just going to reduce the man. Oh, he just throw single punches. Nah, he threw plenty of combinations in there. He just was doing it behind multiple jabs before ripping them combinations. Best Haime McGee I've seen. And he didn't get the knockout. That's the best Haime McGee I've seen complete. Best Haime McGee I've seen, and he didn't even have to get a knockout to look good. Ha! So say it ain't so. Didn't have to knock nobody out. It was an entertaining fight. He was bringing it. He was letting his hands go. He was going to the body. He stayed patient. He showed you that he learned from the last fight to this one. It's not shit you could really knock him for. That is how you implement learning some shit different in the camp, because that was beautiful work, bro. Then I couldn't envision him doing that. He showed restraint in areas where he never would have. Like, he'll just get in there, like times he got hit or, you know, partially block a shot, he'll clip him a bit. He'll still remain patient and like he'll work to getting his shot back, and that instead of just forcing it and possibly leaving himself open. I like it. I like what I seen from Haime McGee. Shout out to Eddie Reynoso, because whatever y'all worked on, I think it worked, bro. The commentators was bogus as hell, trying to discredit him because he ain't just willing to go in there and throw caution to the wind. That shit is going to shorten his career, I guarantee you. That's why they made the change. That's the shit that got him knocked out. That's the shit that got him knocked out, that reckless abandon. You just go in there and go. Nah, bro. No. He's a more dangerous fighter if he's more calculated. This is the most calculated approach I've seen from Haime. I love beautiful work, beautiful boxing from a guy that was known to be an offensive buzzsaw. He still got in there and let his hands go, even despite getting knocked out. He wasn't timid and none of that. He was fighting, just was being smart about it. Yeah, they don't want to get monkey. Now they teach. People don't like boxing, yo. I'm convinced. I know they don't. I know it. I know it. I know it. In my heart, I know it. I know it, bro. He looked good. He looked sharp defensively, bro. You got to get a man some credit if you really watch him. Because we always said, what about Haime? He need to tighten up defensively. And look, Teach, the fight that he do it, and look, Teach, you got full fight to see it. We got a full fight to see it go to rounds, see him improve defensively, see that he was able to carry that shit late. He was sharp defensively the entire fight. He was clean as hell coming out of there. And he didn't get a knockout. I mean, he is several opportunities for him to get caught with that shot. He didn't. He made the adjustment, bro, and he made the corrections and got the job done. And Saras was taking some punishment, man. He was taking some punishment. He was taking some real punishment, man. I'll take this version of Haime McGee versus the more reckless one any day. Because if he fought like this against Bruno the first time, there wouldn't have been a second fight. It wouldn't have been a second fight. So miss me with that, man. The commentators, man, they don't do that. They don't realize they're responsible for educating the people too, man. And just to not explain what's really going on is weird. Y'all got microphones in y'all face. Y'all get to talk for hours, but y'all don't want to let the people know what's really going on. Tell the people how he just fought this dude. For the ones that just tuning in, got knocked out. He working with Reynoso. They made some changes. You could see it in the approach. He had almost like a Canelo-like approach, but with more jabs. With way more jabs. Way more jabs. He did Canelo style better than Canelo. I ain't done. Teach. He gonna get more. He gonna get his just do some more. Dare I say it? He did the Canelo. He did the Reynoso better than Canelo. He did the Reynoso better than Canelo. I don't give a damn about the opposition. I ain't even trying to hear it. He fought better. He used that style and looked better doing it than Canelo did Saturday. I'm standing on that. That specific fight, yes. Come forward with the guard up, you know, peekaboo kind of approach. You seen it all. You seen it from Valdez. Everybody that they usually work with, they kind of tweak them, and they kind of look similar in that regard. Haime McGee did the Eddie Reynoso better than Canelo, and Canelo been with him his whole career. And do you know why? That's effort, man. Haime McGee is not able to get through the fight the way he did and avoid making the same mistakes he made in the first fight if he wasn't concentrating and put out a certain effort. He really wanted to win. He fought hard. He fought strong. He was smart. He fought a smart fight. When the hell we ever said that about Haime McGee? Seriously, though. He fought a smart fight, and they trying to take credit from him? Weird, bro. Weird. He took very little punishment. He walked up out of there clean. Face clean as hell. And you got a problem with it because it wasn't rock'em sock'em. They ain't get a knockout. So, yeah, he's not the same fighter. Yeah, he used to be a buzzsaw. Now he just throw one punch. Shut up, man. He's still that same guy. He's just a smarter version. smarter version of himself. So yeah, he might not have had gotten the knockout Saturday, but he got something more important, was the win, and he did it. He got the rounds in, and he was able to see that he was able to carry a game plan fully and see it through. So whatever they implemented for this camp, that shit worked, and it was beautiful work. Reynoso coached him up, and he executed. Credit to Haime McGee, bro, because not a lot of people would have been able to, I think, implement. I feel like what he implemented or changed it with the efficiency and the consistency that he had. Like, he was very efficient. It was working for him. He wasn't taking a lot of silly shots. You know what I mean? He was getting clipped here or there because he's still Haime. He get hit, and Bruno could fight. But, man, did he neutralize dude for the most part and really took that play away from him, right? He never really gave Bruno a chance to win the fight. And that was what was impressive, bro. And I believe he hurt him a couple times. That dude just pretty game, man. He was tough. And he was trying to win again to prove to people that it wasn't a fluke. So that's what he fought against, too. A guy that was coming in with a lot of confidence because he knocked you out when y'all fought. And he actually wanted to prove to the people that it wasn't a fluke. Coach Eddie was good. What he said, Canelo lost the fight. You felt like he lost? I just felt like that complacency and that silk pajama mentality is going to kind of, you know, it's going to stagnate him. It's going to slow him down. It's going to get in his way. That shit going to catch up to him. That's what I think we seeing right now with his performances. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, good win from Haime, man. Good win. Who else was on that card? Badu Jack, man, the road warrior, man. Badu Jack went out there and got a win. Shout out to him. Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jogba was a good fight. F.A., I believe, got robbed. I think F.A. Jogba got robbed Saturday, y'all. Shout out to Melanie Queen. How you feeling today? Good to see you, as always. Yeah, I mean, but I think this is the smartest I've seen him fight Thrill Hill. I think he still had those holes where he was a little bit more shored up on defense, to me. You know what I mean, in this fight. And it showed. Like, it was a lot of intent behind his approach and his game plan. And you could tell that he was executing. And it was smart. It was good to see. But yeah, F.A. Jogba and Martin Bakoli, another good fight on that card, man. I thought Martin Bakoli got outboxed by F.A. I think F.A. brought the necessary tools for the job. And because he didn't stand there like most heavyweights and just slug it out, they didn't give him the right credit. The wrong man, the wrong decision. Wasn't no damn draw, no majority draw. That's nonsense. F.A. Jogba should have got a UD, in my opinion. Martin Bakoli got outboxed. He's very slow and he's not athletic from the waist down. If you're not standing right in front of him, he has a very difficult time getting to you. And if you can box and be consistent and get out the way, and you got to have a bit of a chin because he's going to hit you. But F.A. boxed, and it's like he understood what he needed to do, and he did it. And it's like he wasn't awarded for being smart. And it's the irony that a boxer, a guy in boxing that boxes, don't get the benefit of the doubt for doing what the sport is all about. Boxing, hitting and moving, not getting hit. He was being smart defensively whenever he wasn't on the ropes. But I think he definitely won that fight, and they took it from him. You know what I'm saying? I thought F.A. won, right? Yeah, he was moving. Yeah. He used them rounds to kind of get back. I think he was a bit tired too. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? It's like we penalized him for that, for boxing smart, because we see what happened to the last guy that stood right in front of him, and Jared Anderson, respect to my guy. He ended up getting stopped. That F.A. Jogba did what Jared Anderson should have did when he fought him. Box him and move. Don't stand in front of him. You know what I mean? Yes, poor conditioning for sure. He's pretty good hand speed for a big guy too. Roger, you're right. But F.A. boxed beautifully, yo. Mr. Improv would have do it. He didn't get his pride. He didn't get his just due. He didn't get rewarded for his efforts, man. It was nasty work. Nasty work. Did Devin look shell-shocked in his last fight? To a degree. He may have been trying to just make it to the next fight. We're going to keep building. We're going to talk about a little bit of everything, man. We're going to get through this weekend of boxing, man. It was a lot to talk about, but I just wanted to make sure I covered that card. Like I said, Canelo, I still gave him his just due, but he gotta do something better than we gotta do something better than Williams Cole and then complain he ran. Like, that's not gonna work.
Not gonna work. And again, shout out to Haime McGee and Badu Jack. Great, good wins. Really good win for Badu Jack, man. Really close competitive fight too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Kevin, what it do, fam? He ain't beating Bud. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do, is in the building. How you feeling? But we gonna keep rocking, y'all. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Boxing Truth, Vargas lands a clean shot on Mason, he will go down. If Vargas land a clean shot or the right shot on a lot of these dudes, Boxing Truth, they're going to go down. Not just Mason. But if Mason land the kind of shot on him, I believe the same thing happens. Those two dudes are dogs. Dogs. And Mason is the truth, and so is Vargas. I like them both. Real talents. Hopefully we can see them fight one day in the future. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep building. We're going to circle back to the Fatal Fury in a second because that need to be discussed some more too. Yeah, it's just boxing. Them dudes, I think they both special guys, yo. They both special talents, and it's dope because they both got brothers, and they're the best out of the family. You get what I'm saying? That they got to me. Respect to all Mason brothers and all the Vargas clan. Miliano look like he gonna go the farthest, and so do Abdullah. It just that's what it looked like. You know what I mean? But let's keep rocking, man. Yeah, both still solid prospect. Abdullah trying to move in that contender space though, man. Still got him beating Bud. He might be, dog. He might. But you know what? I give Bud a real shot after Saturday. A real shot. And I ain't as worried as I was initially, you know? But let's keep rolling, y'all. And we got to get to this. So yesterday, man. Last night. The card that saved boxing or saved the boxing for the weekend, y'all. Naoya, Monster, Inoue, man. Y'all know we called it. We was in the building for it. Look, I like the card. I like the card as a whole. It just wasn't bad. It really gave us some refreshing fights, some entertainment, good boxing matches, seen some good action. You know what I'm saying? Knockouts. But we gotta get to the elephant in the room, Monster, Inoue. You know, look, that dude really is a monster. He is the truth. Everything about him, he's as real as advertised, in my opinion. I just don't have no reason to take any credit from him. He a dog. He once again found himself on the deck, and he got back up to beat his man by knockout, man. This dude is the truth.
With him against the wall. The monster's down! The monster's down! Cardenas catches him! My, oh my! Yep. What a shocker here in round two! Come here. Go. Can you believe what you just saw? Yep. With him against the wall. The monster's down! The monster's down! Cardenas catches him! My, oh my! Yep. What a shocker here in round two! Come here. Go. Can you believe what you just saw? Yep.
Man, that was just a picture-perfect shot. Countered him, caught him out of position, clinked his clock, and it was a legit knockdown. I think he was hurt for real. He took a minute to get up like a smart fighter, took his time. You could see the experience of getting knocked down. He knew what to do, take his time. And fortunately for him, that bell rung, because I think his bell was rung. No pun intended. I think he was hurt. You said, did he look hurt? Who, Monster? You don't think Monster was hurt? You don't think that?
The monster's down! The monster's down! Cardenas catches him! My, oh my! Yep. What a shocker here in round two! Come here. Go. Can you believe what you just saw? Yep.
That shit hurted. That shot hurted him. And that shit sat him down. Like it wasn't no flash and none of that. He kind of stepped into the shot. He definitely was hurt, in my opinion. He was hurt. But some people can recover well, and he was definitely able to do so. He was able to recover. He recovered the very next round and got to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what I appreciate about it, look, I could go from my, I could talk about the good. Anybody that can get up from a shot like that is the real deal to me. And finish the fight the way he did. He didn't get up.
He didn't look gun shy. He wasn't hesitant. He didn't look like he switched up his game plan. It just woke him up and it made him want to fight more. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting hard. He had to earn that knockout. He earned that knockout, but I thought he was hurt. But he looked like the 8 count, like last time. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes when guys ain't hurt, they jump right up. The fact that he sat there and took his time, I mean, it's intelligence too, but I thought he was legit hurt. I thought that shot was real. That sat him down. He stepped into it, and that was like he caught the full brunt of that. He didn't brace for it and none of that. It's a shot he didn't see. Those are the ones sometimes that'll knock you out. So he lucky dude wasn't no puncher for real. If dude was a puncher, that shit could have been a different situation, man. But yeah, he got knocked down and he got up and he fought back, and he fought back strong, man. And it didn't deter him. It didn't stop him from going for this dude's head, man. It didn't change nothing. It just made him want to fight more. And he really started going in his bag, and he started breaking Cardenas down, man. He started breaking him down. That body work was hurting him. He just broke him down. He's heavy-handed. He's a legit puncher. He probably, like, if you to really see him get tested thoroughly, he probably gonna have to move up to another weight class, like 26 or something. Like, you get what I'm saying? 22 is his for the taking. I don't think nobody at 122 pounds that weigh 122 pounds is gonna beat him. I just think that it's clear at this point. I think we've seen him enough times. Like, yeah, you got a little shock factor, Cardenas. You did drop him. But he got up, like I said, finished the fight, and I gotta respect him for that. So, you know, but at the same token, it's shit like that makes me feel like that's the reason why I wouldn't put him over Terrence Crawford, because he got certain guys like let's not make no mistake about it. If that was one of the other pound for pound guys that got flattened like that, it would have broke the internet. They would have been talking crazy. They'd have been discrediting him. But when Monster got knocked down, oh, he's a warrior. He's a warrior. And I call it a double standard. You know what I mean? It's crazy. He get knocked down, he a warrior. Ryan get knocked down, he a warrior. Devin get knocked down, he chinny. He garbage, and he done. You get what I'm saying? Well, Monster got knocked down. Don't make him garbage, you just make him human. He got caught with a shot that he wasn't prepared for. He went down. It was a legit shot, but that's only half the story. The other half is him getting up, the round ending, and him finishing the fight by knockout, beating the fight out of Cardenas, man. So respect to that dude. It was a hell of a win for Monster Inoue. But like I said, they kind of quiet on the whole knockdown thing because they use those same talking points to tear our fighters down. But they'll kind of ignore it with him and kind of, oh, he knocked him out. Yeah, he wanted his ass shouldn't have been pulling himself up off the deck anyway. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with that guy, because that wasn't supposed to be the guy to challenge him like that. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Music activity has to matter in the sport of boxing. It absolutely do matter. Activity, absolutely. You see how many fighters complain about it, bro? Behind the hand, he said after 5 undisputed defenses at 22, I want to see him versus Espinosa at 26. Yeah, at this point, I just want to see him at 26. I think he need to go. I think he need to go there. I think he needs to go there. Usyk, Naoya, and Bud. I mean, yeah, I have no argument with nobody putting Usyk there, but I'm not putting Naoya and Inoue above Bud. If Bud was the same size as either one of them, I would have Bud over both. That's just me. That's just my opinion on it. That's how I see it. I can't argue with Usyk, but I can't put Inoue over Bud. I know he's, accomplished as hell, and it's not his fault, but he's a much smaller guy. Bud has been doing what he's been doing to much bigger guys, and that gotta matter. You get what I'm saying? It's similar to the same way that because Usyk has become an undisputed heavyweight champion and he did it at cruiserweight, you would kind of put him over Bud because he you get what I'm saying? He did it with bigger guys against bigger guys at the higher weight classes and stuff like that. So, it's hard to argue, but you know what? Hold on. I got something real quick. Got something for y'all real quick. If I still got it in here. This will put it to rest though. Do I still got this clip in here? This'll put it to rest. So y'all say who y'all got. You say Usyk, Naoya, then Bud. Okay, no problem, right? So let's listen to this real quick.
I think Terrence Crawford right now in the sport of boxing is the pound for pound best fighter in the sport of boxing right now.
Let's listen to this real quick. Hold on, my bad.
Terrence Crawford right now in the sport of boxing is the pound for pound.
That's the GOAT TBE.
I think Terrence Crawford right now in the sport of boxing is the pound for pound best fighter in the sport of boxing right now. How good is?
So that's TBE saying it, right? Right? Here go Dimitri Bivol.
Crawford is amazing, not just good. He's amazing, and
he said the same thing about you.
Thank you, Terrence. But I think he should be in the book for how to learn boxing. You know,
really.
For me, pound for
say he think he should be in the book for how to learn boxing. Terrence Crawford is great, so they basically he putting him as the best fighter out there. Now here go Usyk, the guy that people put over him, right? Here go Usyk.
Pound number one is Terrence Crawford. I like this man. It's a great fighter. I think it's Crawford first.
I think.
So you just heard Floyd, Bivol, you get what I'm saying? Usyk and Better Beef all say Crawford is the guy. So you see, I don't have no argument with nobody saying Usyk, but I'm not putting Naoya or Inoue over him at all. He would have to be the third one out of them three for me, because he's just a smaller guy. Usyk, just like Usyk, people put Usyk over Bud because he's been fighting bigger dudes. Same thing with Bud and Inoue, right? And then on top of that, Inoue has been on the canvas a couple times. Bud ain't been, getting his snot box rocked like that. So it just is what it is, man. At the end of the day, y'all, it's no wrong answer. It's just your opinion. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog Willie putting some color back in the chat, man. Much love, bro. He said Ryan Garcia is a quitter. Can we agree on that now? He said Ryan Garcia's man is a quitter.
Funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love as always, man. Sparring. He said, but Coley stop Usyk and sparring. That shit don't matter. He won't stop him in a fight. T Hill, shout out to my guy. What's good with it? Hey, boxing truth. That's your opinion, bro. Your opinion is not a fact. One thing over here, I'll let everybody have their opinions, and it's all good. But what you can't do is force your opinion to be a fact. Nobody's mad. There's no fact. As a matter of fact, even though the fighters that you're trying to rate, or one of the fighters in specific you're trying to rate over Bud, he actually gave Bud the rating over him. So who really mad? What do you think matters more to the people, right? What you're saying is a fact, or what the damn fighters that compete amongst the sport is saying? Who do you think words are, what they think, their thoughts hold more weight? Yours or theirs? This is not about race. This ain't a minority. This ain't none of that. No, you just wrong. Or in this case, you wrong because you're forcing your opinion to be a fact, and it's not. What I'm saying is not a fact. Even Usyk and Better Beef and Floyd, that what they saying is not a fact. It's still an opinion, but like I said, I played it for a reason, because I'd rather go off of what they say than what another person say that don't do what they do. You get what I'm saying? It's a reason why guys like Usyk could tell you Terrence Crawford is pound for pound number one. It's a reason he'll say that. Certain shit is just not worth arguing. Like, at the end of the day, they both proved it every single time they got in the ring to be one of the absolute best fighters. You get what I'm saying? They always come out on top. It's whoever you want to pick, right? It's whatever you like and whoever you want to pick. You get what I'm saying? When you dominated the cruiserweight division, and then you are undersized heavyweight and you became undisputed up there, it's hard for somebody to argue and say you ain't the pound for pound guy. That's very hard. When you went on a run at cruiserweight in people's backyards taking belts from champions, it's hard to argue that he's not the guy. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, same thing. He put in a lot of work. The only knock would be that he's just a much smaller individual doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's not a bad thing. That's just me, my personal preference, right? So I don't mind putting Bud number one, because the guys that people put over him is saying Bud is number one over them. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. After he beats Bud, he's still not number one. Bud was number one when those guys weren't even on the list. Yeah, and if they were saying he's better, that's saying something. That's what I'm saying. That's why I just played it. They all said Terrence Crawford is the guy. You get me? So, you know what I mean? I level with what the people have to say, man. I think that's real. I think what the fighters say matters, you know? Bud was number one for a year while Canelo was number one for almost 3 years. Canelo got 2 losses. Bud don't got neither. Lee, what it do, homie? Bud don't got a David Benavidez that he avoided, you know, I don't know how long at this point. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Bud ain't pop for no clenbuterol. It's, you know, Canelo don't even, like, respectfully, that's the only reason I don't even talk about him on that type of list. Don't have nothing to do with talent. Feel like when you pop for any type of PED, they're not disqualify you. That's me personally, but some people still include them, you know, but not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. It don't matter. I mean, he's still winning, bro. That's the thing, man. When you get older in your career, you fight less. You don't fight as often. And I think what people don't take into account, because I think it matters. Mike Kirkland, shout out to my bro. I think it matters that, you know, inactivity is a thing, but Bud, I think what kind of helps him navigate or manage the inactivity, so to speak, is the fact that he takes care of his body, right? And stays fairly in really good shape. So that shit goes a long way. Living the fighter's lifestyle, that stuff goes a long way too. You get what I'm saying? So I understand inactivity is always going to have a, you know, some type of impact to a degree, right? But it's something that he's become accustomed to. Like, think about what you're saying. He fight once a year and he be winning, don't he? You get what I'm saying? And outside from the Majamal fight, everything been washing people, right? So you get what I'm saying? I don't think it's inactivity has affected him to his own detriment at this point. I think he's been able to find a way to navigate and manage his inactivity. He's done a pretty damn good job doing it. Pretty good job doing it. Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, let me all right, there we go. All right. Anybody else? It's be disrespectful. You getting up out of here. I'm just letting that be known. It's one and done today. Let's smash that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We gonna keep building. We ain't done. We just had to get rid of some foolishness real quick. But yeah, man, Monster Inoue, impressive night's work, man. He ain't gonna get the same criticism some of the best fighters in the world got for getting knocked down. That's just unfortunate, but that's part of boxing. That's just the double standard that exists in today's boxing. And you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I gotta get him out of here. Like, once you say a weirdo when I'm talking real boxing, you got to go. You got to go. Anybody else want to be weird? Just feel free. Type something weird, and I gladly welcome you to the Black Party. And it's crazy to me. I would never understand. I always question these dudes must be like kids or something, like teenagers or something, because they don't know how to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? They just weird. Shout out to my dog Pooh the Kid, said coffee, my G, always supporting the grind as well. In that cash app, man. Much love to my guy. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to my homie. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Say no more, Boxing Truth. I got you. Say no more. I got you. Say no more, Goofy. I got you. Oh, all right. You got him out of here. There you go. So anybody else? Anybody else? Do I got any other stragglers, or is is the family in the building? We back? All right, we back. Let's keep building. Hit the like button, support the grind. Let's keep working, man. We getting all ignorance out of here, man. We building over here. Anything outside of that, you getting up out of here. I'm telling you. I don't care who it is. You gone. Blockage. I don't need no ignorance over here. Sir Loco, you on thin ice already. We're not talking about Tank. We're not talking about Tank. Not talking about Tank. Not talking about Tank. Nah, tracks. The reason why I don't ignore them, because I want to check it. I don't want it over here. I want to build something over here. When people come here, they like, yo, that's the channel you come through when you really want to talk boxing, not bullshit. So get him up out of here. He don't add nothing to the chat. He got to go. You get what I'm saying? He got to go. But let's keep going. Let's keep going, though, man. Let's keep going. So outside of Inoue, man, and his shocker getting knocked down, you know, you had some other guys on this card as well that was, you know, this Rafael Espinoza guy, man. He just need to go up at this point. He fought Edward Vasquez, and he beat the hell out of him. He beat the hell out of Edward Vasquez. Edward Vasquez fought as hard as anybody could fight, but he just didn't have a chance. Espinoza, too much activity. His work rate is crazy. He got a pretty good beard. He was getting hit with some clean flush shots, even though Vasquez is not much of a puncher. He's still, you know, a clean shot is a flush shot. He was getting hit with combinations, flush shots, but he was eating them and giving out way more than he was getting. So he just a trick bag. He like Fundora at 26 to me. Like, he's so damn tall and long. Everybody's at this physical disadvantage, and then he got a really good work rate. He get really good leverage on his shots. His uppercuts come straight from hell. That dude is going to be hard to deal with, you know, but I think the biggest challenges for him are going to come up a weight class. I don't know if it's going to happen for him at 26. Maybe guys will compete a bit, but I don't know. I think he's going to have to go up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he could dominate the weight class, but if we talk about people competing with him, like, are really challenging him, I don't know. Because, you know, he's the tallest, featherweight champion, or what is he, 6'1"? Tallest one in history, so he a different kind of guy. Shout out to Tracks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Rafael Espinoza. I got on him about the elbows against Robisi. He did my boy filthy, man. Shout out to J Bean. Slim Duncan, what's good with it? I ain't surprised. That I don't like the fact that he's been that quiet, but we're gonna get to that in a different time, man. Let me finish rolling. Yeah, Rafael Espinoza, man, is a trick bag, y'all. 6'1", 126 pounds. Nobody should even be able to weigh that much and be that damn tall. You know what I mean? Weigh that little and be that tall. That man don't eat. You see his frame, his chest, arms, everything little, bro. Bro look like he eat lettuce and rice wraps. He don't eat nothing else. They don't feed him. I'm convinced. And that's why he fight like that. Bro ass fight like that because he fighting for a good. I know they probably don't feed him all camp until you get the fight out the way. I'm telling you, bro be fighting all pure hunger. He mad as hell. Like, he don't eat. I don't give a damn. But nobody say Rafael Espinoza be hungry as hell in them fights. See, that's why he be beating people ass like that. Fighting to get a good meal. Bro don't eat nothing but lettuce wraps and veggies, man. He got a vegan diet or something, bro. Bro slim as hell, and maybe he youthful, so maybe that's why he's able to continue to make 126. But I would like to see him go up because, I mean, I think he's going to just deal with everybody down there. He got too much. He got a real offensive bag. He can move real good. It's a lot. He can do, man. He got a good motor. Give him, saying, his punch output is on point. His offense, he can be creative with his offense. He mix it up well. He got good uppercuts on both sides. Like I said, Vasquez ate both uppercuts. They finished the fight. He hit him with like 3-4 uppercuts, I believe, before they ended the fight. So he's just, oh man, that dude is gonna be tough to beat, man. He's a problem. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother, man. He said, from my Canelo negativity, but I don't respect him because he too full of himself. Plus his moves, yeah, but I don't think you disrespecting him. Like, you think about this. Think about this, right, Mike? Think about this, family, everybody in here. If I told y'all, you know, I'm going, you know, just the thought process that I'm going to pick I'm going to just imagine me picking who I want to fight and telling people that they have to pay for it. Or better yet, imagine me picking a movie that for all of us to watch and y'all don't want to go to it, but I'm telling you got to watch it anyway. You get what I'm saying? And it's better movies to watch. And I keep picking the bad movies and making you spend your money. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. And that's how you treat the boxing fans. Like, whatever. It's whatever I want to do. Y'all going to support it regardless. That does make you a little full of yourself. If you're in a sport that you know is a proven sport and you don't move like a guy that has to prove it. You almost move like you're above the sport and above, you know, having to really put in work to stay where you at. Like, you can't get to where you at. You can't get to this top of the mountain and then don't have to fight to stay there. That's all I'm saying. That's the natural order of things in boxing. If you are at the top of the mountain, how do you stay there, right? You have to keep proving it. He's finessed away because of the financial gain, I think, that is involved whenever he fight. There's no pressure anywhere for him to do anything outside the scope of what he's been doing. So it's like, when do he ever stop? He went never. Like, what's going to be the incentive? He's not going to get hit in the pockets for it. They're not going to strip him and say, we taking the bets. None of that's going to happen. So they bred this monster. They bred this monster, and now we got to deal with it, and it's unfortunate, right? So, and again, that does make you a bit full of yourself. You know what I mean? Strategically maneuvering around guys that deserve, keyword deserve, and worked and positioned themselves to fight you, and you don't fight them. That's just weird. You know what I mean? It's always going to be critiqued. Shout out to my homie Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, pure hungry. Granola bar ass knows. His ass eat nothing. Lettuce bowls. Lettuce again. Yeah, facts. Right, Mike. They bred the monster. Because think about it. I mean, he wasn't always in a position to garner the kind of attention and money that he do. And he's worked his way respectfully to that point. But now he's been able to sustain this staying power in a way that you haven't quite seen it, in my opinion. Like, just in recent time, like, it's almost like they enabled the moves. They're completely cool with him taking the handicap matches and the hand-picked sparring matches and the glorified sparring match. They don't care. So yeah, they birthed this monster. They let him feel like whatever he do is complete. This is the way to do it because you make money. I ain't gonna say nothing. Are you? Like, no, you get me? Like, you can do whatever you want. And Marcus, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So it's just weird, man. But again, I don't think you saying he full of himself is really hating on him or anything like that. It's just an honest observation. That is a bit full of yourself. When you tell people, the hell with what y'all want to see, you're going to pay for what I want to do anyway, right? So that's tough. Look like in the 7th round after being hit on. Yeah. That's a good point. Tracks. That's why I think it's only a couple of people that might be able to test him in that way, man. But I think he's going to be a risky fight for anybody that get in there with him just because of the physical dimensions and what he's capable of doing offensively. How he got a real gas tank and motor, and he be on go. He get in there and mix it up. That dude liked the fight. He liked the fight. And what Vasquez was doing last night was very entertaining, like trying to break the distance and keep getting in there, letting his hands go. Like, he tried as hard as one could. Like, that's a fight that you probably be gutted that you lost, but you can't be too hard on yourself because you really went out there and did what you could. Just a guy was better than you. He just had more offensive weapons, and you was at such a disadvantage, height and reach-wise, that, Vasquez had to do so much work to get in position and just to get his work off and have it be effective that, he running through all types of fire, uppercuts, straights, hooks, like, you know what I mean? You name it, this kid got it. He know how to step back, use the reach and height when he want to. Like, he a trick bag, yo. He a trick bag, and he love to fight. He love to mix it up. And, man, you got to hurt that dude. You got to hurt him, man. Opulent LD TV, blessings, Brody. Appreciate you, man. I seen the text too. Appreciate that. I'm gonna make sure I post it. Anybody else, if y'all do got a shirt, y'all had a shirt, y'all bought a shirt, y'all didn't send me a picture. Make sure y'all do. Shout out to Tom. He said everyone fight, someone pop. Yeah, it gets folded. Shushu said Shushu was in the crowd, motioning to chop that tree down. Shushu said, hey, man, I'll chop that tree down, bro. Shushu said, hey, man, I'll chop the tree down, dog. I'll chop it down, man. And then they on Twitter talking about it, but that's what he said. That's what he said. He gonna chop the tree down. He wanna he'll take the opportunity. Look, that dude is gonna be dangerous for anybody, but Shushu is a real one. I think he got real pedigree, real talent. It's just a matter of just working and experience with him. That's the only thing that he'll need on his end. It's just more experience. Just keep getting your experience in. I mean, keep working, keep getting your experience in. You'll be all right. Tim Layton, what to do, Tim? What's good, bro? Just keep working. But yeah, Espinoza, man, he gonna be a problem, man, for anybody. For anybody. And it's to the point where he's starting to be just look a certain way at this weight where I feel like we got to ask for him to go up. That's the only way we're going to see the kind of challenges, right? I ain't saying I'm looking for him to lose, but I definitely wasn't a fan of the elbow fest that people kind of ignored with Obese. Yeah, he got the win, but it was tainted because some elbows that he was throwing intentionally, and it was nasty work. But guess it's water under the bridge now. Robisi will be back, and Espinoza moves on. He's very dangerous, really talented, very entertaining to watch. And the fact that not only is he an offensive bag, he got an offensive bag, he's hittable. He ain't the best defensive guy, right? That's like his offense is his defense to a degree. Like he ain't doing a bunch of slipping and catching, shooting it. Nah, he just fighting. He just getting there and fight. And he do it damn well too. So we'll see, man. We'll see what's next for him. TM was good with it. Pandora wonder how they would look if they move up to the weight class. And to me too. No, I do. I just naturally want to see it. Old Money Swag was good with it. Move up or unify against Lil Ball. Yeah, man. That's going to be an awkward fight for Ball because he's so damn small. It might be a challenge for both of them. Espinoza fighting such a small guy and Ball fighting such a tall guy. Yeah, I got you, Thomas. We gonna keep cooking. I definitely got you for sure. So yeah, man, good win though from Espinoza and valiant effort from Edward Vasquez. He fought his heart out, fought his damn heart out. And we also had Rohan Polanco on his card, and he fought Marcos Maidana brother Fabian Maidana. That was a pretty good, entertaining scrap. Rohan Polanco controlled every round. I think he won pretty much every round. Maidana's pretty tough. He might have, hit him with some good shots, but for the most part, he took him well, man. He took him well. But Rohan is a good talent coming up. He at 47. He can box, defensively responsible. We got good pop, and I like his attitude. He like to hurt his guy. He wanted it, but he can box with it. He box with the power, right? He ain't just a guy in there, but he be trying to knock your head off. If he could, he gonna knock your head off. You know what I'm saying? If he could, he gonna knock your head off. Ball fought Vargas and was punching up. Yeah. Espinoza Ball would be the 26 from Dorazil. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Espinoza is a trick bag. But shout out to Rohan Polanco. Another good win for him over Fabian Maidana. Rais Salim got him a UD. Got back in the win column. He only got one loss. And I gotta tell, man, Emiliano Vargas, bro, is a dog. I mean, look, I think he could step up. I just want to see him fight somebody that we know at this point because he looked like he that talented. I don't know if I'm rushing him, but they are moving him. He active, he busy, he stay fighting. He up at 140. That dude is the goods, man. Emiliano was heavy-handed. He fast, he patient, he's smart. He got that. He got that. He come from a boxer. He got that in his bloodline, man. He got a fighter in his bloodline. His dad, Fernando Vargas. So he looked like he can go farther than possibly what his dad did. You know what I'm saying? Possibly. Like that's how talented Emiliano Vargas looked. He knocked this guy out. Thing like the second round. That dude is a dog, and he didn't even have to land a lot. Just big shots and knocked this dude down twice and hurt him bad, and they had to save him. And they had to save him. He tweeted him back in July. See, he already, you know what I'm saying? They keep him moving, man. They keep him moving. Yeah, Cardenas gave him some good work. He gave Monster Inoue some good work because he kind of stood up to the bully. He stood up to that power for as long as he could, and he made it really interesting. And he got the first knockdown in the fight, so that really got people going. Shout out to Hitman rival Emiliano versus Anthony Cuba. Book it. Yeah, I think Cuba gonna get hurt. He might put up some
some good rounds, but I think he's different. But here's an alpha. That dog is Mason. You know that fight gonna build in the cut. They both over there on top rank too. He gave him that was available. Skill level was the same. Yeah. Emiliano, just another sharp ass performance, bro. He don't get hit a lot, you know, a couple jabs and this and that, but he didn't get hit a lot. That dude always look like he can go right to the club after he fight. He's really defensively responsible early in his career too. And even when he gets shots, it's the quality of the shots or lack thereof that he get hit with. It don't be real punches and shots of consequence or, oh shit, like you got to stop that. You know, it's just a fight. So you're going to get hit. And it's nothing more than that. I haven't seen, now I've seen people give him some rounds, right? I've seen him go the distance a couple of times, but I ain't seen nobody give him no real trouble, no real smoke for Emiliano yet. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it. He been handling business. You said Emiliano versus dude drop Mason. Oh, let's see if he can hurt Emiliano if he stops him quick. That dude down there at 35, you talking about damn, I forgot his name that Mason fought. Forgot dude's name. Two stupid stars in the making and move correctly. Absolutely. Abdullah and Vargas and Mason. Yeah, that fight, that got a big money fight written all over it. The way their paths and the way they look like they gonna keep winning. Because they look really talented. They look like some of the really most talented out of the bunch, bro. They look like some of the most talented out of the bunch. Them dudes really like that. Yeah, he had that crazy shag, right? I hated that shag. But yeah, that was the main fights on that card, and it delivered, bro. It did. It really did. So overall, man, Saturday, Sunday. Saturday a little underwhelming. Friday was somewhat underwhelming. Sunday brought the beat back. Inoue getting knocked down was one of the better storylines of the card. The fact that he got up, finished the fight by knockout. You had a couple some young talent on the card that did well. Gave some good performances. So overall, you know, Sunday was looked at as the card that was, you know, that saved boxing, right? So Sunday was it, man. Sunday was a good night, man. Eye of the Tiger promotion. Yeah, Sunday was nice. Opulently it was. So no dude, he could be better than Mason, Moten, and other guys. John Robio. I don't know him. I have to look him up. Okay. What's his name? John what? Robio. I don't know who that is. You must spell it a different way. Hitman. How you spell it? That name ain't coming up. John Jon. Yeah, that name wasn't coming up. Yeah, Johan Vasquez or something like that, right? Johan Vasquez, I think it was. Johan tried to do it twice in that first round. Yeah, that was Johan, I think. That's his name, Johan Vasquez. I believe. Yeah, he did. He did. Abdullah finished that fight on his feet and stopped Buddy. So he got it done too. But let's keep rolling, man. We're gonna keep talking because I told y'all we had to circle back a bit to this Fatal Fury card because it's a lot of this, man. And Tim Bradley wasn't too nice with his words, man. Y'all know how Desert Storm give it up. He don't care. Tim Bradley don't care. He got an opinion on everything. Johan. Oh, Jahan. Okay. That's why I wasn't coming up. Jahan. Okay, hold on. Let me see. There we go.
13-0, 11 KOs. He's a Colombian. Okay, I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna keep him pulled up, bro, so I can look him up. 13-0, 11 KOs. He's 21 years old. Super lightweight. Okay, El Tigre. I gotta look him up. Why I feel like I seen him fight before. I'll be able to tell him once I look him up, though. But let's keep rolling. 2 Cent, shout out to my guy. I think the Parker Bacoli fight did not just financially change Bacoli's financial life, but changed his boxing career for the worse. Came in too heavy. I mean, yeah, sometimes it could be a bit of a domino effect to a bad decision. A bad decision meaning jumping off the couch with a dangerous fighter in Parker that was building momentum. Probably thought he ain't a big puncher. He could get through it. He wasn't in the best of shape. He got stopped. Then he come back and just was too heavy again. And then to me, he lost that fight. So it definitely set him back. He's slow. No, his legs from the waist down, man, he's really slow. He like a tree. He be so rooted in the ground. Shout out to J Bean. Be so rooted in the damn ground, man. It's just like you don't stand right in front of him. You got an opportunity to outbox him. And I would suggest anybody to do that if you're smart. Outbox his ass. Outbox the man. Okay, let me get this. Let's get to it. There's a storm in the building. Shakur, I'm ready now. They called it.
Times Square. What do you think about the whole fight? What do you think about everything?
What did I think about what?
What did you think about Times Square last night? You got the Devin Haney, you had Ryan Garcia and Rolly fight. A lot of stuff going on in the boxing, huge weekend.
It underwhelmed, man. I was pissed off after watching that. You know, and if I was pissed off, I know all the fans are pissed off too. I'm talking about pissed off. I was pissed off to almost like I felt like I was insulted last night after watching that. I felt like I was insulted. You know, I was disappointed in each guy's performance, man. I was so disappointed. I thought all of them was whack. All of them. Every last one of them. I didn't see no hunger in these dudes, man. No hunger. Only there for the money. See, that's the problem. That's the biggest problem with today's boxing, man. I gotta go downstairs. That's the biggest problem, big dog. I gotta go downstairs. Let's go this way. That's the biggest issue with today's fighters, man. All these guys, man, everybody looking to line up and get that big paycheck, bro. That's it. They not looking to add to the sport. They not looking to add to any kind of legacy. All they want is the big paycheck, and they willing to do whatever they want to do whatever they need to do to get it. And that's the biggest issue, bro. No heart, no passion. Yo, where the Barboza? What the? Are you kidding me? Bro?
Tim was cursing in this one.
You've been waiting 12 years for this fight. You've been calling for this fight, bro. 12 years. And you put up that type of performance, bro? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. That's shameful, bro. That's shameful. One.
Tim is sick to the stomach.
Who else? Who else?
Oh, you got Ryan Garcia and Rolly.
I'm trying to get
real talk, Judah. Real talk.
Right, it's back this way out this door.
Yeah.
I already know beat dog. He might every now and
again.
You're also part of the
group.
group.
We're part of the group.
I gotta go. I'm right here. All right.
Thank you.
Now, Ryan Garcia, same thing. Ryan Garcia ain't no true fighter. He's not no true fighter at all. It's so ironic, right? It's like how one didn't even train, or not I want to say train, but that whole year off, you had one that was rehabbing, the other one that didn't rehab, he put on the shit show too. Haney put on the shit show. Ryan put on the shit show as well. But Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing board, getting better. Did you think he got better? Absolutely not.
Mosley to the team.
Just because you add a Hall of Famer to your team don't make you better. I promise you that. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes coaches, you don't have to be a Hall of Famer to be a good coach, man. To be a great coach. You don't have to be. You know what I mean? There's guys out there that just, that's what their calling is. To be great coaches, have that great eye. Anyways, I didn't see any improvement in Ryan. And I didn't see any improvement in Ryan. I didn't see any improvement in Haney whatsoever. But let me go back to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia don't want to be a fighter. All Ryan Garcia wants.
I feel you a fool. He said he went to Black Bear for that.
Is the money. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you already know that. And Ryan didn't even want the Devin fight either. He didn't want the Devin fight, bro. That showed me last night what he did last night, bro. Not even stepping on the gas and attempting to throw one combination the whole night, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, he didn't want the Devin fight. He didn't want to revisit that. Devin, yesterday, I felt like he didn't want the fight either with Ryan Garcia. The way he was fighting, how scared he was. PTSD is a real thing in fighting, in boxing. It's a real thing.
I can't put Monster over Crawford, but I feel you. And Usyk got Crawford over himself.
And I felt that's what I saw with Devin, watching him run around the ring. Man, I was like, damn. I was like, did this dude? I said, did he train with Usain Bolt? Who the hell he train with? I said, he running around this ring like he crazy. I'm like, yo, settle your feet down, bro, and grow some balls, man. Grow some balls and stand there and jab and make sure back this guy up off of you. But nah, man, like, look, I take so much, bro. I was so angry after watching that, bro. I wasted my time watching that last night. Waste my time. And Teofimo Lopez, okay, he did his thing. He did his thing. But, Tio, you could have stopped Buddy. You could have stopped Buddy. Buddy was scared of you, bro. You could have stopped, dude. You could have stepped on the gas a little bit more, but you want to play the safe route, too. You want to secure your win. It was easy. I saw you in there playing, you being Gordo in there, but, dude, you could have stepped on the gas, too, and could have went for it and could have, you know, brought some attention to the show. Oh, good boxing. Tremendous. But there was more that he can do, too. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody off the cuff. Everybody. That whole show was trash. All the fighters on there, they don't have the passion, bro. They don't have the desire, bro, at all. Everybody is spoiled nowadays. These fighters are all spoiled. And it's all to y'all man that y'all love. All to y'all owe it to y'all man that y'all love. All those guys out there, all the people that love this man.
Tim talking to y'all.
I ain't say nothing.
Okay.
I ain't say no names, but I'm just saying. Spoiling these guys, man. These guys are making way too much money. And I get it. They all say, oh, wait, money. Bro, to get that? Those type of performances, bro? Come on, bro. No passion, no drive, no hunger.
Stick to his stomach.
Fighters are whack. Straight up whack.
Damn.
All of them.
Damn,
straight
they
trash.
whacked him?
Whack. That was horrible to watch yesterday, man. I was so angry, man. And you can still see I'm still angry about it. Because I'm like, oh, that's all that's. That wasn't no boxing event. That wasn't a boxing event last night, man. That was quote unquote entertainment. That was the only thing that was attached to that. Entertainment. But no boxing event. That wasn't no real boxing event. Who the fuck shows up in a car, bro?
Yeah, he cursing now. You know he pissed off.
Who does that, bro?
Tim don't be cursing on cam like that.
Who the fuck shows up in a car, bro?
Tim cursing.
And that's that. Entertainment. But no boxing event. That wasn't no real boxing event. Who the fuck shows up in a car, bro? Who? Who does that, bro?
The whole event was just bizarre. It seemed like
it was.
From no fans being there, no
all the
recognized
above.
media
exactly,
being there.
Bro. Because
Everybody
it was a flex.
shut out.
It was a flex, bro. That was a flex in New York's face, bro. That was a straight up flex, man. That's what that was. Straight flex. Look what we can do. It wasn't about the fighters. The fighters were pawns. That's all it was about. The fighters were pawns, bro. The real agenda, you don't know the real agenda. But at the end of the day, I'll just say this, man. I never want to see something like that ever again. I never want to see something like that ever again. If you fighters are not passionate about
Kevin, he talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia pulled up in the Batmobile, bro. Ryan Garcia pulled up in the Batmobile. Then he talking about the gas. It smelled crazy in the car. Then the ride was long and we're good with it, Jay. How you feeling, bro?
About being the best out there, bro. Don't get in the ring. Don't get in the ring, please. Don't get in the ring. Save my time, bro. That was so damn disappointing, bro. You wasted my time last night, bro. I was angry watching that. Trash.
Nope.
Anyways,
from one show to the next, Canelo Alvarez tonight, maybe to save the show, maybe to save the weekend.
But that's what that's last night was all for this.
Bro,
was all for this, Canelo. Then you had to buy both of them, $90. Got you. Oh, you getting a hell of a deal. It was all geared towards Canelo tonight. That's what it was all geared towards. These dudes is, again, sacrificial lambs.
Yo, Tim's
they weren't great fights. Terrible fights, man. So, hey, look, man, say
Canelo tonight.
Tim Bradley had enough, bro.
Hopefully a knockout win. Give me some love. Good to see you. Hopefully a knockout win, because he's supposed to. He's supposed to knock Buddy out.
This is my friend Joe.
How you doing, Trim? How you doing, man?
Hey,
Good to
what's
see you.
good,
Goodbye.
my boy?
Goodbye. He's supposed to knock it. He's supposed to knock this dude out. Buddy's supposed to be knocked out.
Hey,
Cuban
hey,
fight.
hey, everybody that underperformed on the card, don't worry. They next check, they getting them TKO prices. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. After them bad performances, they're getting them TKO prices, bro.
Man, look, man. I know the Cubans gonna get mad, but man, name one guy, a Cuban out there that's fire. Name one guy that's fire.
That's an active Cuban, I mean.
I'm talking about amateur. This ain't amateur. I'm talking about the pros.
He said the Cubans.
The pros. The pros, man.
He disrespected
So I'm like,
Danny
bro,
Cruz, David Morrell. Where y'all
that
at?
style
He
of fight
talking crazy.
versus Mexican style or American style, bro, we dominate. Canelo's supposed to dominate this Cuban tonight.
Yeah.
That's what he's supposed to do. Now, you got Laura. Okay, I'll give you Laura. Laura's still
Morrell,
relevant.
you
know what I'm saying? Still a champion, this and that and the third. Yeah, I get all of that. Okay,
Big
cool.
Rolo.
We got one. Got one. So,
other than that, not impressed largely.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. You had Rigo. Where he at? Ramirez. Just rest. I'm not impressed. You had Rigo. Where he at?
Come on, man. Rigo old, Tim. Don't do
Ramirez.
that. Don't
Just
do that. Why
recently.
Rigo
Where he
catching
at?
straights?
Who else? Shit. I don't know, man. I don't know who else, to be honest with you, off the top of the dome.
From one big time show to Sunday's big time show, the monster Inoue, we just weighed him in right now. He looked sharp. He looked sharp at the weigh-in, at the workout in LA the other day. What's your expectation for the monster as he invades Las Vegas?
Look, come watch a real fighter. Come watch a real fighter.
Oh,
Watch a real fighter on Sunday.
Dang.
Someone that's passionate about the game. Someone that actually, hey, they do this, and they do this for real.
Yeah.
Not they don't play. They do it for
guys
real.
was good too.
If you
Morrell,
don't belong
he
in the
just-
ring
he
with
just
me,
crashed the Cuban
you're going to
fighter.
get knocked out.
That's wild.
Plain and simple. That's what you're going to see. If
They put his seat
Cardenas
in
doesn't
the-
belong in the ring with anyway, he going to get knocked out. And I know a lot of people don't know Cardenas and stuff, and I saw the fight too, and I saw him, I looked at his resume and stuff. The dude can fight. He got lightning in both. He got a little power. He got a little power, counterpuncher, but he ain't on Inoue's level. Absolutely not. He's not.
Yes, I'm glad he said it. So you see, he wasn't on his level, but you see, these levels sometimes could be a little deceiving because he put his ass down. See, he said he wasn't on his level.
With him against the the monster's down! The monster's down! Cardenas catches him! My, oh my! Yep, what a shocker!
Some levels is pretty interesting.
On this level. And at this highest level, you're going to need more than just luck, especially when you're facing a guy like Inoue.
Before we leave real quick, Tim, I know you got to get going.
All
I just
right,
want to revisit the trajectory for the winners of last night's fights. Teofimo Lopez, what's your expectation for him going forward?
I don't care. I don't care what's next for Teofimo Lopez. Don't give a damn. I don't care what Ryan Garcia need to go ahead and just hang him up. Hang him up. If you can't beat Rolly Ramirez, you can go hang him up. Hang him up. Straight up. You got outboxed by a dude that don't really know how to box. You've been doing it from the ground up. Think about that. From the ground up, bro. A dude that started boxing at 17 years old just whooped your behind, bro. Come on, man. Terrible.
Tim Bradley.
Then who else?
Pissed.
Who else?
Maybe 2 or 3.
What's that boy name? Oh, and Ramirez. Oh, it's time. It's time. Hang him up, Ramirez. It's time.
Damn.
It was like your legs weren't.
Tim out here trashing cards, fights, promotions. He out here ending careers, everything. Tim like, man,
working,
bro,
neither was your hands, huh? Your fists weren't working. And at 17 years old, just whooped your behind, bro. Come on, man. Terrible. Then who else? Who else?
Before we leave real quick, Tim, I know you got to get going. I just want to revisit the trajectory for the winners of last night's fights. Teofimo Lopez, what's your expectation for him going forward?
He ain't feeling it.
I don't care. I don't care what's next for Teofimo Lopez. Don't give a damn. I don't care what Ryan Garcia need to go ahead and just hang him up. Hang him up. If you can't beat Rolly Ramirez, you can go hang him up. Hang him up. Straight up. You got outboxed by a dude that don't really know how to box. You've been doing it from the ground up, Think about that, from the ground up, bro. A dude that started boxing at 17 years old just whooped your behind, bro. Come on, man. Terrible. Then who else?
Look, he's searching for smoke.
What's that boy name? Oh, and Ramirez.
Like, who else? He making sure he get
Time, hang him up, Ramirez. It's time.
Nah, this is a classic.
It was like your legs weren't working, neither was your hands, huh? Your fists weren't working. I'm like, what are you doing? Throw a punch, cut off the ring, buddy. Haney too. Come on, man. What?
God damn, bro. That was the end of that one, though, man. That was the end of that one. He just went in. He still was going, bro. I don't know why that video ended there, but he still was going. Tim Bradley was hot, bro. Tim wasn't trying to hear shit. He like, yo, it sucked. The whole card sucked. Everything. It sucked. This shit just bad. It's just bad everywhere. Just bad everywhere. Nobody did good. I mean, yeah, he said, T.O., yeah, beautiful boxing, but you was supposed to get him out of there. Like, he ain't let nobody make it. It's an epic Tim Bradley right here, bro. Tim ain't let nobody make it, bro. He like, nah, everything complete trash. The nerve of these dudes, bro. Tim Bradley like, bro, the nerve of y'all. Y'all got in this ring and y'all ain't do nothing, bro. Y'all got out here and ain't do shit. Nothing. But look, man, let's recap, though. So I played this for a reason. I just try not to stop it so we could, like, hear it through because it was he was making a lot of points. I get it. Shout out to Pooh Case at Desert Storm talking that talk. You know it. Desert Storm, Brigger Bradley, man. That's a funny guy.
And
man.
we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Hilarious, man. This is hilarious, bro. They say Rolly ate a red crown before the second round. That just must have been a power pellet in that crown because he went in, bro. Bro was focused. He was locked in, bro. Locked in. So let's keep rolling, bro. Let's keep rolling. So that was Tim Bradley and his spiel on how he felt about things. You know, he wasn't feeling it, man. He wasn't feeling it.
He wasn't feeling it, man. Damn, that's crazy. Tim wasn't feeling it. But let's keep going, man. So y'all know I'm the Clip King. He ain't the only one. Let's get Bradley off first. Shout out to Desert Storm Bradley, man. He is a Hall of Famer, so I ain't gonna say he don't know no boxing just because if I see it differently than him. You know what I mean? But shout out to Tim. But Oscar De La Hoya also had to chime in because he said they was on his ass. Yeah, he way smarter than people gave him credit for. Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. For sure he is.
All right, guys. I'm here in the Bahamas disrupting my vacation because I just have to speak on the 11 fights that I just saw with no knockouts. I mean, look, let's give credit where it's due. I think Rollies, congratulations. You came out and fought.
Machine was good, Brody.
Had a great win. I'm happy for you. Really am. You're a nice kid. Teofimo was the only one that probably came out and tried to entertain the fans with what he had to work with, you know? And I feel bad for Turkey. I really do. He's paying all this money to the fighters, okay?
Yo, he ain't sparing nobody.
To turn out, to show up and fight and give the fight fans what the fans deserve. And those are great fights. Show up. Not just dancing around like Bill Haney and Devin Haney. I mean, my gosh, he was tagged a couple of times by Ramirez and he just gets on his bicycle and just starts running for his life. Jesus. Anyway, he's done. Canelo. Jesus, Lord.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
He just casually
You're getting paid all this money
he's done. He just, damn.
To fight against the runner who we all knew was going to run. The Cuban style. You chose him. And now you say you hate fighting runners? Well, then don't fight runners. We all know who we want to see you win against. That's Benavidez. Go up against Benavidez. Fight Benavidez. He won't run. What's wrong with that? It's a good fight. But it's sad. It really is. You know, it starts from the top, too. I mean, when you're fighting for the money and not legacy, every young fighter just follows that pattern. And it's not fair. It's not fair to the organizers, the people putting up the money, the promoters, you know, the fans especially. The fans want to see good fights. Let's go. It's the fighter's job to give the fight fans good fights. It's teed up for everybody. Turkey's bringing out his wallet and paying everybody, and the least we can give him is good fights. Go out there and fight. Anyway, I had to do this improv clapback, if you want to call it.
Nah, this
I'm
ain't
just
no real
frustrated.
clapback.
I'm frustrated.
Nah, you ain't really speaking on the truth, though.
But
Your fighters,
hey, we got Crawford,
you joked
Canelo.
about Eddie Hearn. All his fighters lose.
I'm looking
All
forward to
your
it.
fighters lost.
Even though they're both almost 40, I'm looking for it. 'Cause it's a good matchup.
Both of your
But
fighters.
just show up and
Wasn't
fight.
that?
Please, show up and fight.
Ryan and Ramirez ass, man. Ryan and Ramirez asses. It got cooked. You know what I'm saying? They got cooked. Big B-Lo, what it do? Shout out to my homie Big Dog Willie. Say if you lose the role, you should retire. That's fat. Oh yeah, he just calling for retirements out this joint, man. Look, so I just kind of wanted to play them and get them out.
And
the
we ain't
way.
never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I ain't going shout out to Big Dog Willie. I ain't gonna do too much complaining. Like that's just not my style. But look, Tim Bradley, the concerns that he had was real. He brought up some valid points. He made some valid points. If the fights, like in terms of like the action and how they played out and how they were approached, were the result of guys just fighting for the money or thinking about securing the bag, yeah, that could be very bad for boxing. That trend could be a very bad trend because guys not even going out there giving they all because they thinking about making it to that next big payday. And that could really affect the overall product. So he do make a good point. But I mean, shit, it wouldn't be the first time you've seen a bad card or an underwhelming card or people underperform. So I'm not going to overreact. Again, like I'm gonna just address the things that he was addressing, right? He's talked about Haney, you know, how he fought and how he wasn't better than all this stuff. And look, I get it. And I do level with what he was saying in terms of guys thinking about that next payday. Maybe that's what was on his mind because, I mean, he did fight very safe, very cautious, more cautious than you've ever seen him. And for me, like, I get it, right? I get it. People feel like, you know, he just don't look like himself. He's just way too cautious, timid. He moved like he don't want to get hit, like he worried about something. And yeah, I could say that's true, but I can also say that it's been the longest layoff of his career. I believe it was over a year for him. You know, he moved up a bit in weight, just a catch weight. You know, coming off that terrible, you know, ass whooping. I feel like this fight was used as a confidence builder. That's the most like breathing room I can give him, right? I can't completely shit on it because, and that's not my style anyway, but he won damn near every round, maybe 11-1, 12 zip damn near. So he didn't really get hit with any real significant shots. That's why I didn't think he was fighting that way simply because of Ramirez. That was him, but maybe it was in the back of his mind. Let me get through this fight so I can make it to the next fight. I was saying that before, and it's a possibility that he used this fight just to build confidence. And you just never know what's going through his head. For him, it could be a win. It's deeper. He got his hand raised. He needed that confidence, right? He was able to make it through 12 rounds without getting his chin checked, his bell rung. Maybe he answered some questions for himself. But shout out to my guy, Ant McQueen. He made a good point, and he's saying, you know what? Maybe he needs to get hit with a good shot just so he knows he can take it. And maybe that could be true. So look, a long layoff, a beat down, moving up. You know, you got a big fight and in the back, you know what I'm saying, in the back of this one. Look, let's just call it what it is. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure, and maybe it affected the way he performed. Maybe he fought overly cautious because of that. He didn't want to get caught. He didn't want to risk getting knocked down, hurt, or possibly, you know, stopped or something, losing a fight and not making it to the rematch. Maybe that's possible. It could be. But I know right now people are just going to say, look, he looked like a shot fighter. He looked cooked. He done. He might never be the same again. And that could be possible. But for me, this is the way I look at it. And I've made sense out of it this way. That man took, you know, X amount of fights. How many fights did it take him to get the undisputed? Right? How many fights did it take him to where he was a 2-time champion? Right? So I'm saying all that to say he put in a significant amount of work to build himself to a certain level, right? And all the way up until Ryan, it was going his way, and he had to answer questions about himself in that fight that he's never had to answer in his career. And then those questions lingered past the fight when he had to really process and figure out what the hell went wrong. And then the Osterine hit. But you know what I'm saying? And that was kind of like a shield for him to point the finger at that. But at some point he had to keep it real with himself and say, yo, he made some mistakes. So I think he was trying to be clean and smart and make it out of that fight. I really do. I think he was trying to make it to the next fight. I think bigger payday was on his mind. I do think that's possible. So, yeah, I don't like this whole planning ahead thing because it appears that it could have a negative impact, man. If guys are thinking about the next payday and not what's in front of them, that could be very negative. You end up not making it to that fight, losing a fight. Look at Ryan. I mean, it worked out for Devin, but not so much for Ryan. Cecil, what it do, homie? I can say he's done. I feel you, man. Said that fight card would be monumental. Yeah, it was a letdown. It was a letdown. The fans would turn Haney into the villain after the going out on this Shield versus Ryan. Had some blame too, y'all. Haney took that to heart in comparison. Cardenas went out on the Shield and got praised, y'all. And it's crazy because y'all smashed that like button. It's crazy because he got praised. He got praised for going out on the Shield. Devin got ridiculed for being dumb, not fighting the right kind of fight. It was only a select few people talking about his heart and things of that. So you're exactly right. Yeah, man, fans is crazy. And then when he went out there and fought more of his fight, now all of a sudden, I mean, that's more of his fight, even though it don't look 100% like itself. That's more of him than the other way he fought Ryan. And look, like I was saying, he built, so it took him X amount of fights to establish that reputation he had. And all I'm saying is it shouldn't take one fight just to destroy it. He did win this fight. It wasn't the most overly impressive or entertaining. He wasn't taking the chances that he normally take. But I'm going to reserve some judgment to see if he can produce anything better than that the next time out. I just need more of a body of work, right? He still did win this fight. Now, let's see if he can maybe, did this allow him to build the necessary confidence to go into the next fight? Because if so, then okay, then he might have something, but we got to wait and see. So I say it's just a little early for me. I get where y'all going. Y'all feel like, yo, I seen 12 rounds. That don't look like the same fighter is over. For me, I do think Tim Bradley was saying made sense. It has some validity. Thinking about that next bag, counting your dollars before you get it, right? You thinking about getting to that next paycheck, man, that next big bag, and taking the least amount of punishment possible. I mean, you've seen people do it in different sports, right? You've seen people do it in basketball, football, right? Preserve themselves and shit like that. He said, nah, that boy was petrified. Devin will be done before 30. I don't know. I mean, I get it, but I'm just not. I don't know, though. I don't know if to say he's done, though, if he's going to be done before 30, but it just remains to be seen. Like I said before, it was early. Like, look, I'll say this. If he was cooked the way people said he was cooked initially before getting in the ring with Jose Ramirez, I don't think he wins the fight. That's where I'm at. So I'm just looking at it a little bit deeper, right? A little bit deeper than surface. On the surface, it looked like he got a lot more work to do before you get back to himself. But for me, I'm gonna give him that grace, bro. It took him a while, years to build to where he got to, right? So what I'm saying is, with that kind of setback with the Ryan fight, it might take more than one fight for him to bounce back. That is possible, but it is also possible that he come back and look the same exact way and don't improve. But I'm not willing to say that that's the case yet. I don't know. It's early because he could think about this. And I was speaking about it a different day. They was ready to write Cool Boy off too. Remember the fight after he fought with Carlos Castro? He got dropped. Now he don't look the same, man. He might be done. Then he go cook. Then he went and cooked Brandon Figueroa. You get what I'm saying? I'm giving Devin Haney the same grace I gave Cool Boy. I didn't write Cool Boy off after he got dropped by Carlos Castro after coming back from the Monster Inoue loss. I say he learned from it. I think he did, and he wasn't done. I picked him to beat Figueroa. He did it. He did it even more impressively than I even envisioned him doing it. So that's all I'm saying. The loss with Inoue was a bad loss. It was a bad knockout, but he bounced back. He had a couple fights, and then that second fight, Cool Boy really looked like himself, right? So that's all I'm saying. In the next fight, I don't need a handful of fights. I don't need a whole bunch of fights. I just need one more. I need to see it again. I need to see it again. I need to see it again, and I just need to see how he gonna respond. You know what I'm saying? If he respond like he should, then we got something. But I think we'll find out. The next fight will tell us even more than this first one, because it'll be another opportunity to see if he got any closer back to what Devin Haney looks like, right? At his absolute best. That's all. So I just ain't counting him out yet. And I'm still rooting for Youngin because I want to see him get Ryan ass up out of there and beat him. However he got to do it, I want to see it. But man, that, you know, and Oscar pretty much, you know, trashed the performances, but he didn't highlight how his fighters really did terrible. They're your fighters, and your fighters didn't get no wins on the card. So you walked up out of there with L's, and you could be salty all you want. Mr. Grandy, what it do? Said their opponents were swapped. What you think the outcome would have been? Ooh, what do you mean? Like if Ryan would have fought Jose Ramirez and Rolly would have fought Devin? Ryan would have probably stopped Ramirez, in my opinion. And Rolly would have presented a tricky fight for Devin because of the awkwardness, the unpredictability in that power. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this straight. We call these fighters trash, but a Hall of Fame fighter can't. Yeah, you know it. You know how that go. You know how that go. Rolly beat Dev to the punch. Literally, yeah, man. Yeah, and beat Ryan. So yeah, man, I think he would have been a tricky fight for Devin. And fighting like that would have gave Rolly a lot of confidence. Moving around like that, getting hit by him would have been really tricky because he can punch really, really well, as you can see. So yeah, man, terrible. Yeah, Golden Boy was horribly represented Friday. Yeah, they ain't put on at all, man. They ain't put on at all. Oscar, I ain't get no sleep with his fighters losing, right? He like he just woke up from a bender or something. He did. So yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna see what's next for him, man. But we're gonna get to that. We're gonna keep building because Gary Antuanne Russell gave his thoughts on the fight. Let's hear him.
Man, Devin Haney is trash. Devin Haney is broke now. Ryan Garcia done broke that boy. Ryan Garcia put him down, hurt him, and did all this beating on him. Now he don't even fight the same. He fought this Spanish guy, and he only threw 74 punches the whole fight, if that. Any hard shots he threw, it was probably a jab to the body. He only threw a couple of hooks, and his hooks wasn't hard. Were they clean? Okay, I give you that. But they wasn't even no effective punches. It wasn't like no shots that he fully committed to. It was scared shots. You can see in him that his heart ain't all the way there. Hopefully, it'll hold him over his next fight, because I don't know who the hell he got in front of him in his next fight, but I just know him personally is trash. Washed up. I never thought he was good anyway. I just thought he was a good listener, and he tried to imitate Floyd to the best of his ability. But trash. Stop playing with me.
God damn. I ain't know he. Damn, I ain't listened to that clip till just now. I ain't know he went in like that. Damn. Gary Antuanne went in. You know, they got a little history anyway, so he always said when Haney got up to 140, he was gonna have to see him anyway. But look, I get it. He's a fighter. He can fight his ass off, so he can have a much different opinion on Devin Haney as a fighter than me. I never thought Devin Haney was trash. I do think he's a bit changed right now, but how can he return to form? I'm gonna reserve a little bit of judgment to say it's possible. You know what I mean? Under the right circumstances, I do believe moving forward that matchmaking could be his best friend or his worst enemy. Matchmaking moving forward for Devin Haney could be his best friend or his worst enemy. That's not me trying to shit on him, slight him. I'm just saying, obviously after putting you in there with a guy like, you know, Jose Ramirez, you want to be strategic because that guy didn't have much to offer to you, and he was able to deal with you. I mean, or not so much deal with you. He was able to have you still look in a certain way in the eyes of the people. So that's not the kind of resistance that you could look forward to moving, you know what I'm saying, in the future. Like, guys are going to put up way more of a fight than that guy. Like, he just don't seem like he got it no more. And the only thing he could do is be a B-side guy, and not even a good B-side, because he just don't have that much to offer. So he in no man's land right now. Like, what do? Do you stick around and make money? I ain't knocking you if you do, but if you want to get punched on for dollars, knowing you ain't gonna win, that's on you. But I think his best days behind him, man. I don't see Ramirez winning no significant fights at 47 at all. You know what I mean? Gary Antuanne stopping everybody. And what's good with it, bro?
Chilling, man. Chilling. First and foremost, make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't.
Yes,
trying to get my guy to 1 million likes. Scratch that, 1 billion likes. We need 1 billion of them things.
You get me?
Whole bunch of 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
You know it.
Yeah, Jose. I know right now Dev is getting the brunt of the scrutiny, but that man deserves some too.
Yeah, a lot. Because
the amount of times he followed Dev around, got in range, and didn't let his hands go.
Disgusting.
He needs some of this criticism too.
A lot.
He needs some. Golly. I was so pissed off. Like, please, at least just throw something. Just throw something. And them guys look like they had a tacit agreement going on. Like, all right, if you don't throw any punches, I won't throw any punches. If you're going to move around, I'll just follow you. And that's how I look, man.
Right.
With Dev, I definitely think there's something psychological going on. I won't necessarily say it's like full-blown PTSD, but when I was watching that fight, that comment that he made about never feeling so overmatched or that started to come back to me as I was watching that fight. Because physically he looked prepared. I think Devin looked damn good. Like when you seen him during the whole build-up when he was in camp, the photos that were coming out, the weigh-in, he had so much definition in his body. His face still looked full. He didn't look drawn in. Like he looked good. Like he looked physically prepared. But then when he was in there, I never seen him look so damn jittery.
Look at him. Look at his physique.
He looks phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
The musculature is there.
Bro. I was like, yeah, he might be stronger up here, but
face looks full. He didn't look like a extra in Thriller. Like he looked good. He looked well prepared, but just there's something to be said about the psychology. Something to be said about the psychology. It seemed like his mind and his body, they weren't on the same accord.
Yeah.
It was just mind blowing to see. I hope he could bounce back strong. Because I believe he can. I believe he's capable.
Right. That's what I'm saying too. And I think it's realistic to believe that, like, if we're of the mindset that loss was, or that fight was as grueling physically and mentally on him as it was, is it out the realm of reason to think that he might need more than one fight to reestablish himself? I don't think that's crazy. Like, we just be so permanent. All we need to see is one. It's like, it's over. Got beat up. He's over. He's done there. Oh, you seen Kyle? He's done. It's like, I don't know, man. Give him a second, because they did this to Cool Boy. I remember it. I seen it floating around. Oh, nah, he don't look the same. He fight this one. I got him getting stopped. Oh yeah, people had him getting stopped by Figueroa. People had Scooter. I got a call. Scooter was in the building that night. They had Scooter losing, getting stopped by Figueroa, a guy that he beat. Because they was willing to believe that he wasn't the same because the Castro fight. And I'm like, bro, that's one fight. He's still shaking back. Think about that. It is a setback. Like we hear statements or like phrases like back to the drawing board. That's real. That's a process. It's not just in the gym. You got to get back in there and like, reestablish yourself, your confidence build. And sometimes it takes more than one fight.
Yep. And you had Brian Norman Sr. on here. What was that, last week?
Mm-hmm.
And that bit about the belief is real.
Right.
It's real. Beyond skills and technique and application and all that stuff, you got to have a certain level of belief in order to be able to do those things. Like we hear the phrase, trust the process. When you see a guy go out there and he performs like he has complete confidence in his training, in the work that he did in camp, win or lose, it's on full display. Like with Cardenas. Like Cardenas fought like he believed in the work that he put in. And Dev, you look at him physically, you could tell he put the work in, but it's like, does he still trust it? Because up until 420 of last year, every time he put the work in, there was a certain result that he got.
Right.
Which was 36 minutes of hell. And him being declared the winner. But 420 was the first time where he had put the work in for weeks and the results didn't match up to what he believed he would get.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, imagine that. You go through 8 weeks of training. Like my guy, I'm sorry, I got to make this about my guy real quick. But Edward Vasquez, he had a 10-week camp. 10-week camp and then got stepped in 7 rounds. Now, I hope he can bounce back from that because that's got to be a hell of a thing to be able to reconcile in your mind. Like I did everything I was supposed to do. I was eating. I was putting my road work in. I brought this guy in for sparring. I did this, that, and the third. And the shit still didn't go the way I expected it to go. So it's like, how do you trust that?
Right.
If you're a guy in that position. It's a process for real.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like man, that's why it's a much deeper conversation than just writing people off. That's a short conversation. I say this stuff all the time with the criticism and the critiques. Like it's cool, but damn, man, it take a lot to try to understand some shit you don't do. And people talk like they just know it all. Nah, it's over. I've seen this before. Nah, man. See, shout out to Mike Kirkland. He said he thought Cool Boy was gonna lose, right? And it's people was ready to write him off, and that's all I'm saying. I'm just giving Devin some grace. That's all. Give him a chance to recognize that this is his building process, and it's not going to be a one fight. At least for him, maybe some guys is able to go right back in there, bounce back that very next fight. For him, that's not the case because it went terribly bad for him, and I can see why. And like I keep saying it, people they'll say in a heartbeat how bad the fight was, but won't acknowledge that it might be a real process getting back to where you was. That's all. And shout out to Big B-Lo. Nah, man, look. Show me the person that applauded Shakur for moving with a win over De Los Santos. I can't find him.
Shakur, that performance has now become the whole of his career. Despite the fact that he was out there putting belt to ass against Yoshino, but then we just gonna minimize that. He was a hibachi chef. We just seen him stop Padley. It was like, yeah, well, Padley was an electrician. He ain't have no power. So the one fight where he doesn't look sensational, he run every time he face a guy with power. So Shakur's been much maligned for it as well.
And I just never seen nobody applaud him. They tore him down so much so that they bring that fight up more so than Artem or the guy Padley that he just knocked out. You know what I'm saying? They don't even talk about. They keep rewinding all the way to that fight. That's how damn bad they is when they trying to make a point with him. And 11-1 is not. It's not all bad. It could be the beginning of his process and him getting himself back together. For me, you know what I'm saying. So, and the difference there is he's a guy that was, he obviously healthy. You know what I mean? Shakur. If anybody comparing that performance, his performance with De Los Santos against anybody, and they ain't have them same ailments or something wrong, that's just like foolish. Because like you talking about him on his worst day. That's what that was. You know what I'm saying? But I just think I never seen not too many people give him no No credit too much for it. Made it look easy work. Yeah, man, maybe you, but I don't think we over applauded though. We just recognize how difficult it is to win under them circumstances. And you've seen people like now, you've seen somebody do pretty much the same shit, but be healthy, right? Look what Canelo did. Canelo got to wear some of that shit too. All this inactive, lowest punches thrown, and they was shitting on Devin for it, but the King Canelo turned around and had a lackluster ass performance. And he know it. He said this fight was boring. Like he even getting to the point, this was boring. Yeah, because you picked the opponent. Bad matchmaking. I mean, shit. You wanted the belt, so I understood the reason why you were fighting him, but it is what it is. I always say that all the time, Shell, and he did lose. He the one that lost, so he did even less. Somebody was in here saying he got robbed or something. He robbed him or they robbed him.
De Los Santos robbed himself, man. You in there with a guy that lets one left hand go in about 4 rounds. At what point do you press the issue, especially when you're saying that this man doesn't have any type of power?
Gotta get to him. Show me.
Yeah, press him out. Yeah, press him out. I need to see it. I need to see Sean Porter versus Paulie Malignaggi, if that's the case. That's what I need to see. If this man don't got power like that, walk through.
Right.
I don't care about that half step back and them quick feet. I don't care about none of that. Press him out. I need to see
Paulie. Do him like Porter did Paulie. I always say that. Do him like Porter did Paulie if he ain't like that. Do him like Porter did Paulie. But yeah, Dad was in tremendous shape, man. And I get it. People just expected more. If we going off of what he was saying, he'd be 2-3 times better. Shane Mosley was talking that shit. But that's why I don't like that, because it's very hard to be that. If you were all the way back to you wouldn't be 2 or 3 times better. Like you get like you wasn't even there. But to say 2 or 3 times better is wild. That's unnecessary pressure on yourself. You don't have to be 2 or 3 times better, dude. You don't have to. That's unrealistic. That's just fighter talk. Like let's say something realistic. Hey man, I'm gonna be me tonight. You know what I mean? I'm coming to win. Like you, and people will argue if you was all the way you. So you know, Gary Antuanne Russell was harsh, man. He's trash. Oscar De La Hoya trashed it. Tim Bradley trashed it. Like just do not so much. I'm not gonna trash it, man. Look. Young man, get back. You got more work to do. Enjoy your dub. You earned it. The shit. If we going to shit on him, Ramirez did zilch. Like he lost like every round the same way. He did nothing.
Yep.
And he was cool with it. You get me? He was cool with it.
And I had high hopes for Ramirez too, because he was talking about how the 140 limit was getting a little bit too much for him to make, and he would be reinvigorated at 147. Right. So I'm thinking like, okay, Ramirez about to come in there and make this guy work. And it was the opposite.
And then just got cooked.
And he was just following him around. Following him around.
Went there and got cooked. It's funny because as I look at this picture, man, they talking about how scary Haney was looking. Look at Ryan's posture in that picture, man. He had a night too. The difference is he didn't win. All gas, no smoke. Was good with it. Canelo lost his hunger to fight after he beat Triple G, and it shows. Yeah, man. He stopped wanting to challenge himself for real, and even he took that trilogy when it was unnecessary. He said, "Skull work at Aldi in Germany now." Now Germany, that's cool. It's funny. Oh man, I almost forgot to bring that up. So I wonder, to put it on Twitter, I wonder, because I don't see it, so I pretty much got the answer to my question already. So nobody in boxing is going to complain that Inoue just fought a Lyft driver and a DoorDash worker. So that's really, so we going to act like we didn't see them put that man business out there. Because he definitely tweeted, so who the Lyft driver now? Because he like, look, I bet you I respect me now. But just think about something. So I wonder, Shakur actually thoroughly outclasses and stops the electrician, right? They don't even make it look remotely competitive, right? But Inoue goes out there, and the guy that you know took me to the gas station last week. You know, was fighting Monster Inoue, and the dude that just dropped off our DoorDash is the guy that got in there with Monster Inoue and shook up the world. You serious? So everybody is gonna conveniently forget to mention that this dude drove for Lyft and just making a point though, because I don't want people to slander him because it's stupid to do. It makes zero sense. And it's like when I hear people say that, it's like you telling me because a person work, they can't have hands too. So you must that's like, what are we really saying? Like somebody has other obligations, they can't throw hands to be good at it. I mean, Cardenas got pretty far. You know what I mean? He made it to that was an undisputed fight. He made it to that, being a Lyft driver and working for DoorDash. And not nobody gonna mention it. I wonder why. You know his fans won't dare even bring something as silly as that up. Like they could care less. But I just wanted to point that out. How people that are just very inconsistent with this shit. And you know, it only looked like he came to fight because he but see, that's another thing with the levels, because he was supposed to be like fish food for Monster.
Cannon fodder.
Real talk. He was supposed to be fish food. He wasn't supposed to be picking himself up off the canvas from no Cardenas. And Padley would have got that. Whoa! Shakur could have got up and punched Padley out the ring after getting knocked down, and they wouldn't have cared. They would have killed him for it. So, man, God forbid he get knocked down in a fight. They gonna go crazy. He just kicked somebody's ass and they went crazy. But Monster went out there, fought that Lyft driver, DoorDash worker. He got two different jobs, not just the electric. He do both. You know what I mean? He do both. Them some crazy hours. Think about it. Them some crazy hours. Lyft and DoorDash, you working crazy hours. You know what I mean? You definitely ain't 100% focused on boxing. But did that stop him from putting Monster Inoue on his well, he ain't put him on his ass, his gloves, did he? Sat his ass down, no. But you get what I'm saying? That's the only point I was making. Like it was no point in doing it with Padley. It's just like it's no point in doing it now. It's like bittersweet to see people not doing it, because it's like it's corny to do. It's a waste of time. It's unnecessary. But at the same token, we all know if this were a number of different fighters, this would have been the talking point. He got dropped by a Lyft driver. So,
and we'd be remiss if we didn't mention Bruno Saras. I'm not sure if you caught that little tidbit of information during the rematch, but they've saying that Saras had a job in sales and he was also a college student.
Yeah. I caught it. Yeah, but all that's doing though is exposing the reality that most of these boxers live. Yep. And it's also exposing the limited information and knowledge that some of the boxing fans have when they think they can joke about a guy having a job. The joke is really on you, because you will have to tell that same joke to so many people within this sport that you will get tired of telling it. And after a while, you'll realize this shit is it's not really that funny. It's not funny at all. And it's not a good joke. Like
99% of boxing, bro. All these guys got jobs. And I think that's why it's important that these dudes are getting the opportunity that they're getting now. You know, a couple weeks ago, you and I, we had this conversation behind the scenes just about how many of these guys are to some degree being a little bit held back by their circumstance. It's not that they aren't talented. It's not that they can't fight. But there's only so much training you can do when you got to hold down a full-time job and find time for training. Right. Opposed to these guys who have the pedigree and the connection, where they're having their situations bankrolled and they could just focus full-time on boxing. It's just different. So hopefully Josh Padley, who after that Shakur Stevenson fight, I'm pretty sure he made enough to quit his job as an electrician. He looked sensational in his succeeding fight. He went against that dude that was 13-0, cleaned him up, and he looked sharp as hell doing it. So to some degree, we got to respect the level that these guys are on, and not looking at it like, yo, you're either all the way up here or you just chop liver. Like, no, we do have that space in between that exists. It's not either Hall of Fame or you just the worst fighter in the world just because we haven't heard of you.
Right. Let's stop just saying these levels and let's start exploring and delving into those different levels, and it really highlighting and acknowledging what they are instead of just saying it. Like you said, because it'd be like Hall of Fame or bust. That's how extreme it be. It don't really be no middle ground. Like we'll say levels, but don't acknowledge nothing outside of, like you said, Hall of Fame, and just completely the other end of the spectrum bust. So it's crazy.
Yep. Everybody ain't gonna clean Josh Pally up the way that Shakur Stevenson did.
Right.
Every guy is not doing that.
He got to get back fight that quick. Got right back in there and knocked somebody out. That quick. It's crazy. It's like, man. Yeah, man. They saying that like, yeah, dude could not be on your level. He could be a lesser opponent, but he could be tough as hell. So you know what I'm saying? And we'll still be saying, oh, but you're supposed to knock this guy out. I hate that. That's I'm starting to look at that as one of the more overblown and overused terms in boxing too. He's supposed to get this guy out of here. How the hell are you gonna tell somebody they're supposed to get knocked out today? And it be people that it ain't even been stopped. Nah, he was supposed to stop him still. Nah, if he was this, he would have got him out of there. Let's talk about how the fight looked. How convincingly did he beat him? Did he struggle? How did it look? And we don't talk about that. Nah, but he ain't knock him out. I don't care. Did he dominate? Like the way they doing T.O. performance, they exaggerating that. They're not giving that his proper credit. Bro, yeah, his critique, and I'm going to say this, is he could have stepped on it a bit more. Yes, he could have. But he won convincingly, and he was letting his hands go. He was showboating. He was having fun. He was mixing it up. He could have went to the body more. It's a couple little things, but it's very light. For the most part, he was shining. He was in control of the fight, controlling the tempo. It was his fight to lose, and he never was in any real danger, ever. He was cooking Barboza. So I just don't see how, and I'm consistent, I don't see how you can trash that performance in which he dominated. Like, all because you felt like what else he could have did more? Like, that's not enough. I'm like, man, whatever, bro. So I get it from entertainment aspect if you just analyzing and calling it what you see, but it's a solid win. It's a good win. I ain't gonna overstate it, but he didn't look trash and none of that. That's bullshit. Come on, man. Like, if that's what trash looked like, what T.O. did, then god damn. Because I hear people saying Devin Haney looked great. Edgar Berlanga said it. Derek Chisora said it. He boxed phenomenally. I meant to play that. Derek Chisora said, man, Tank. Oh, he said Tank and who did he say? Tank and T.O., I think. They won't beat him. He went that far. He said he looked great, looked phenomenal. He boxed well. He didn't really get hit. And that's what I'm saying. So what we gonna say to him? A guy that do this shit, that get in there and brawl. That ain't nothing close to his style, and he was able to appreciate it. I rock with Derek Chisora for saying that. I do. But a fan to get up quick, man, he don't know shit. You don't know shit. He do it. What do you mean he don't know shit? It's an opinion. And none of this shit is fact. It's all how you see it, man. It's perspective. In hindsight, you can't fully trash a guy winning a fight. I'm sorry. You could critique it, but you can't trash it. The fight where he pretty much dominated, and then the other dude don't even get a whisper peeped about him because he wasn't expected to win. So what? He looked like stir-fry shit, and people were saying upset alert, and you know he got to watch out for the left hook. You got the Virgil Ortiz vouching. You had people openly picking Jose. Yeah, they were doing this. Yeah, I got Jose by knockout. Well, yeah, he ain't knocked shit out in years. He ain't knock Devin Haney out. Not no Devin coming to box. And that's just what we seen. So boxing, man, is just one of the most opinionated sports, man. People just got to know how to separate the facts from opinion, though. And understand that your opinion don't make it a fact, no matter how right you feel like it is. No matter how many people you agree with you, everybody could agree with you. Still don't make it a fact.
Additionally, separating the facts, which is what we're seeing on fight night, from whatever preconceived notion that we had going into the fight. Just because we expected a certain thing and it didn't match up to that, it doesn't mean that.
Nah, he ain't. I ain't say that. Nah, Cardenas ain't a bum. He just ain't on Inoue's level, and he wasn't supposed to be. You know what I mean? And we tend to give these fighters a lot of grace. Like, all I'm saying is I look at it this way, right? Just imagine somebody else fight. He's relatively unknown to the masses, right? And, you know, all of these guys to a degree have fought a multitude of opponents that was to a degree unknown by the people. Say if any of those guys got dropped that just clean like that, think about it. Like, we wouldn't give them the grace. We wouldn't even explore whether or not, like, we wouldn't say, oh, this dude ain't no bum. We'd trash him. Like, Padley not a bum. And I keep bringing it up because it's more one of the more recent things where people, like, completely discredited him. The dude was undefeated, came off to his couple of his best wins in his career. It's just people totally disregarded him because he had a job as an electrician. And then we turn around, and it's not you, Big Supreme, because you wasn't doing it, but with Cardenas, he a Lyft driver and a DoorDash worker. And it's like, nah, he ain't no bum, though. See, we'll make a case for him. You know what I'm saying? And that's I think we should talk like that. But I just wish the energy was consistent and not you, but just with the people. Like, let's stop mistaking unknown and who you don't know for not being good. No, you just don't know them. Like, when are we going to learn that that's what boxing is? We don't know every fighter. We ain't seen everybody fight. And unknown don't mean not good. Don't connect, you know what I mean? Lesser known guy to just not being a good fighter. Nah, that shit is not the case. Shit, William Skull, people don't resonate with him, his name, but they'll tell you, they'll look at the way he fight and then they'll call him trash because they don't like it. They won't be able to prove that he's actually trash in the ring. You see what I'm saying? But that's what they'll say. So it's what it is, man. Patty in the bum. Only had 2 days notice. Maybe a full training camp could have lasted longer. Yeah, I mean, I think I know for a fact he loses regardless. The only thing he possibly could have done is made it the distance, but I just can't. That just sound like the easy out. Like, imagine Shakur getting stopped and saying he have a full training camp. Get what I'm saying? Nobody. We like this grace that we give people. We don't give it to every fighter. We don't do it. You know what I'm saying? We don't do it. So it's just weird. It's just weird, man. It's just weird, man. Made the mistake of black sequin shorts. Yeah, he did. He had them Jones on. Somebody else had them on and one with him. Forgot who it was.
My dog had the trim. He had the black sequin trim. It ain't work out for him. It was a rough day for your boy Sports Watch yesterday. The Mets lost a damn doubleheader. At least the curry chicken was good.
Shout out to Christian. Yeah, Emiliano always show up. He always do.
You said something interesting about Canelo, though, man. About maybe this is just who he is. And I've been thinking about that because I remember in 2018, he got that surgery on his knee, and Golden Boy tried to clean it up and say that it was cosmetic, that he had a cyst removed from his knee. And then Canelo had came out and said that it was arthroscopic. And when you see him when he's training, he got them knee braces on them sleeves. I'm thinking maybe that's part of what happened to the deterioration of his stamina. Maybe not being able to train the same way that he once did in his younger years. We got to remember Canelo started this thing as a teenager. He's an old 34-year-old. He got damn near 70 fights and God knows how many training camps under his belt. So I think he might just be winding down at this point. Like, he just don't have the hustle to fully commit. That's why he be fighting in sports like that.
That's what I feel like. His approach getting lazy and complacency has settled in into a point where we can consistently see it. And it's hard to ignore. You know what I mean? That's why I called it that silk pajama syndrome, man. You just been rich for so long and it been going your way. You've been having your way, as they call it, right? You ain't been pushed to the limit, and since Beevil, you know what I'm saying? Like, it been years. Like, you just been comfortably doing what you want to do. And you just, man, he even showed up in a pajama suit one day, and one of the pressers, I could have swore with his logo attached to it and all that. I'm like, man, this dude, he just rich as hell, is comfortable, and it's hard to really want to beat your body up and risk getting beat up, right? So to a degree, I understand, but in the realm of boxing, like, this a proven sport. You can't sit here and coast and not want to prove nothing. Said just that's fine, he won, but as an elite dog, you're supposed to step on ninjas. Yeah, who we talking about? Who's supposed to step on somebody? Who we talking about? Shakur. It's easy to say what you're supposed to do, but so many people don't say he elite. They keep saying he ain't who he say he is. He ain't this, he ain't that. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even know what scale people rate him at. You know what I mean? As far as when they, and it's like we'll say what he's supposed to do, but he was supposed to do that. And like I said, with Inoue, was Inoue supposed to be climbing up off the deck with Cardenas? I don't think so. Not not at least what the consensus was. Nobody thought that was going to happen. That's why it was such like a shock factor when it happened. Because, you know what I'm saying? What I'm simply saying is if Shakur gets dropped by anybody, let alone somebody that people don't know that has 2 jobs, we know what the headline's going to be. We seen it with Padley. He dominated. The talk wasn't, oh, he was supposed to do that. The talk was he should have done it sooner. Not that he was supposed to do it. He should have done it sooner. And, you know, somebody came here the other day and was like, hey, Padley was beating him, touching him up them early rounds. I was like, what fight did you watch? At no point was he ever touching him up. No point. That shit was clear as day. That was like a clean, that's him having his way. That's not a guy you need to be in there with.
I thought in the middle rounds, Padley did some good work. I think he gave him some resistance, but he's a professional. He's supposed to.
Yeah.
Like it's a damn fight. Like he's supposed to get touched.
Yeah,
but if he got dropped, man, forget about it. Oh, people will be mocking him, and he's supposed to be the greatest defensive fighter since Floyd Mayweather, and this, that, and the third. And he's getting touched by bums. It's like people be losing their minds, man.
Right. Facts behind
the internet would burn down.
That Cardenas was a Lyft driver. It ain't really nothing to agree with. It's a fact. They put it up. Lyft driver and DoorDash worker. He's both. It's just a fact. That's nothing to really disagree about. Like that's a fact. He even said it. He said, "Who's the Lyft driver now?" He tweeted it after the fight. So
Orlando Toledo was a champion and an Uber driver.
Padley didn't get that. We wasn't saying no current Lyft driver and DoorDash worker. We wasn't doing that with Padley. See what we doing? See how the grace we willing to argue the facts that was up there. And even this guy said it. See that? With Padley, it was like, nah, you're an electrician. You were supposed to do this. He's not a real boxer. Blah, 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 blah. See the difference? You see the rules apply differently. See? It applied differently. It applied differently. I don't know how many times a year he's been fighting you. I'm not familiar with Cardenas' career. So I don't know if he's been fighting 3 times a year. But to even for me, I can't argue that. I'm sorry. That was up there. He didn't say it wasn't the fact. He even played into it after the fight. Like there's nothing to argue about. Like that's a fact. I'm pretty sure they ain't just make up a job, an occupation for the dude. Like it is what it is. But my point in bringing it up is it doesn't discredit him being a fighter, that a guy that can fight. Just because you have other obligations and other jobs don't mean you can't do what you're doing, right? So that's all. That's what I was saying. Do he deserve to get shitted on for working? No. But again, I just watched the whole situation where all the internet was talking about was electrician, this and that. and it really exposed how many people don't know that more than 80% of these fighters got jobs. So it was just a bad talking point, and that shit dominated the conversation. It wasn't even about the performance, what he actually done, how it looked, none of that. It was all, he was an electrician, he should have did this. It was, man, I know what I see, man, and I know the inconsistencies with the people, right? They just don't keep it consistent at all. They don't keep it consistent at all, not even close. Being dropped would have been shocking because his defense is probably but still, my thing is that we're specifying it. Being dropped is being dropped. The point is being dropped by a guy that's not on your level. What would the headlines have read? Inoue is getting called the warrior because he finished the fight by knockout. And I'm watching it's not even just one fighter. I'm watching guys. I just watched Tio dominate his opponent and get shitted on. I watched this. It ain't got to be Shakur. I'm telling you, I'm seeing it with boxing. People don't like boxing, and they just don't give these dudes their proper credit. All they do is talk shit. That's what I be getting at. So, not that Cardenas need to be reduced to, he's just a Lyft driver, but they sure as hell did it with Padley. You see? They had no problem doing it. He's not really a boxer. Like, then Cardenas almost sent Inoue to meet him, and it's like, he's a warrior. You see that? It's like, man, shut y'all ass up. That's crazy. It's just I'll give you another one. Inoue's a warrior. When he get dropped and get up, Devin was chinny. When he got buzzed by Linares, he didn't even get dropped, and he was chinny. Mind you, Loma got his ass sat down by that same guy, and nothing, crickets. See what I'm saying? So the rules just apply differently depending on the climate of the fighter, what the climate is, right? In the social media space. So if you a Devin, it's popular to shit on him. So you get buzzed. Oh, he's chinny. Never mind the dude having more knockouts than he had fights. That don't even matter. Nah, Lenars can't punch. Boxing fans are some of the they're like what they used to say, ditwits. I swear they are. He can't punch. Like, bro, look at his record. What the hell do you mean? What do we have to go off to say he can't punch? Like, what? So he just got them knockouts, don't matter. Him they just appeared on his record. He wasn't punching on these dudes. So like, man, people be saying some of the worst shit, man. Nope. Demographic of the fighter and their residency. Yeah, man. Monster get knocked down. That mean a lot to me. Like Mason get knocked down. Yeah. I like how they acted after. Yeah. It's not a big deal to me at all. Not a big deal. Not even close. Because the bigger story is how he responded and what he was able to do. Right? I always tell the full story, but like I was saying, people will blow it up to be a bigger deal. It's not a bigger deal. Monster is kind of, he good. His climate is pretty good with the people. So they ain't gonna overanalyze nothing with him. You know, the Devins, the Shakurs, it's popular to go in on them. T.O. is put the target on his back. So the rules kind of apply differently.
I do also believe that Monster gets grace, and I'm not saying that he shouldn't, because getting dropped, I mean, it happens. Like Big Supreme just alluded to Shakur being compared to Pernell Whitaker. I mean, Pernell's been dropped before. That one fight that he had against Hurtado, he got dropped several times. Came back, won in the 11th, stopped that dude in the 11th. But he was another guy that scaled the weight classes. That happened at 147. So I think with Monster, you look at him, he's a guy that started at 108. So to be at 122 and be up there with these much bigger guys, it's bound to happen.
Overtime. Who playing with their food? Who's playing with their food this weekend, or who's playing with their food? I don't see a lot of that. Tio, or is it Tio you're talking about? I don't know. I think the only thing I could see with Tio is he was just being a showman. No, I mean, I won't really knock him for the little shit he was doing. That's kind of his thing. He was in his bag. I mean, he was winning. It wasn't like he was taking rounds off and stuff like that. So I wouldn't really go too crazy about him not stopping the guy. But there's always that little, that little criticism in the back where you could say that. Big Supreme. I know you watch a lot of boxing, right? Because people do this all the time. It's just draining to me. Can you name me the fighters that he talked about stopping and didn't stop? Can you name me the fighters, or like what? How many of them is it? Because I know they took Artem and they ran with that. No, I know that. I know they took the Artem one and ran with it. You say he promised to knock out in that one. Is that what we talking about? You don't never hear him promise to win though. You don't never hear him promise to dominate. Why we always talk about what he say that don't happen versus all the shit that he say that do happen? It's just like nitpicking. Like I don't got time for that. Tank just had a fight. Didn't he promise a knockout? He promised to knock out, lead the kids, the women. Everybody quiet on that. That man ain't even said a peep. He had a controversial draw and won't even do an interview. And people won't say nothing about their favorite fighter. But they'll overanalyze Shakur like hell. I don't get it. It don't be that deep to me. The goal is to win, man. If we're gonna sit up here and argue and complain about a guy saying he gonna knock somebody out and not doing it, and he's a pure boxer, and that's what you believe, like you were just sold on the knockout, shame on you. So what is the thought process behind the knockout artist that promises to knock out and don't deliver? Do we get mad at it? Or do we just ignore it and say, hey, we ain't talking about him? And they should be on his helmet, though. They should. They should. Because all of that shit y'all said Shakur talked, he talked that same shit for this fight. About what he going to do. Leave the women and kids at home. I'm knocking him out at 9. He even bet money, 250 large in front of the world. And then change his number. It's a lot. They ain't really on his helmet. I specifically watched some of his biggest fans who are content creators, and I sat there and listened to see if people would keep it real, and they didn't do it. They do not want to talk about that. Let Shakur go take a knee because some grease got in his eye and don't want to talk to nobody. And watch how he be all type of BANs. Watch. They gonna go crazy. That man almost went missing, man. That man almost went missing. I just know what I see. I'm too solid. This ain't even debatable. This shit that I see is real. Like people just very selective with their criticism. I'm watching it. I'm watching people criticize Shakur when he don't shit on people. Like it's nothing. Like Monster Inoue fought Sunday, and I seen somebody make a video with Shakur and Devin Haney in the title, and it don't got shit to do with them. Monster Inoue is a little ass guy fighting at 22, and we bringing up lightweights and welterweights in the same conversation. Like, yeah, man, the Monster Inoue, this and that. It's like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with people? Man. All of them do it. Show me a fighter that don't. Show me a fighter that don't. That's all I'm saying. Like, if we gonna complain about one fighter that promised a knockout, think about the history of boxing, how many people promised a knockout and didn't even win. Some of people's favorite fighters promised a one-sided ass whooping and it was the opposite way. Well, we ain't mad at them for that. We ain't overanalyzing that. You get what I'm saying? People are nitpicking. That's what I'm saying. Because if you're not going to do it with everybody, don't just pick it and do it with one. That's why I like to call boxing for what it is, like, you know, and point out the good in the sport and not just tear it down. That's why I have this approach. That's why I got this mentality. I hear a lot of negative shit, and it's like, it don't be backed by nothing. It's like, yeah, he promised, he said he was going to knock this one out. You see how many people he say he was going to knock out that he didn't? Please, can anybody in here please name them fighters? I'll give you one. I'll help you. Artem was one. Can you name me the other fighters? See what I'm saying? He's a pure boxer. If you're letting him guarantee you knockouts and you like, yeah, he gonna do, shame on you. Joke is on you. You get what I'm saying? It's one thing to promise something. It's another thing not even to try to do it. As long as you trying to do it and you putting hands, I can't be mad at that. I can't be, oh, he didn't knock him out, so I'm gonna lose my mind. Haime McGee boxed a beautiful fight. Beautiful from start to finish. No knockout, no knockdowns, but fun, entertaining fight. You get what I'm saying? Nobody is whining like, oh, he didn't knock him out. You get what I'm saying? They're not crying. No female tamale makers. Yeah, he had to get it started. His role, he G-leagued it for a minute. You know what I'm saying? He went over there and turned up on him. Hey, Big Supreme, let me make sure I'm clear. You are never going to hear me say anything about people that criticize. I'm strictly speaking to slander. No criticism whatsoever, because criticism, unless it's just not fair, but criticism is respectable to me. The slander is what I speak to. So, you know, yeah, you can get criticized, but people are looking for a reason to complain, right? And I know this because they can see their favorite fighter go through the same shit and they'll ignore it. Like, I know full well if that man took a knee because of some grease and ran to his corner, the internet will break. The internet will break and they'll go crazy on him. And then for him not to even speak on it and interview with not a single soul, they'll go crazy on him. They would. I know this. This I know. I know it. Think about it. We're talking about a time he promised a knockout. What is that? A fight or two ago? Like, you get what I'm saying? Think about that. Not what he did last time. Not what he said he was going to do this time. Even though with the replacement, he went in there and did. Get what I'm saying? We still talk about some shit from before. The most recent thing, he handled business. But we'll keep talking about the time he said this and didn't do it. That's why I say how many times could we bring up the same thing? Like, how many times could we talk about De Los Santos? That shit is like the worst conversation on YouTube. Big Dog Willie, my guy, back in the super chat. Tanking Maniacs, Hair Grease, Jake Paul. All I gotta say, he's stupid.
So you see it right there. It works in cuts always. I mean, your favorite fighter syndrome applies to 6 different fan bases.
Mm-hmm.
And they all ride for the person that they ride for instead of for the sport of boxing.
I ride for them all. That's what I be saying. Like, I just keep pointing out. And I think the argument is not really for nobody in here to defend, because I don't think the shit that I see on a regular basis comes from y'all. but I see a lot of negativity. Like I see loads of it, unwarranted amounts. Like every day, every time you turn around, I'm telling you, I'm about to make a segment. I'm gonna put some thought into it, and it's not gonna be centered around one fighter. It's just gonna be like how people just interact negative with fighters on a regular basis, and just how you see is just all day unwarranted shit. Somebody could be minding their own business. They could say something pertaining to their situation, and here comes some goofy that ain't got nothing to do with it, telling them how to go about their business. It's weird. Boxing fans is weird.
It's wild, bro.
And most of them are boxer fans, so that's why they weird to me. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that statement right there. Boxer fans. But let me say this, bro, because I asked you to drop. I asked you to drop the link when you were speaking on that Espinosa fight.
Y'all not hearing me. Y'all just keep saying criticism. Criticism is okay, y'all. Slander is not, and I stand on that. Everybody could be critiqued. I'm not going to bat for nobody just for criticism. I'm going to bat for slander and false narratives, and I prove this shit on a regular basis. On a regular basis, I prove it. I'm gonna keep proving it, bro. I'm gonna keep yo. I'm telling you, bro. I do too. I do too. I do too. I just know, man. Keep it consistent, man. Keep it consistent. That's all. He will beat him. He will beat him if they fight, and I bet anybody in here on it too. Anybody that think he won't, I bet him. I bet you. That's what I'm about to start doing from here on out. Any Shakur slander is being met with bets. Like, let's just bet on his next fight then. See if you really don't like him. If you really think he ain't like that. Yo, Big Supreme, man, you my guy, but man, you can't be serious, yo. You can't. You literally you can't be. There's no way you saying that to me. You can't be serious. Like, where you mean? Like, where you be at? Where you be at? Yeah, because that's got to be a joke. That's got to be a joke. That has to be a joke. Like, that has to be a joke. Like, this shit is regular. It's a regular occurrence on YouTube. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make a segment out of it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna call it "Who Y'all Slandering Today," something like that, right? And I'm gonna just go to somebody at social media and show you how people just talk crazy. I watched a soft weirdo on Twitter block me just so he could talk crazy about a fighter. I can go to his page and every comment is like unnecessary. Nah, it's whole shit, Opulent. It's whole shit. It ain't life. It's whole shit. It's whole shit. And I'm gonna tell you why it's whole shit. Because we supposed to be grown ass men. Why we so wrapped up in these young dudes' lives? That's for one. To the point where you making it your business to take time out of your day to talk shit every single day. It ain't life. It's soft sucker shit. That's what people do. You don't move like that. That ain't some shit that you condone. You know what I'm saying? So nah, it ain't life. It's suckers. You know what I'm saying? These people trying to make it the norm. I ain't normalizing sucker shit. That's sucker shit. Having nothing to add to a conversation, a situation, somebody life, or you responding to a post, having nothing to add, just talking crazy, like, and you make weeks and months out of it. Like, let me use dude as an example. Shout out to him. Ray Jackson is a known troll. You telling me that's real man shit? Who do that? People want to be known for like trolling. Come on, man. That's what these dudes do. So now I read slander on a regular basis. As a matter of fact, somebody said to me before that he deserved to be slandered. So, you know what I mean? I've heard it all. I've seen it all. Trust me. I fight this good fight for a reason, bro. And I do it for every last one of these dudes. So I seen them all get slandered. All of them. And I go to bat for them all because I'm really for boxing. So that's why I don't know where the resistance be coming up. Like, it's no need to argue back with what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying, and I see it on a regular basis. Me and my guy, every day we have conversations about this shit we see. We watch people tear this dude down when he ain't got nothing to do with the fights that took place. That man face ain't nowhere. It should have been about Monster Inoue. How the hell we talking about Devin and Shakur? That shit is crazy. It's like, that's extreme levels of hate right there to me. Extreme. Shout out to Big Dog Will. He said, Big Supreme. FSG Tangy Maniac equals Jake Paul and Hair Grease. Big Supreme, my guy. Maybe he don't be seeing it though. I don't know, because we all see different stuff. But I just thought that was a joke, because that shit is like a regular occurrence on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Like I see it without even looking for it. That's the thing. You would think I would be searching for. I could just be scrolling. I guarantee you right now, I could get on Twitter right now and prove my point. I can guarantee, I bet anything. Guarantee you, it's the most consistent negative shit that I've seen in boxing. And it's not just about one fighter. It's the way fans have made it their business to interact with people that they can't beat. I'm just calling what it is. You're a small sucker getting on somebody's post talking crazy, knowing you can't do shit with them. That's where I'm at. That's how far it's gotten. Because these dudes be talking crazy. Oh, you soft. I seen it just as early as what it was like 1 o'clock. One something. I was on Twitter just scoping through. You see the way these dudes be talking to these fighters, yo. It'd be like the softest dudes in the world, man. I'm telling you. And I be knowing some of these people, so I know. I know.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Oh, he said, hey, I'm a tank maniac with a you Baki as my profile. You stupid. Oh man. That's why I have a favorite fighter faces forcing me to be honest about each of them. It don't really have nothing to do with a favorite fighter though. I mean, I keep it real about all of them. Can somebody show me the content where I don't? The only time people put up resistance is where I'm not willing to be.
Yes, ain't nobody ever talking about you when it comes to this stuff. But there do be people out there for all.
And like shit on the fighters. Oh, you too nice. I heard somebody get mad because I wasn't tearing somebody down. I swear on my life, I forgot the comment that he made. And I told him this might not be the
that's wild.
He really wanted me like I'm two in the middle. Like, nah, this is real boxing. Can y'all fight? The average person typing in the YouTube chat can't fight. I know this. You damn
I think that statement that you said too speaks to that. When you said like you talking junk about somebody you can't even get in the ring and do nothing with.
Yeah, that's I really look at it like that. I think it's sucker shit. Richard, what's good with it, bro? Like you getting somebody comments, and because you didn't agree with what they said in the interview or how they fight went, yeah, I can talk crazy to them. No, you a sucker because you won't do it if you've seen them, and that's 95% or more of the people that got their mouths running. It's easy to talk shit. It's easy to tear somebody down. It's easy to have an opinion. People be having the most negative opinions on young men that are more successful at doing what they're doing than them. Period. Point blank. But we got all this super criticism. They doing all this shit wrong. What they supposed to be perfect? You know what I'm saying? All these dudes are flawed. They human, they flawed, bro. But we be sitting here talking like they can't make mistakes. They can't, can't lose a fight. You can't say something and it not go the way you say it's gonna go, or you ain't this. We say shit in life that don't happen the way we say it. Do that mean we not who we say we are? No. Some shit you just can't control, man. You speak life into your situation, into your career. Anything you do, you better be confident in that shit, man. I want to hear that. I don't give a damn about nothing. I want to hear confidence, not somebody pussyfooting. If you feel like you that, then talk it. 2 division champions. Who that? Who you talking? Oh, you talking about your profile pic? I don't know if I know him, bro. I don't know if I know him. Call your boy Yakasaba. What's his name? Seems at the every fight, people negatively respond to it. It's never what they liked about it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they be soft ass weirdos. Opulent, they be weird, bro. Soft ass weird ass dudes, man. And I'm telling you, some of the people I know just don't be mingling with people like that. I'd be like, yo, I know you don't talk to nobody in real life like that, but you're gonna do it on the internet. That make you a sucker. You soft. I don't like people like that. Get them dudes, man. If you're gonna criticize them. That's cool. But the people take it above and beyond. Like, again, I'm gonna say this for the last time. If you think that I come up here to argue against criticism, then you got me mistaken. I'm constantly seeing boxing under attack by these weird ass grown men that say they boxing fans. They say it. They say, I'm not a boxer fan. I don't have a favorite fighter. I don't this and that. I like boxing. But everything out your mouth is negative about all of these dudes, these young men that's successful at what they're doing. You are I ain't gonna say what I really want to say, but you're a sucker. I'm just being, light about it. I'm being mild about it. But people are suckers, though. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't think I would hope that y'all not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I would hope. When I say it's like, oh, that's fair. Criticism, cool. Opulent, I ain't never speaking about nobody criticism. It's just the slander that I speak it to. You know what I'm saying? I'm only biased when you ain't hearing what you want to hear. I'm only biased when you ain't hearing what you ain't want to hear. You know, I'm the most solid content creator you're going to listen to. I don't give about no numbers, no subscribers, no views, no none of that. I'm just telling you, I call this shit the way it's supposed to be called without the slander. And I'm telling you, any real boxer that put in work could respect my approach because I give them the respect they deserve. I'm not perfect, but I ain't never up here just taking from them all day. That's what my fight is against.
Hey, Just.
It is long, and y'all don't get it. I speak, bro. I don't care about nobody criticism. You don't see me getting on people panels arguing for fighters that I like. I talk my shit right here. I don't need to be nowhere else. You get what I'm saying? I'm not in the war against criticism. I'm in the war against slander, and I stand on it. I'll argue with anybody about slander in these fighters because I know, like I said, over 90% of these people that's talking crazy to these fighters, they can't fight. I know it. I know they can't. That's not how men move. You don't just wake up one day and like, you know what? I'm going to just talk crazy. What happened to men moving like men? Dudes be in their 40s, late 30s, 50s, shitting on these young 20s. These dudes be 20-something-year-old men, and we going crazy on them. Like you was doing better than them at that age. That's how far I'm taking it because that's where they take it. Support boxing or shut the hell up. I'm about to put that on a t-shirt. Support boxing or shut the hell up. We don't need your slander. Criticism, cool. You have at it. We don't need that slander shit. Boxing don't need that. Y'all think slandering fighters is keeping it real. No, you a sucker. Because if it was your son, if it was your brother, your cousins, your neighbor, somebody that you grew up with, you'll be rocking with them. Y'all ain't going for that shit. Like, I hate that. I hate to see people get popular from tearing down the athletes that they claim they support. You tell me what's real about spending hours on end disproving a talent like in the sport like we do. It could be any of these dudes. Like, think about it. You see the bullshit now with, I don't even try to pay attention to it, Stephen A. and LeBron. Y'all not tired of that? That shit ain't old. Us going at us, like, by far one of the absolute most successful athletes, period. I ain't saying he's above criticism, but why do he got to prove anything to a guy that can't hold his jock strap? This dude got popular and rich from shitting on his people. That way of thinking is played out. And that used to be my guy. I used to be a go-to dude that I listened to. And I started to really listen deeper, and I started to think like, damn, this dude really popular because he's willing to go above and beyond and disprove that his people ain't who they say they are. That shit is lame, and I mean it for everybody. And that's the only thing I stand on. I argue with anybody about that. That's nothing real about spending hours trying to shit on somebody. I know that shit breed energy and, views, but it ain't real, bro. It ain't real. Because if you had to put yourself in them shoes, you wouldn't like it. If it was somebody that, like I said, you was related to, it'd be a different look. So I try to treat all these dudes with some level of respect because I think they deserve it. Imagine waking up every day talking crazy about some shit that you can't do. Imagine it. Imagine telling people how trash they is, but you can't do what they can do, but they trash. You get what I'm saying? It don't make a lot of sense, man. You know what I mean? I'm here to bring boxing back. And shout out to Real Malachi Ross. What's good with it, bro? Got to show love to these boxers, man. They need it, man. They need it, bro. They need it. We ain't going to do it nobody else. Think about it. I'll challenge anybody. Go to whoever you want to go, and I can guarantee you, and nowhere will you ever hear somebody talk boxing like me. I ain't better than nobody either, by the way. Just letting you know, man. I got an honest way of looking at this shit. I don't think boxing need more slander. Yeah, man, it's always going to be critics. Like Opulent said, and I agree, that is life. But all this slander, when has it become okay to go above and beyond and tear shit down? Like, it's whack. You're not a boxing fan for doing that. They'll tell you not a boxing fan for supporting a guy and giving him his credit. but you are if you're willing to shit on them. Make it make sense. Nah, man, hell nah, man. These dudes on forever, man. I'm gonna be talking this shit to them blue in the face, bro. Boxing need more supporters, bro. Less slanders, less slanderous, you know, as fans and some of these content creators too. They need to take a break. I always like how you talk boxing. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland being a member for 31 months, long 31 months. Shout out to my homie, man. That's love. Always supporting the grind, man. I appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My fingers slipped. Players mess up.
Damn, I was about to say you segue out on us like that, dog. Enough is enough.
Nah, it's slipped up. But nah, man. So I just want to be clear, y'all. That's what created. That's why I'm here. If y'all never understood this, you're gonna hear it again, bro. That's what got me here. I hear how people do this shit, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. There's so many different ways to talk this shit, and then I just don't want to be the next guy talking crazy on the sideline. I try to talk as if maybe if it was box. See how shout out to Real Malachi Raw's boxing. He's a boxer. See how he just be in the cut listening. See how he say preach. That shit go a long way with me because he's a fighter and he realized what I'm saying is some real shit. That's what they need. Like we be talking crazy. And I ain't saying you ain't never gonna see me kissing nobody ass or fanboying, but I'm gonna always fight that good fight. And I fight the good fight against people that say they love boxing, but everything that come out their mouth is something negative. They love a couple of these dudes, and that's it. If you don't believe me, pay attention to the content. I show everybody love, not just one fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not just a favorite fighter. I got more than one favorite fighter. I got one ultimately, but I got multiple fighters that I like to watch. That's gonna get my time, my energy, my money if necessary. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of the slander too. Since they be bugging, man. I be all day. I be like, damn, this dude, you can't fight. You used to get punched on. Like what? Like what? You get on the internet and just create this alternate reality. Yeah, man. They don't know I used to get punched on, so I'm gonna act like it never was like that, man. Dudes be talking crazy. Calling dudes bitches, and it could be. I mean, I done seen people do it with Crawford. That's Mr. Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight, but that's the guy that they want to try. That's the dude they want to play with. He a bitch though. Like where at though? Where? Shit is crazy, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's social media has breeded a lot of soft ass shit. And it's almost been normalized to think that if you have a problem with it, then you're soft. Nah, shit you doing is weak. I don't interact with men like that. For boxers listening to this podcast from the outside listening, trainer, all I want is the respect. I don't need nothing else from them. Understand where I'm coming from. I'm not here to destroy the sport that I say I'm rocking with. Come on, man. People doing hit pieces on these fighters, bro. This shit crazy, man. Corny as hell, man. Crawford out here calling. Yeah, nah, I know that was he tripped out. Mike Kirkland, shout out to my brother. Appreciate the love, the support. Back in the super chat, talking your talk. Man, yeah, man. I mean that was a little that was wild, but I ain't really see nobody talk about it. I meant to make a video, I just never got around to it. I think I got the video still in my phone.
Yeah, you gotta put that on the queue, whether that's on the short or not, man, because that was kind of wild.
But I did do some little peeking into it, and I hear that they be intoxicated arguing with people, and
yeah,
I know that's only I was able to see that through the internet. But that's that account. I don't know how, you know, what their situation is, but seeing it, like, they almost give me those vibes of those people that they're along for the ride. You know, you got somebody that's in position, and sometimes y'all don't control yourself. You forget that he's the star, not you. Like, in no world should you be even arguing with a man. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of going back and forth with women. I believe women need to deal with women, men deal with men. That's my thing. Like, I'm not a fan of it, no way, but I know they get extremely bold within boxing, and they'll damn near pick an argument. Like, one day Ryan Garcia, I think was it Ryan? Ryan was in the gym training. Ryan was in the gym training. And I forgot who girl it was. Or it was supposed to be somebody girl. Was it Devin girl? Somebody was in there, and it like the shit she was saying to him, it almost teetered the line where you gotta kind of just ignore it. But it's like, if that's my woman, I don't want my chick doing that. That's not like, if you're a woman, behave like one. And if you're a man, behave like one too. So I don't know. We only see the little clip and they going back and forth. And he like, shut up, out of here. He went in a little bit. I ain't saying it's cool, but I just see these women, man.
He's saying,
all best.
he's saying it's cool, but he's saying it is what it is. Hey, but I wanted to really just talk first and foremost, man. Shout out to the real Malachi Morris. I could have swore I seen him going to convenience store one day on somebody else's blog, and he was like, "Hey, yo, you walking like you about to whoop somebody's tail."
Yeah,
and he was like, "Nah, man." He like, "Nah, man. I just came to get some things." He's like, "But I'm really nice like that, though." My man checked him out, verified him, and said, "Oh yeah, he nice like that." It was like, you never know who's walking up in the store. Hey, you said you never know who can walk up the store. Because I could have said something slick to him, and the next thing you know, I could have been a victim.
Now that's a good point. What about what criticism you choose to value? Because sometimes some of it is constructive. All criticism is not bad. That's why my war and my fight ain't with criticism, is with slander. It's much different. I feel like I don't know. Maybe you got to be doing what I'm doing to get it that way. I don't know. Maybe it's one of them things where you got to really care the way I care. I don't expect nobody to, though. I've watched sports for so long. I've watched people get in position by going above and beyond on our own people. We can't act like we don't see this. And I use Stephen A. Smith because that's one of the, like, everybody in here should know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't tell me you ain't see it. And so much so that it's still going on now. He could disagree all he want, but if you go look at some of the biggest moments, it's when he's been going in on his own people, and not so much with certain particular athletes. That shit has been proven without a doubt. You can't even refute it no more. That's why I fell back from him. And I'm like, damn, you just seem like you're pandering to a certain crowd. Why are you even in any back and forth with people that'll punch through you and you can't do? I just don't get it. It's corny. It's like the lines have been blurred. Like, it's okay to criticize if you're a journalist, you're a content creator, make your content, talk your shit, but have some integrity. That's all I'm saying. Have some integrity about yourself. Have some integrity, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people talk so crazy, so loose because they don't go to the fights and they know nobody gonna see them nowhere. That's sucker shit too. Get what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But yeah, man, some criticism is good. And as far as me giving anything energy, that's my fight, man. If you understand my fight, you understand why I'm gonna give energy and I'm gonna point boxing back in the right direction when I feel like it's being torn down, man. That's the good fight, man. That's the good fight, you know.
Can I go back to the comment made about the elbows though, concerning Espinosa, because Espinosa did put hands and feet on Vasquez. Vasquez was game too, man. I gotta give Vasquez a whole lot of that, man, credit, because that Mickey Fricky came to fight. But I think
like Nakatani, Taraji, Iglesias, they all good, but you know, for me, it's all about who I see. I can only talk about who I see, you know, and I realize, you know, as much as you love boxing, you can't catch every fight, every card. You can't go to every fight, every card. It's very time consuming. It's very time consuming. Doing content is very time consuming. Like, people will see you just pop up there, hit the button, they think, yeah, it just took them 5 seconds to do that. I would love somebody to sit here and watch me put my live stream together. Like, even with clips and shit like that, you see so many different clips. I got so many, I probably can't even add no more, but that shit is all time consuming. It's a process. Take some work, take some doing, man. We do. Be disrespectful and get done up. You get me? Shout out to Urban Matt. Integrity go out the window for some when money get involved. That's what I'm saying. And I think it's gotten to a point where the lines have been blurred so much where it's like it's no consequence to being somebody that you not, right? So the level of comfortability that people establish within themselves is at another level. It's nasty. like get to the place where you got like content creators arguing with the fighters, like, but all just to have something to say on your show. It's like, just that's weak. It's weak, bro. It's weak. It's weak. I'm seeing women do it. I'm like, damn, this shit just, it's like, wow, man. They just turn us against each other, and then, you know, man, this shit just retarded, man. Just don't want to hear nothing about them. Nah, I think they do. You know what I'm saying? Iglesias, Nakatani, and I think Taraji, if I'm saying his name right, those ones, they making some noise. They're making some noise. You know what I mean? I need to see Iglesias fight again. I only got to see him fight once so far. Before I got onto him, I seen him fight one time, I believe. Once. Yeah, once. And he did somebody in. Yeah, I ain't mean it. It's lit. It's lit.
I believe it's about strategy, Big Supreme. Like, I watched a video where this dude was talking about making content, right? And he was saying that what you do is, you know, 2 for them, 1 for me. So if people want to talk about all of the mainstream boxers, like all these guys that are up on the screen right now, Canelo, Crawford, Devin, Haney, Ryan Garcia, you make those videos, but then you also slip the other videos in there about Iglesias and Yabuki and Andy Hiroka and all them other guys. You got to mix it in. It's no different than the medicine, right? Like the medicinal industry. How do they get kids to take medicine? They put that flavor on it. Got to put the bubblegum flavor, the cherry flavor. So you got to dress it up a little bit. But there's a way where you can slip those other unheralded fighters in there.
And some of these different communities really, like, they really support certain content. Like, for example, Filipino community, shout out to them. I know it's kind of outdated, like you don't have many reasons to make Manny Pacquiao videos, but if you do, even if it's something old that you could make relevant, just watch the I guess the response that you get from it. You get what I'm saying? They really like you, so you can mix in some of these other guys, and you know what I mean, you got people that support it. I'm telling you, the Monster Inoue's, like the couple times I call his cards, it's always thousands of people that end up coming through there when I end that live. Monster Inoue, like I said, that Filipino community, they really support heavy. I just watched one of my videos just go like jump up crazy, and you just could tell you even starting to get some of the comments in Philippines. I don't know what they saying. I'm like, yo, sir, so you can slip some of these different fighters in there. Like you know, they got it's a lane out there for them. Gotta slip them in. I'm gonna take that into consideration. I like what Ant just said.
The last video that I posted was January 11th, which I gotta stop being lazy. But the last video I posted was a highlight video of Dennis Baranchik and Anthony Yiggett. And that joint got 1,500 views. But I was like very intentional about the way that I tagged the video. Ukraine this, Ukraine that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Philippines, like if you there, Ukraine, if you there, like throw a flag in the mix if you could. Like
anytime I post something with a Hispanic box on it, with a Mexican, Cuban, or whatever, I make sure I put boxeo.
Hey, bro,
like whatever you can do to.
Funny story, man. Got Monster Inoue up on the screen now, right? Bro, funny experience being a content creator. One day I made a video, and I had a specific, like, you know, some ways that I looked at anyway. Not that it was bad, but I brought up, you know, the Donaire fight, and you know, allowing somebody like that to have some success. And you know, I said some other things like, and at times he could be a little defensively irresponsible. Bro, I should have never said nothing about their hero, bro. I say people was mad. Couple people was mad, like, yo, you lying to the people. And I'm like, bro, he got his orbital bone, bro. What was that? Like, what? He get hit. He make mistake. Look, he got dropped this weekend. Like, that's what I was speaking to. Like, they wanted to hear that he's flawless and he don't make. I'm like, nah, he make mistakes, bro. I say I don't think I ever pissed people off like silently, but I felt it at the same time. Cause yo, when I look You talking about like you'll make a video sometimes, maybe you might lose a supporter, maybe 1, 2, but 100 is crazy. Yeah, I said, yo, what? I lost like 100 people for a video. I was like, what the hell? I ain't never had that happen again, but I'm assuming it came from, it had to come from there. The Monster Anyway video, and it was crazy. It's bittersweet because it had a bunch of views, but then it's like the reception was like, that's what you doing? You talking shit? Yeah, he's pissed off, man. I'm telling you, they be real sensitive about the hero. Shout out to Opulent LD TV, my guy. So even if I don't agree with it, criticism, slander stuff, like it has its place. Yeah, it got a place, but again, man, it don't make it cool. Like, I think it's a place for criticism, not slander, bro. Like, I'm always stand on that. I don't think young men that's successful at their craft, that's at the top of their sports, deserve slander for a tweet or something they said pertaining to their business or a way they spoke to another fighter that they could potentially fight. And like, that's not enough for me to start like making it outside of boxing. And let me be very clear too. It's not just when I say slander is pertaining to boxing. Oftentimes it colors outside the lines of boxing. And I'm like, how could you sit up? Like, these people are strangers to you for the most part. Like, we make personal content as if they robbed our house and wrecked our credit and stole our car. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that that's the way that sports should be called. If I can't learn from you, then you ain't hitting on shit. If the only thing you have to offer is negativity to something, then where is the love for it? That's where I come from. Like, where do you love it at? Where can I listen to you and tell that you really enjoy the shit that you're talking about without it being filled with, hit pieces and a bunch of, like I said, slander? Notice that criticism is not the problem. Like, you can't do something that puts you on a worldwide stage in front of people and not be criticized. But like I said, we taking it a step further and we go above and beyond. And we start talking crazy, like you seen it. People done who had a run in recently. I think it was one of the UFC fighters, one of the Diaz's. I think it was Nate, and he ended up choking dude out and dropping him like that. Because these dudes, like, people forget that this is real life. Everything ain't the internet. You in front of this man and you playing and you said something crazy, and he done choked you out and put you. You know what I'm saying? Put you out. Will put you out playing with the man. So it's just like, that's what I'm always like. I'm always feel like that fight is worth fighting, right? You know what I mean? These dudes deserve a lot more credit than they get and more support than they get. That's all I'm saying. Like, we tend to go above and beyond. God could go out there and give it his all, lose a fight. It shouldn't be that he trash, he ain't shit, and it shouldn't be a whole bunch of like, negative slander. Now, the jokes are one thing, but again, people go outside the lines of boxing. That should just get nasty. So I see so much of it, and that's why I ignore a lot of shit now. But I still see that. Inoue gold member. He said Inoue pound for pound #1. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you feel, my guy. Nothing wrong with it. Fake news is good news. Bullshit, right? Legacy remains what it do, homie. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you think he #1, it's all good. The butcher was good with it. Should say that's what I'm saying, Ramon. And we know that most people, they won't, and they can't, and they won't move that way because they soft. Like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really about nothing they be talking about, So that's all. But look, again, that's why I feel like in the long run, I'll stand out. People will understand what I'm here for. And I'm just here to give these dudes the support that I think they need, man, and talk my little shit too. But again, it's harmless. It's in good fun. You know what I mean? If you're all and try, I'm going to respect that. That's what I'm saying. Filipino fans raised during the Mayweather days. It's crazy. That's besides your point. Nah. I mean, shit. Cause it was them against Mayweather, like you said. Nah, you're right. I remember them days, OP, but it kind of it kind of simmered down, and it seemed like after they fought, it seemed like people are kind of able to make their peace with it, right, to a certain degree, and they became like some of the more supportive people on the internet. Like if you get it, you know, they become aware of you as a community, they'll support you for sure. That's what I've seen firsthand experience. I've seen it, like, and they'll really show up and support, and they'll tell people, they'll bring people with them. And I'm talking about it end up being hundreds of people. Like I've seen it. It's crazy. It's monster. Anyway, not even considered Cheney when he gets dropped every other fight. Shout out to Mr. Improv. They ain't gonna call him that because they like him. I mean, they big on Monster. I mean, pound for pound talent. He don't get that kind of criticism. They don't have people I don't really hear him ever getting slandered. Not that I want to hear it, but he don't get the same criticism that other fighters get either. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a fighter, though. You know what I'm saying? Dude is a beast. I mean, he's accomplished. He's a beast, and he's gonna keep winning. That's what I think. I mean, it's gonna take a hell of a fighter and a performance to beat that man. He can go. And Monster can go. Even getting cracked, he can go. So
he gets his fair share of criticism.
Mm-hmm.
If you on what's the name, if you're on Twitter, you'll see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Twitter.
A lot of it has to do with the guys that he's fighting not being notable, which is something that he can't help. I mean, the smaller weight classes, they generally don't have a lot of popular fighters. You have a handful of them
purposely. Hell no.
Have some guys every few years.
I'll say this: in light of fire, it doesn't deter him from the game plan, or it doesn't make him gun shy or hesitant. And I love that about him. He a real dog. Like you can't be perfect. I don't expect none of these fighters to be perfect. They records, their fights, none of that. He just showed me that he's human, which I already knew, but he showed me just how much of a dog he is, and I already knew that. But that's the second fight within like recent memory, within close proximity, where he got knocked down, got up, and finished by KO, and beat the out of his opponent too. So he a dog, man. I love watching Inoue fight. I'm telling you, because he can box, he can take a shot, he can get up from one. That's the full package. That's the thing. It's getting dropped ain't the worst thing in the world, bro. It's all how you deal with it. And when he get dropped, he get up and he win, and it's usually by knockout. So
and he's so damn calm when he gets dropped too. That's the thing that's really impressive to me. Just like he's never frantic, never panicked. That dude is always cool. Even this fight yesterday with Cardenas, if you see the way he took his time before getting up.
He said he cruising in 6'4". Listen to his show. He got that 5 on the clip. Has some bass bumping on it, don't it? I heard it one day when I played it, and I had my when I was on live from my phone, and I had the earbuds in. And I played it. I was like, dang, that dude got some bass in it. I mean, maybe I'm get another one with not so much bass. But nah, shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. He said he cruising in that 6'4". Twitter is a cesspool. Yeah, it is. It is. They disrespectful. I just listen. Like my goal is to try to build up the sport with my little boxing streams, you know? That's all. And do my best at doing it. That's why, like, if you really rewind, it's almost 4 hours in. Can't say I slandered the shit on somebody. I'm very consistent, and it's easy to stay that way because that's not how my mind's set up. I'm not trying to make you look bad. I just want to tell you what I felt like I seen, what I think about this, and what the facts are with that, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe in spending my time to try to convince the world that you're not a talent. See, y'all, remember when this happened with that? Remember when he tweeted this? It get bad. It's like, bro, what you on? What are you getting out of that? That's what I don't. So maybe my mind just not wired that way. Just like a lot of people's minds ain't wired to give people credit. They like, man, he too nice. And I think that's weird. No, I'm not. I'm real. I can't do what they do. I can't. So I ain't gonna sit up here and talk like I can. You know what I'm saying? It's a different respect you have for something that you really rock with that you know you can't do at the level that these guys operating at. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we all could put on a pair of gloves. Yeah, we all could go climb in the ring, but are you nice? Can you get busy? Can you go some rounds? Could you take a shot? Could you get up? Right? Could you get punched in your stomach and you get me? And keep going. Like, it's a lot, bro. So I just know that people, you know, people don't they don't look at it that deep. I do. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. You know what I mean? I listened to people for years do this with sports, and I'm like, nah, it got to be a different way. And you know what I find to be not a coincidence at all? Our people versus like other people, shit is night and day. Go to any other type of channel, listen to them talk their shit and how they talk it, and it's gonna be nothing like the other stuff you used to. That's a guaranteed fact. I've seen it firsthand with consistency. I'm like, damn, it's night and day. We be the ones with all the. Nah, it's a much better way to call the sport. So I just try to highlight this shit that be good with it. You know what I mean? Like y'all hear bad all day. You don't want to hear somebody that really appreciate this shit, that really rock with it. You know what I mean? That's why I try to get the fighters up here when I can, hear from them. You get me, man? It's all about building. Shout out to Ramon, man. Appreciate you, man. My guy, man. In the Cash App, man. Much love, supporting the grind.
This is something that's just permeating through
man, my dog.
Through our society as a whole, it feels like, especially in America or the Western world, whatever you want to call it. Like a lot of us, man, especially guys, we find it very, very, very difficult not to be overly competitive, because a lot of times it seems like these conversations that we have amongst one another aren't true exchanges. It's just people arguing points as opposed to making assertions towards a certain point. Like, this is the conversation. Let's build on that. We're not doing that. We're just trying to argue with each other. We let each other talk long enough. Then when you shut the hell up, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And when I shut up, you're gonna say what you gotta say. But we're not really trying to get nowhere for real. And it's so competitive to the point where
I'm telling you, because he get it. He know what
you can't show appreciation for anything without being called the D rider or you glazing or whatever else.
That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on, bro.
It's
like
tough,
y'all
man.
fighters, tap in, because it's people like me that just want to see y'all do y'all win. Come get the people the news, the facts, and get up out the way. You dig? Shout out to my guy, man. I don't want to say your name right. Make sure, let me know if I'm saying your name right. Is it JV or Javi? Got 5 on that base. Big ups, good show. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. One time for you. And shout out to my guy Opulent too, man. And my guy just sent me his picture with that shirt on, man. Opulent, you looking fresh in that blue, my guy. Looking clean in that blue. I gotta post that to the socials, man. My guy sent me the pic. Looking clean, man. So anybody else that ain't got a shirt and didn't send me y'all a picture, man, make sure y'all do. We ain't no creeps, man. We just posting it to the community. That's it. So they can see it. Yeah. Facts, man. Facts. Opulent. They did. But shout out to my guy, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Y'all smash that like button.
I hear where you coming from, Big Supreme, and I don't agree with that either. As far as like Nonito being his age being weaponized against Inoue. Because I'm telling you, when I seen some of the slander that Inoue was getting, not only for that fight, but also for the fact that he fights so frequently in Japan. And I'm seeing people saying, oh, what's going to happen when he comes to America? Meanwhile, they don't realize the man had already fought in America 3 times. Yesterday, that was his 4th time fighting in America. It's like, oh, he could only knock people out over there in Japan because of the way he wrap his hands, because he on the juice and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, he got a whole brother that's trained by the same dad, wrap his hands the same way. He ain't knocking nobody out like that.
All facts.
That dude just got it like that. You got to just give it up to him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man. Like, I get it, but the hand wrap thing, but I thought that was disproved that he wasn't doing that. I don't know, but I don't know. I just think he really heavy-handed for real, though. Like, that shit is real. You can see the damage he do to people. Like, he be punching these dudes. Like, look how he did Luis Neri. Look how he did, what's the dude? Yay Cool, what's his name? The Kim guy. Yay Cool something, whatever his name was. Look how he did him. Remember dude that waved him in a couple fights, a fight or two ago, and he pieced him up and knocked him the hell out? He asked for it and got slept. I was like, bro, anyway, is a dog.
I thought yesterday was his fourth big Supreme because I know he fought out there in the UK a couple times too. But I remember the last time watching him fight in America in the States, he cleaned my guy up. Michael Dasmarinas beat Earth, Wind, and Fire at that dude. And then the fight before that, when he fought Maloney in the bubble in Vegas, beat Earth, Wind, and Fire out him too. So I'm like, man, I don't know about these illegal hand wraps that he's only allowed to use in Japan because I've seen him fight in other places and do the same thing. And here's the other part of it too. If a guy has the type of following that he has, the type of following and support that he has at home, to where he can bring 55,000 people into a venue. You know, the Tokyo Dome hosts 55,000 people. You can have 55,000 people in a venue on a random Tuesday. Why the hell should he not be fighting there? Get money, get paid,
right?
And whoop ass in the process.
Yeah, get paid. Shakur versus Devin, who wins? Do how you say your name too, bro? Is it Kellen? Kellen? I don't want to be, but I call you Key. Listen, that I wish we could have seen that fight at once upon a time. Now I definitely think it's gone and over with. If they had to fight right now, I definitely say yeah, facts, Ramon. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to everybody that's bought a shirt that continues to support the grind, man. All the channel members, we appreciate every last one of y'all. Much love, but I always thought Shakur was just a tad bit better. And I'm just without trying to exaggerate it, but I thought he was a good, solid level above, just not levels and not just clearly better overall. I just think he, I don't know, the shit he do. Like, you ever see Corey like he's struggling to do something in the boxing ring? Like, it's very like natural. Right, like he really flow in there to me, and Devin can, man, he getting his bag too. So I listen. I don't want to make it seem like I'm taking anything from him. Without the Ryan shit, like say if it could have happened at 35 or maybe catch weight, it's a very good fight. I always would have leaned towards Shakur because like I said, I think he's a bit smarter. He's definitely better defensively. That's obvious. I just don't think. But I think Devin, just stylistically, the way they match up, it will be a competitive ass fight. Look at their sparring session, right? I don't think Shakur would just blow him out, but I do think he would win. You know what I'm saying? I do think he would win. I think it would be a real entertaining fight. I do. I like Devin, man. I like Devin a lot because I love boxing for real. So I try to find reasons to support these guys and rock with them. And him getting beat up by Ryan Garcia is not enough for me to not like him. Him and his dad deciding to sue or whatever it is they doing, that's not enough to make me not like him. Like, they're gonna have him boxing Ramirez the way he did is not enough to make me not like him. Like, just gonna have to accept that could be who he is. If he what could be impressive. See, I'm so willing to look deeper into it that if he's able to be successful being this version of himself, do you know how, like, that? I gotta respect that. If you find a way to continue to be successful and win, not being the guy exactly who they thought you was before Ryan, so I gotta respect it, yo. I do. Me, not everybody. I do. That's how I see it. Because it's like it almost reminds me of a basketball player. Maybe when he get older, right? Maybe he was a high flyer dunker. Now he, he adjusted his game. Now he pulling up, shooting jump shots and shit, right? So, maybe Devin was that guy once upon a time that performed a certain way, and maybe he gonna have to adjust to what may be the new version of him, possibly, right? That's just me having optimism for him as a fighter because I want to see that. I want to see good come out of this situation. Like, think about this, y'all. He was riding high before Ryan. And like I told y'all with the conversations that I had and the shit that I know, and then how we got the positive tests and how he moved and how he looked, it's all looking bad for Ryan. Like, he could have ruined a very, very, very talented young fighter. That pisses me off. I level so much with Dev in that respect. Like, that really is whack on every single level. Get me? So yeah, I do want to hold out the possibility that this dude, could return to form or be better than what he just was, this past weekend. because that's what I want to see. I want to see him return. You get what I'm saying? He's an entertaining guy. For me, I think I'm cool with him being a boxer, jabbing, boxing, being clean, being sharp. Because say what you want, you ain't got to be the most entertaining. He's not an easy guy to beat. Not an easy guy to beat. But it's easy to dismiss him now because of what it looked like happened with the Ryan shit. And like I said, I hate that for the man because, like I said the other day, he signed up for a lot of shit, but not Osterine. So, you know what I mean? His career could possibly never be the same. And Ryan, low-key, looked like he ruined his career. Looked like he messing his career rate up. Like, that's, you know, they saying they broke each other. Shit, so... Now, I mean, it's starting to look like them fighting each other could have been the worst thing to happen to either one of them. Because since then, Ryan, look at the lead up. Then since then, Ryan Garcia is, you know, just, you know, got the win overturned. And then he was trying to get an exhibition that fell apart. And then you got the fight with Rolly. You get dropped and beat up and you lose and cry in the van in the car. It's just like your karma is starting to get you, bro. And what I think with Ryan, as far as why he looked like that, I get it. People want to say just all Osterine, no argument there. For me, I'm going to go in a different direction. I'm going to say lifestyle choices, like a discipline, playing hopscotch with boxing, like I said he used to do, like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, or 1 minute you want to box, yeah, I'm locked in, I'm dedicated to Derek James, and then the next minute you drink and smoking and you partying, and it's F this one and F that one, and blah, you going crazy, and then you blessed and highly favored, making 30 mil a night, then you back going wild. It's like, all right, bro. All right, now you clearly, all right, you on some BS. So I root for him to get his shit together. But I'm picking Core whatever weight against that. Pardon me, because I was going for a minute. But I picked Core against Devin any weight, bro. Dad never quit. Nah, Dad ain't got no quit in him. He ain't quit. We learned that when we seen the sparring and how difficult it got with Tank, and Tank was touching him up like that. He ain't quit there. I thought that always made him, like, those experiences made him tougher, but this Ryan one is a different hill to climb. One of them unexpected fights that can happen out of the blue. You think it's sailed away? Yeah, I think it's sailed away, bro. I think it's sailed away because he had 47. And they talked about, I mean, Bill said they was asked about it. Bill said they was at Turkey. They brought it up, a fight with Shakur or something like that. But that shit sell. I asked Bill straight to his face when he think they could fight, and that's when Devin still at 35. I think he was when I asked him. I think he was, but he said he didn't know. He didn't have no idea when they could possibly fight. I was like, oh, okay, I ain't gonna push it. But shout out to Bill. That's why I say. I can only deal. My interaction with him was positive, respectful. He was solid. He was cool, and that's how I gotta look at it. We be taking this stuff too serious. Like, we be having hate in our heart for peoples that we never met. Like, it's weird. It's individuals and fighters that you've never met before. It's just weird. You know about them Kung Fu Flicks? He really the best in his era, in my opinion. Who that Big Supreme? Anyway, a damn dog. Listen, I ain't arguing with nobody that say anyway that guy, because he is, man. He is, damn it. He is that guy. You know what I mean? But I'm always, the fact that the only knock, and it's not really a knock, the guys that fighting in the higher weight classes, I can't put him over them. Because imagine if he was Crawford size, would you have him beating Crawford with the way he fight? If that's even possible, like, if you can even look at it that way. That's how I look at it. Same with Usyk. Ryan didn't look healthy before that fight. Nah, he looked like he wasn't doing nothing like right, like boxing wise, in between his year up until it was time for a fight. Then he started trying to work, and I'm like, that shit gonna catch up to you. Like, you 1 foot in, 1 foot out. 1 minute you training, next minute you pissing it off, and you just like doing whatever you want. You know what I mean? So that's what I really think. If his power translated to 47, that's what I think too. Probably could beat Crawford. Shit, hell no. I don't got hell no. That's for me, in my opinion. Big Supreme. I rock with you, you know. I respect it. For me, nah, I don't got any way beating Crawford.
Crawford more versatile than Inoue. He's more versatile than Inoue, and he's more defensively responsible, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Rolly was in great shape. He was. Department of Government. I need Inoue versus Gary Russell. Oh, you mean Mr. Gary? He just ain't been in there. Yeah, Rolly back was ripped up. He's in really good shape, man. Rolly was ready for that opportunity for sure. But nah, Inoue's a dog, man. No argument there. No argument there, man. None whatsoever. That's the thing over here, y'all. It's not a right or wrong. It's a what you think. All right, that's you got Inoue, cool. I got such and such. I might got Crawford. The next guy might have Usyk. Why do we gotta curse each other out to get to that point? Like what? Like you can have Inoue, no problem, and you can clearly you're a fan of the sport. You're able to state why you have him as well. Why argue that? Yo, I got Inoue because of X, Y, and Z. He did X, Y, and Z. Cool. Yo, I got Usyk because he dominated cruiserweight, undisputed there, then the undersized heavyweight, undisputed there. Man, he the man. Why would I argue that? If I say Crawford, he's been a champion in 4 divisions, undisputed in 2. That's my guy. What's the argument? That's what I'm saying. This is a different way.
I'm gonna tell you why Crawford shouldn't be your guy, just dude, because he's difficult to negotiate with.
Oh yeah,
he's a real piece of shit, and he don't sell
like
no pay-per-views.
I forgot.
He don't sell nothing. He only sold 5,000 with David Avenesia. That's why you shouldn't like him. And his gloves is funny too.
When they say they don't like how he move, have you figured it out? The only thing I could come up with is the negotiations. That's it.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I love Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like him because he whooped Errol Spence's ass. That's what it comes down to. And I hope Errol Spence is doing well too. Shout out to Errol Spence Jr. One of my favorite fighters of the past 10 years or so. But that's really what it comes down to. Because prior to that, that wasn't the circumstance with Bud Crawford. We weren't hearing about this dude being more difficult to work with and how he didn't sell pay-per-views and his negotiation and all this. Like,
I don't think you biased, Ramon. That don't make you biased, bro. That's what I'm telling you. We're gonna talk for a minute on what bias really mean, because we be some of the realest people be calling themselves biased. Like when my brother Mike Kirkland, he be saying that sometimes. I think he biased. I know you ain't, bro. I ain't gonna let you say that. We ain't biased. Nah, you just have a preference, bro. That's your preference. That don't make you biased. You like what you like. Don't let nobody make you feel bad about liking what you like. Whatever fighters you like who you like. I try to support them all. I ain't picking no sides. And if you're a fighter that's telling me to pick a side, you got me effed up. I ain't picking no side, bro. I only pick who I think gonna win and who gonna lose. That's it. No sides. TBC retired jerk chickens down. Damn, ain't gonna do my guy like that.
No, we ain't doing all that.
Damn. Shout out to Errol Spence, man, for doing everything.
Love Errol Spence.
To get them people that fight. But again, man, shout out to everybody rocking out. Another 4-hour stream in the books. About to get some dinner in my stomach. Just wanted to make sure we got back to what we normally do and put that time in, man, and really build like we always do. Get back to these long streams because I like talking to the peoples, man. So always a good chop up, always a good build, man, with the fam. Yeah, nah, ain't nothing wrong with that, Ramon. Nah, that don't make you nothing. That's just what it is. But you know what? No matter who you are and where you from in boxing, if you can fight and I know who you are, I can rock with you. Unless you on some weird that obviously like on something from a moral standpoint or principle standpoint that I can't support, but nah, I'm here to try to support this sport and have fun, build some relationships, network with some of these guys, get some of these fighters to come up here and chop it up. And hopefully I can get some of the questions that y'all be having for these dudes answered. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. It's all about building. That's what my mentality is. I ain't here to, tear it down. Let's grow. Let's build. You know what I mean? That's how I'm on the shout out to my homie, man. Opulent, man. He said, truth is, if Devin didn't align with the coach channels, criticism wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, because it birthed a very strange atmosphere. Opulent, like it kind of put it's us against y'all then. Anybody that's speaking and you get what I'm saying? And unfortunately is you don't have it, it's not enough for you. You need more people. It's one of them things, right? Where
it's not enough for you to have that approach where you should just understand that everything, all criticism ain't bad. Everybody ain't out there shit on you, and some people do want to see you win. I'm one of the ones. You know what I'm saying? So,
it's certainly a civil war amongst the fans, because I was watching something the other day in defense of Devin Haney, and then within 2-3 minutes, all of a sudden now Tank is being brought up. Like, we understand he took the knee to Greece and all that other stuff, but if we're gonna defend Devin Haney, we can do it without denigrating this guy. And the same can be said for the people who support Tank. You can support Tank without denigrating the other person. And Ramon, I just want to say this to you about being biased, because you may be biased. There's nothing wrong with that, but just don't allow that bias to supersede or cloud your judgment. And you don't strike me as that type of person who would do that. Like, it's okay to be supportive of the brothers or all the black fighters, so long as it's not tearing down other fighters because they are not. Because I've seen that go on a lot, man. Like, I had somebody call me a coon because I said that Lomachenko was a good fighter. And I'm like, I love black fighters too, but if this man can fight just because he's from Ukraine, it don't mean that I gotta denigrate him. I gotta belittle this guy and be like, he ain't this, he ain't that. He's just all hype because he's from Ukraine. Same thing with Inoue.
Loma,
Dude can fight.
boy. Loma, bad boy. Bad back and all, man. Loma against the right dude. I got Loma.
You feel what I'm saying?
I just got turned off from him earlier because he had to grow on me because of the overpraising, but I wasn't a content creator at the time when I first started hearing and watching him. And I wasn't taking into account that's promotion, bro. They doing their job. If they telling you that's one of the best fighters, we always got to remember that. Like, sometimes the truth don't fit, right? Or what reality is, you got to kind of speak life into that situation, what you expect them to be and what you see him as. And that's what they was doing with Loma too. Like, man, this dude could be better than this and that. He could beat this now. So it was landing on it, but I get it. I get it. Now, looking at it differently, I get it.
But even if you were to take away the hype and just look at this dude fight in his prime, like when he was down at 130, this dude was absolutely electric.
Yeah, he was.
I would be watching Loma fights, and some of the stuff he was doing was just absolutely dazzling. Between the angles and the foot speed and the aggression, and he showed like you can box coming forward. It's not just always about being on the back foot, which I enjoy that too. But this dude was showing various dimensions. Like, yo, he was doing some really remarkable stuff. Big Supreme, how did I feel about yesterday? I felt two ways about it. One, I wasn't so upset that he lost because of what happened. It was just following him because I follow Edward, right? And he had a 10-week training camp, and just knowing what happened the last two times he was in a fight of that magnitude, I felt he got a raw deal against Raymond Ford. The fight against Joe Cordina, similar situation. That was his first title fight, and he lost by majority decision. So seeing how hard that he worked, even dropping back down to 126 because he's been fighting at 130. So he went down to 126, and it's not to make an excuse for him, but he worked extremely hard for this fight. So to see him not get the result that he wanted, that part hurt. But seeing the way that he fought, despite from the fourth round on, my guy got his ass whooped. When he got caught with that right hand to the body, I said, damn, he might get sent to his maker. Like, I really thought it was going to be a chance he was going to get punched over the top rope because Espinosa's not playing. Like, that dude throws heat non-stop. Bro, this dude be throwing upwards of 80 punches around. I was like, I don't know how my guy's going to do it. But every time it seemed like he was about to wither away, he stood in there. He never touched the canvas.
Yeah.
And Harvey, I think it was Harvey Dock was the ref, or Thomas Taylor, one of them. But they had to save him from himself. They had to wave it off. He got stopped on his feet. So at the very time, I was like, man, I'm proud to be a fan of this dude.
Is it me? Or did you feel like Espinosa lucky he ain't more of a puncher?
Very lucky because he was catching Espinosa clean.
He was clipping his eye. I was like,
he was catching him clean.
If he was a puncher at all, you would be in trouble. He was clocking you, and he was getting that left and the right and the left. He kept getting them in. I'm like,
working on the inside. And Timothy Bradley was he was saying it during the broadcast. He was like, yo, Edward Vasquez, he can fight. He was like, these guys are lucky he don't have power. because he got the right style to give Espinoza trouble.
Yes.
Like you see it tactically how it's unfolding, but he just didn't have the attrition. So it's like one of Espinoza's punches is like equal to like 5 or 6 of Edward Vasquez, and it ain't gonna pan out. But I ain't gonna lie, the fact that he fought the way he fought, and even when the ref was telling him, "Yo, you got to show me something," I was very proud to be a fan of this dude. Like that right there is the definition of going out on your shield. Like this dude just refused to be stopped, but Espinoza was laying it on heavy. He was putting hands and feet on my guy.
Espinoza department. Rafael Espinoza. Listen, he a beast. He an entertaining guy to watch. I like his work rate. I like his attitude, his temperament. I don't like the elbows that he was throwing with Robisi. Justice for Robisi. That's just me still healing up, trying to heal my wounds. Because I was really Robisi won me over, man. Because he beat my boy. I seen that gold medal match. I was like, man, I don't know. But when I seen that boxing, like the interviewers kept trying to get him to talk about beating Shakur. He was like, nah, bro, like he up there where he at, I'm down here. He's like, by the time he probably about to move up, by the time I move up, he gonna be somewhere else. He was like, nah, I need to get wins like that as a professional. Won me over. He's like, he basically letting them know at that point, and it's like I stopped hearing them do it. It's like maybe they got it, because he was like, yo, like basically keep asking me about a damn amateur win like I ain't a professional. I can't live off that win. Look how this dude beating ass right now. Look at the difference in the career. So it's like, nah, but he won me over. And then it's like, I'm rooting for him and he beating ass, and then he ran into Espinoza. I said, damn. Then I just knew he was going to get him in the rematch.
And that first fight was close too, man. That first fight was close. In the rematch, he was getting busy until them elbows started. Until them elbows started raining down.
Simmering my boy down, man.
But I like the way Espinoza goes about his business. He's a nasty individual. I like the way he goes about his business.
Crazy.
So much respect to him, man. He did a phenomenal job yesterday. I'm torn because I'm a little bit gutted that it had to come at my guy's expense. But
I already know. No, I was thinking about
if you want,
as soon as I said, hold on, Edward Vasquez. I said,
that's my guy.
I know he watching this. I said,
that's my guy.
Now I know he watching.
So
he fought hard though.
If your guy got to get his ass whooped, at least it should come at the hands of a champion like that, not somebody he ain't supposed to lose to. No disrespect to Daniel Bailey. I don't want to criticize him too much, but
right,
because that was shaky, and that Red Owl, that opening round, that fight before his last fight, he got caught with that right hand early, and I was like, what the hell are you doing?
Had him too. He was like, hell nah. He had other plans.
Nope.
He wasn't beat.
So I'm glad that it came at the hands of a guy like Espinoza, but I'm still.
I don't think so either, Big Supreme. Ain't nobody really beating him. And yeah, I gave Rolly his just due. I kept telling people, what about that what if factor? What if Rolly land one? What if he duck up under the left hook like he did in sparring? Remember, people probably thought I was just trolling. Nah, I was dead. I was like, what happened? It's gonna get interesting if he land one. What if he drop him? I wish I knew the time stamp and when I was saying this, so I could just go play it like, and then he goes and do it. And I said it's gonna make things really interesting.
That up.
Do that, and look how the fight played out. Crazy.
Gotta clip that up.
He was in shape, man. Rolly, man, his back was big as hell.
But Ryan got dropped the same way he got dropped by Tank. I was looking, I was like, damn, he got like he got overzealous, and then when you look at his position and like his feet, he stepped in way too far. That's something that he's got to work to clean on. He got to make a concerted effort to do that, because if I'm not mistaken, the same thing happened with Luke Campbell too. It's like you look at his foot position, he's just stepping in way too far inside. And shout out to Rolly, man. Rolly,
send you this clip.
Rolly was composed.
It's a clip with them breaking down what Rolly did to Ryan to get the knockdown, and they said it's similar to what Tank did to him, like kind of taking a weapon. They was explaining it. You one of those film analysts, you'll appreciate that, like the insight and the breakdown and how he was able to be successful and get that knockdown. It was a dope little clip. But shout out to everybody, man. I'm eating, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all no longer. And McQueen, appreciate you coming up to build with me, my brother.
Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in the chat. And I just want to say one more thing. I think the thing that's gonna shift things for people is those interviews that you do. The interviews that you do, Mo City. I think that more people need to hear that side of it.
Yeah.
Where it's a little bit more holistic as opposed to it just being guys just coming up there to promote a fight, but them talking about their overall experience so people can have more insight and more consideration.
Yeah.
For what's going on.
Yeah. Give them a peek inside the fighter, man, and what they really be going through, man. And get real quick, shout out to Keon Davis, man, getting a this weekend too. Keon Davis, the youngest member of DB3, man. Shout out to my homie Dante's Boxing Talk. That's my guy. Stressed out boxing, bro. He had no fear in that ring. He fought surprisingly poised to me and under control and with some confidence. He fought very patient and smart. He took his time. Really smart move. Really smart move. Real quick, they saying Devin and Ryan they gonna miss out on a $30 million payday from each other. And this is the news. Shout out to Brunch Boxing. They always on point. They saying Devin Haney still wants his revenge against Ryan Garcia next and will look to enforce their agreement. So that's the final thoughts for that. Haney will be looking to press for that rematch. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, Mr. Pride? They go one day, they gonna hear me. Cause I be trying to speak on both sides. So like I could speak about what I think is gonna happen versus what could happen too, because that's always a possibility. But again, man, shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. Shout out to all the channel members, everybody that pulled up, hit that like button for me. Everybody that got a shirt, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my guy Ramon. You already know, get at me, hit me, let me know size and color, all that good stuff, and we're going to get you right. And shout out to everybody in the Super Chat and Cash App, man. Much love. Appreciate all the support, man. Shout out to y'all, everybody, and we're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing. So, y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. I'll be with everybody tomorrow, 4 p.m. Beat me there, don't meet me there. Much love, man. We out.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, with Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
As always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother, Just Do. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Do, man. Much love and